Maligayang araw ng kalayaan, Crossfire Philippines. Handog namin sa inyo ang mga magiting na laro dito lamang sa CFS PH Impact Summer. Ako nga pala si Salvatore, siya nga pala si Sneaky Frog. Kami ang makakasama niyo ngayong araw para sa una nating laban dito lamang sa Impact.
Yun nga, first match is a tale of two underdogs, pare. I think, if I'm not mistaken, no, Tito Salvatore, ay wala pa silang naipanalo kahit ni isang mapa. So, yun nga, no, what could be their very first win of the day. Big para sa mga teams in this first series, man.
Indeed, men. Ito yung mas nakaabang-abang kaysa sa OKC tsaka Pacers. Hindi linggo, pero parang El Clasico tsaka ng Ginebra tsaka San Miguel. ALSOVEREIGN versus AGT pre, no? So it's going to be one fight that will determine who will be getting their first win. No? Yun ang pinaka-inaasam ng dalawang teams sa to. No? I feel like masyado nang malayo sa katotohanan para magpang-abot pa nga sila dun sa top. Malay mo nga naman, di ba? Sa apat na laban na natitira pa meron sila, pwede pa nga sila dun. No? But with the intense competition already, tapos line drawing in the sand na talaga, no, na ito na yung mga solidong top 4. It might just be a tale na teka lang, baka pwede pa ako gumawa ng milagro dito. Yung isang panalo dito pre, isang magandang confidence boost yun.
For sure, and especially no, mathematically possible pa naman na makapasok sila dito sa playoffs. They just need to win 4 in a row dito, pare, and siguro pwede ito yung maging simula ng kanilang miracle run nga dito sa ating CFS PH Impact. So, yun nga, no, hopefully both teams just play out as of today, pare. Gusto ko makita yung pinaka-the best nila today kasi, ayun nga, no, feeling ko yung dalawang teams na to. I mean, this will be like, malay mo, we're gonna be seeing these names on the big screen, pare, or in the big stage with, you know, yung mga bigger teams natin. So, would be nice, no, to see some talent on display dito, pare.
Hopefully these are the teams nga, no, na talagang mag-showcase ng future proofing ng Crossfire Philippines, no. Pero let's talk about tournament format nga, no. It's really important for us to dive once in a while kung ano nga ba talaga ang CFS PH Impact, no, for a total prize pool of $2,500 with the champion taking home the lion's share of $700, no. So sa 8 teams meron silang single round robin with a best of 3, tapos yung top 4 na mag-a-advance over 7 weeks of competition, magkakaroon naman sila ng single elimination best of 5. Pag nalaglag ka sa unang round ng playoffs, baldado ka na, wala ka na. With the second place taking home 500 and then third place 400, so on and so forth. The usual tournament format, mga kaibigan.
Yun nga. And I think pag nalaglag ka sa playoffs, no, fully knowing na iba yung prize ng third and fourth place, there might be a battle for third dito, Salvatore. Like, it is probably not gonna matter kasi yun nga, no, yung play-in spots go to yung top 2. But hey, yeah, an additional $100, pare. I will not say no to an additional 5-5, men.
Grabe, men. So yun, team standings naman tayo, no, sa ating kalagayan after 4 weeks of competition, no, mga kaibigan, no. It is really breathtaking kung ano na yung naging itsura dito, no, kasi ito na lang yung team na wala pang talo. Sa 3 linggo na naglalaban tayo, Sneaky, kasama ang SUNDAYSHROOMS tsaka MATTJESS dyan sa mga wala pang talo. Pero pre, dalawa na lang sila, Ermita, yung Rhea 7 tsaka SUNDAYSHROOMS. MATTJESS lost last week to SUNDAYSHROOMS. Heroics, ang lala ng pagkatalo nila kahapon din sa MATTJESS, no. Itong Xypher Pro Team, pre, gumagapang sila sa standings and I'm liking it,
The slow crawl para sa XPT. Honestly, yun nga, no, I think I expected a lot more galing dito sa XPT. Fully knowing yung kanilang first series against itong Rhea 7 wasn't actually too bad. Kaya nga nag 10-8. I think yung talo nila dun sa Rhea 7 is actually a 10-8 sa 4-10-4 sa Ankara. Pero natalo nga nila itong Rhea 7 sa compound. So I had some hopes dito sa XPT, pare. I'm glad that they showed it, no, up against itong Vengeance kasi feeling ko yung match na yun, to be specific, pare, napaka-importanting ipanalo ng Xypher para lang ma-turn yung tides, no, na sila naman ang magko-contest for top 4 dito, pare.
Yeah. So, masasabi lang natin, no, solid yung mga teams talaga na naglalaro ngayon sa Impact. So, habang patagal ng patagal, mas lumalala talaga yung competition dito, no. Today's matchup, usap naman tayo, no, sa ating paunang pandangal nga ngayong araw, no. Ito na nga ang ating kaabang-abang na laban, ALSOVEREIGN versus Arise Gaming Team. Ang pagkakaroon ng buff ni Rio kasi may nire-reshare na siya, pre. Laban sa ALSOVEREIGN, na gutom talaga manalo dito, no, pagkatapos nilang malamya ng Xypher Pro Team last week, no? So parehong may bawi lang Arise Gaming Team. Hindi nila nagustuhan yung nangyari sa kanila last week, no? Tapos etong ALSOVEREIGN, ganun din, kumbaga. So it is a battle of two attitudes colliding talaga, pre. Parehong galit na galit to.
Yun nga, oras na para itabas na ni Rio yung kanyang lakas dito, men. But at the same time, yun nga, ALSOVEREIGN also kind of struggling dito sa Impact, but at the same time may mga ibang moments naman para dito sa ALSOVEREIGN, no, that we can kind of point out na, you know, they did perform all right siguro. I think itong si Jellan has been the most impressive player sa lahat ng ALSOVEREIGN dito, pare. So hopefully we see more galing sa kanya dito, pero hopefully para sa mga ibang players as well, no, kasi ayun nga, I think there is a guy coming back if I'm not mistaken, pare.
Yeah. So out of ME, si Franz na nga yung maglalaro ngayon officially kung di ako nagkakamali, no? Parang medyo may emergency ata si Boss Franz, no? At nawala yung kabuuang chemistry ng ALSOVEREIGN doon. It would have been a really good fit para sa laban ng Xypher Pro Team, no? And because of that, ang laking tulong nun for the team itself kasi nga dalawa yung na-accumulate nilang panalo ng sunod-sunod, with both being statement wins para tumapat sila sa Vengeance sa standings, no? So one round differential lang, pero it might be a different thing now next week considering na mas lalo pang iinit yung mga laban natin. Now, let's talk about ALSOVEREIGN versus Arise Gaming Team, pre, no? Kasi this is an Arise Gaming Team na living up to their name. Talagang paangat sila, no, in terms of their potential. Pero it's not showing in their team standings talaga, no, pre. Kung ang basehan lang ng Crossfire is potential, pre, malaki na yung naabot ngayon ng Arise Gaming Team.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pero may mga ibang spots naman na pwede nating i-point out dito sa AGT na meron din silang mga players at we can point out obviously, no, as much as we do like to put a spotlight dito kay Rio, pare. I think itong si Otib at si A42 has been doing very very well despite yung kanilang mga losses, no. It's really just about whether or not magsa-step up na dito si CR7 Stephen, and itong si Rio a lot more, man, no. Kasi yung tatlong players na to, I really feel like if they just play slightly better, feeling ko kayang-kaya nila dito yung ALSOVEREIGN, pare.
Tsaka pre, benching Stephen in favor of Aero, parang mas lalo palang uminit yung opensa nila dito, no? Like, I'm seeing really good plays all around, no? Especially pag compound yung pinipila nila dito. And speaking of compound, punta naman tayo sa map dito, pre, kasi it's going to be really important. Where will this duel, commence, no? Sa base, hindi, pre! Binan siya ng ALSOVEREIGN. Good respect to Arise Gaming Team. So compound, yun ang pinili nga ng Arise Gaming Team nga dito, no, pre, as expected. So yun talaga yung kinagisnan nila, hindi na nga sila lalayo pa. We will be going to compound with all two maps rather, no, going into the Arise Gaming Team global risk side, no. So lahat ng gagawin dito ng ALSOVEREIGN is panimula lang at pangluto kasi, pre, two sides that are really challenging when it comes to blacklist, pre.
Alam mo masasabi ko dito sa Vito na to, men, parang ito yung projected na map pool ng Fervid. I prioritize nila dito yung compound kumpara nga dito sa subbase. I'm actually very surprised, no, na yung AGT pala yung nag-ban ng SB dito, pare. Considering na ayun nga, region things, may buff kayo if you're from a certain spot. Pero ayun nga, compound, I guess mas gusto nila siguro yung GR side dito sa mapa na to, and the fact na ALSOVEREIGN ang nag-pick pa ng BL side, which is, ayun nga, no, parang nakatatlong detour na tayo dito sa, or nakatatlong twist na tayo dito sa story natin, men, and just keeps on going, pare.
No, so port in favor, no? So mas gusto talaga 'yon ng dalawang teams natin, no? Black Widow and Subbase being banned out is such a huge blow actually, no? Kala ko actually Ankara compound yung pwedeng maban sa ating second phase, no? Pero I believe it is going to be something really different ngayong week na to, no? Kasi iba siguro yung tulog, iba yung kinain ng ALSOVEREIGN tsaka ng Arise Gaming Team. So quite a surprise for our game number 1 and especially for game number 2. Ang tanong, aabot ba tayo sa set number 3 kung saan pupunta tayo nga ng port So yun na nga, ME, last week, you did really decent pre, pero kailangan nang bumalik ng OG dito pre. It's now France, back in it again para sa ALSOVEREIGN. Ang siyang magigiting na sniper / flex player din ng ALSOVEREIGN. Grabe yung naging contribution niya pre for the first 2 weeks na mahinga muna sa glit, tapos babalik na ang prodigal son.
Yun nga. And let's see if France is gonna be enough to take itong ALSOVEREIGN over the hump up against itong AGT. And obviously itong AGT map number 1 compound BL start TT ALSOVEREIGN, they're gonna try and see if they can hit the ground running dito pare sa mapa ng compound. Especially ayaw mo talaga mag-waste ng kahit anong round pag nasa GR side ka dito pare. So feeling ko dapat good start para sa AGT if they do want full control dito sa mapa na to. And make sure na you aren't doing anything too stupid pagdating sa mapa ng compound. Kasi pag nag-risk ka talaga dito sa compound and hindi nag-workout pare, mararamdaman mo talaga yung mistake kasi ayun nga, pag nawalan ng buhay yung isang player, especially sa GR side, this map is suddenly a whole lot harder to defend pare.
Yeah, compound to. So parang kahit sanay pa yung mga teams dito, they could never negate the fact na mahirap talaga itaguyod ang blacklist na ito, Lots of challenges, a lot of plays na kailangan mong ma-encounter. Kailangan picture perfect lahat, So now, with all of that out of the way, pre, kailangan na nga natin hulaan, mag-predict ngayon sa portion na to, Sneaky Frog, kung sino ang mananalo sa series. Pre, eto na ata yung pinaka mahirap i-predict na series, pre, Kasi kasi undisputed palagi, Pre, may sagot tayo kaagad pag may laban. Pero pre, etong ALSOVEREIGN tsaka AGT, parang hindi ko maturo yung daliri ko kung sino pwedeng manalo dito Parang let me cook muna. Sige, baka meron ka ng sagot diyan.
Sige, I'll go with AGT 2-1 pare.
Oh, okay. So AGT. Okay, I will be putting my vote kasi nga bumalik na si France, yung kanilang solid player, I'll be going ALSOVEREIGN 2-0 dito, Parang I have a lot of trust para sa AGT pre. Parang solid naman na sila overall as a team. In the 4 weeks na magsasama-sama na sila, parang feeling ko ito na yung parang proving grounds na nothing will be backing down. Parang purong diretso na lang sila. Pero itong ALSOVEREIGN pre, I kind of see some flashes and resemblance kung ano yung meron sila in terms of potential. I just believe more on the ALSOVEREIGN side. So ikaw naman Sneaky, ba't mo binoto si Arise Gaming Team 2-1?
I just feel like yung etong si A42 at TOTIB is probably gonna do, something insane dito sa mga maps natin. I really don't want to point out yung mga individual players na kaya nilang i-carry yung buong buong load pagdating nga dito sa kanilang opensa or depensa dito pare. Pero ayun nga, with TOTIB being on the sniper man, A42 is a good holder. And if ibang players nga dito can actually step up to the plate, then they could have a decent na compound dito pare. Pero rest of the maps, I have no idea pare, kasi ang Kara is up in the airport. Di pa talaga tayo sure in that one especially pare.
Yun, nakahula na kami dalawa ni Sigfrag. Samahan nyo naman kami, community dyan sa comment section. Una sa lahat, bago nyo nga kayo mag-predict pre, follow nyo na muna si Crossfire Philippines para sa mga update tungkol sa Crossfire at sa Crossfire Esports. Like and share nyo nga yung stream para lahat tayo nag-e-enjoy ngayon sa holiday na to para manood ng Crossfire. Comment nyo na nga rin dyan guys kung sino nga ba tingin nyo ang mananalo sa laban ng ALSOVEREIGN versus Arise Gaming Team sa ating game number 1 kung saan nagpapanibala na nga ng ulan bala dito sa loob ng midcon na kung saan pre 3v2 na kagad. Arise Gaming Team lamang sa katauhan. Yoti, what a hold dito lang sa may mid. Si France palabas pa lang ng SD. Parang ang ganda na ng control ngayon ng Arise. Meron silang CA at sang katerbang tao ang nakabantay sa direksyon ni France.
Nang stuck in RS, a familiar sight pagdating dito sa mapa ng compound pag naubos yung kakampi mo pare. And you were probably AFK for the first 20 seconds. So titira natin if he can pull it out. CR7, first one down. Hold on, wait a minute. Posible na to, pero TOTIB at A42, the two players na pinag-usapan natin kanina that could kind of carry the boats para sa AGT na squad. Pero look at the respect though. Tamang respect lang. They're not just fully peaking. Pero yun lang. TOTIB with the swing. Tamang mid-push lang. Tamang mid-skirmish. Tamang mid-skirmish lang dito, Salvatore. Nothing too big. Nothing too complicated, pare. As in, suntukan lang talaga.
Talagang ang unang play na iisip ng ALSOVEREIGN, no? Bobahin kagad yung midcon. Usually, i-default lang nila, no? SD, tapos split. Pero gagawin na naman to ng ALSOVEREIGN na pwede nga silang pumaldo dito, pre. Nice kill here for Jelan. Si Rio palang inawawala dito, pero dalawa naman yung pinalitan ng Arise Gaming Team. Tower na kagad dito si Sun. Raya and Jelan with a high-low. Dito lang sa may mid. So now, magsa-slow down na ng pacing ngayon ng ALSOVEREIGN kasi nga ang laki na nawala sa kanila.
Hindi nga. The AUG in the hands dito ni Jelan, pare. Getting that first kill. Ganda pa naman ng ganda accuracy niyan pag nirotol mo actually, but wasn't enough, unfortunately, to take out the players taking out. Itong si Lexpra at itong si France. 2 players in that mid position, pero nagpo-poste na sa long yung mga players ng ALSOVEREIGN, pero merong nakabantay dito sa 2F position actually, which is itong si A42, pero Son spotted ni Aero. Yotib with the peek trying to get him out, pero Raya Son getting 2 right behind him para Yotib will get itong si Son. Now it's a 1 versus 2. I think it's slightly more winnable, pare, pero kailangan magbintis ni Yotib if ever he does swing for the curve position, pero mukhang si Raya iba na lang yung gusto niyang kunin dito, which is this B site.
Seeing a different Arise Gaming Team, no? They're now playing it safe. Di na nga sila nagpapainit ng ulo dito, no, pre? Tamang bantay lang sila. Yotib, hindi ka nang matimingan dito sa EB. Pero parang palabas ng store. Si Raya, free plant na nga to. Hindi pa rin nangangaraga na tatauhan dito sa CR7, pati si Yotib na kumilos na nga kagad. CR7, pa-rotate na. Pero kaya nga bang paghiwalayin to ni Raya? Makikita niya si CR7 sa may RS, pero hindi sabay na mag-swing si Yotib. Hindi niya kailangan ng kakampi. CR7, tinanggalan ng bungo si Raya. And another round para sa AGT.
Yeah, great start for AGT dito, pare. Getting all the picks that they want, no? Meron isa sa B, meron isa sa mid. Meron din na pick off dito sa long. Granted, naka-fight pack pa dito sa round itong AL, no? But, 1v2, pare. It's a tough spot to be in, especially sa compound if you don't get that first kill dito sa 1v2. But multiple nades in this mid position, pare. Bawas na agad. Half HP si Son. Meron na silang position dito sa tower, pero AGT, medyo peeled back yung kanilang mid defense. Pero CR7, unang mahuhulog para sa kanyang team as Jelan spots him pushing itong CB, pare.
Maganda ang kalagayan ngayon ng ALSOVEREIGN, at least in this round. Nung saan hindi na nga nila naisip na mag-ingay lang sa midcon. You can see them setting it up para mapadali yung experience nila sa pagpasok ng either EB or curve. Pero it's still a test here kung kaya nga bang i-mid round to ng AJT para mas mapalago pa nila yung kalamangan nila Aero on Z. Pero kind of feels different na hindi ito yung Arise Gaming Team na nag-hold ng curve pati ng EA. Ang lalim na ng kinukuha ng ALSOVEREIGN. There is still plenty of time para magbago ng isip kung gusto nga nilang atakihin yung A site. Pero with less numbers dito sa may B, parang mas feasible nga yun, no? Ito na yung smoke. Parang pakross na nga sila ng curve. Si Aero hindi pa rin natatauhan. Full blinded nga siya. Yotib pakross na nga. He's gonna get 1. And here comes a re-challenge mula kay Yotib. Masyado nga lang mabagal yung pagkasa ng AWM at mapapanish yun ng ALSOVEREIGN. A42! What a shot! At tatabla na nga yung kalagayan ngayon. Sneaky Frog 2v2. A retake situation para sa Arise.
Yun lang. Paano pa nabuhay dun si A42, pare? That corner is very vulnerable. Pero Rio, right angle, wrong timing para sa kanya dito. Raya coming in close sa EB. First player down. Rio will go out. And susunod na nga si Aero dito. ALSOVEREIGN first round on the board para sa kanila, men. Medyo naging chaotic yung round natin, pare. But at the same time, Lexpra has an M60, pare. Yeah, they're trying all the guns today, men. Jelan with the AUG, Lexpra with the M60. Tignan natin, we did test it out this weekend, no? Yung baril na to, men, and it's not actually too bad.
Diba? Gets kita, Jeprox, sa kung bakit. Oh, France, welcome back, my men. What a shot kay Yotib doon sa pillars. Crouch pick pa kamo. Dalawa pa sila nakapick doon. Pero si France pa yung nakatakas ng isa. Rio, full blinded, pero A42 as well. Good setup dito mula sa ALSOVEREIGN. Yung lineups gumagana. Mala geometry ang pasok ngayon ng ALSOVEREIGN. Sukat na sukat. At ito na nga, Jelan now on Z. Son, binabantayan pa yung EA sakaling may mag-flank pa from Arise Gaming Team. Jelan now on control. CR7, pwede ka mapikan dito. At ayun na nga yung mangyayari sa'yo, pre. Arise Gaming Team, naglalaho na nga. Aero, nakatago sa kabaong, pre. Gustong isa-isahin ang Arise Gaming, ang ALSOVEREIGN rather ngayon. Now,
Wow.
France will be getting that kill dun lang sa may exit. Good positioning mula sa ALSOVEREIGN. What an entry.
Yeah, 2-2. Bit of a disaster holding itong mid natin that close scanning dito kay Rio. Could not get the second shot gamit yung Colt niya, no, man. That would have been 2. Pero AGT, nakahabol na kahit papano itong ALSOVEREIGN on their scoreline. Rio with the first peak dito sa towers. A42, a lot more aggressive in mid. France mahuhulog dito. A42 na naman. A triple kill for the rifler ng AGT. Jelan na lang natitira na nasa loob ng store A. And ayun nga, feeling ko this could be the way dito, Salvatore, para sa AGT. Magsuntukan na lang kaya tayo sa mid. And it seems like the game plan is working para sa AGT as Jelan will finally fall. A 3K for A42, pare.
Arise Gaming Team, kuya, ako naman, kung kanina pa kayo nang bumabomba ng midcon, sabi ng Arise pre, parang gusto ko bumawi Tapos mas malaki pa yung hiyaw mismo na pinarinig at pinamalas ni A42 doon. Now Aero, gagawin na naman ang ginawa dito ni A42 kanina, pero parang nagbaback off na nga ngayon ang Arise Gaming Team. Masyado nang atang matao dito ang ALSOVEREIGN, pati nga doon sa CA, pati na rin sa tower. CR7 gumagawa ng sarili niyang play dito lang sa pillars para maangat kahit papano ang kaguluhan dito sa mapan to. Tumatakbo ang oras, pero itong ALSOVEREIGN na patuloy pa rin, na nalilito. Saan nga ba nila kukunin yung C4 dito? Lexpra! Muntikan na nga madali ni Rio, but Lexpra will be winning that duel. Lexpra, ayun, nagulat siya kay CR7. It is now once again a 2v2, equal matchup. Pero yung C4 pre, na-stuck lang doon sa may CB.
Oh, Yotib missing! Yun lang, that was not the time to miss Yotib. CR7 na lang mag-isa. Let's see what the right winger can do dito, pare. Nasa kanya yung C4. Nasa loob ng CB. It's a bit of pub action going on dito sa round natin, pare. Just pure fights across the board at France will get itong si CR7, pare. ALSOVEREIGN coming out on top dito sa slobber knocker natin ng mid, pare.
Palagi na lang, no, pre. Wala tayong default. Si CR7 hindi sumusunod sa batas. Pero yung mga kampi niya, sige, dito lang tayo. Eto na naman sila, pre. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Lex was
Puro
1
paulan
HP.
dito sa midcon, pre. Wala nang default. Ano ba yan? Adapt to, hindi to impact. Eto na si A42. Na kahit walang body armor, makakuha ng dalawa, pre. Overrated na daw yan. Sabi ni A42. Lexpra nasa tower na nga. Pero hindi pa rin siya nadadali dito. Kailangan niya na mag-back off, pre. Masyado ng malaki yung pinapabomba dito ng AGT. My goodness. Ang dami talaga, pre. Ang daming nade na sinalo ng both AL tsaka ng AGT. Pero for 2 weeks straight, pre, si ME yung una. Si A42, sumunod ka pa talaga.
Yun lang. Wala silang HE pang flush out dito kay Lexpra, no? Natapos na nila lahat yan sa mid. Yung the only one with an HE dito is itong si CR7 and he is miles away from this tower position. Pero Lexpra spotted sa mid. Siya na mismo yung magpipik kay A42 dito. A42 nakaltukan pa nga. Down to 11 HP, no armor, CR7. Spotting itong si Jelan sa CB. So they do know where one of the players are. Nakababa na dito ng tower itong si Jelan. Pero hindi pa rin sila umaangat na mid. They don't have information on that second player. CR7 will fall. And magiging alert yung B defense though ng AGT dito na may possibility na may pumasok ng store B. So maglilipat lang si Yotib ng kanyang sniper in this B side just to secure it. Pero pag mahanap to ng ALSOVEREIGN men, yung tamang pre-aim, pre-fire lang sa spot ni Yotib, baka makapasok pa sila sa B and make it possible.
Pwede na mo, na-cross na ni Ryu yung kabuuan ng LA, pre. Kung matatimingan to ng Arise Gaming Team, lason tong dalawan to. Pero ang layo talaga, pre. Pero si Yotib na lang ata dito yung pwedeng tumawid dito. Para sa AGT, hindi na pala, pre. Si Franz, mapipigilan pa siya. Si Aero ang next entry. And he will be getting the headshot para matapos na yung kaguluhan na to, pre. Isa nga na namang kaguluhan na nakikita natin sa compound sa dalawang teams na ang gusto lang makamit ang kauna-una nilang panalo dito. Ito na naman. Great minds think alike. Paulan na naman.
Wow, si Franz.
Puro. Lahat, si Franz ang makakasalo nun, pati na nga rin si Yotib. Aero, crossing, what a flick by Aero. Umisa pa, si Lexpra, patatahimikan na nga siya. Good flash mula dito sa CA. At si Lexpra susunod nga rin ng isa pa. Pero ang ganda ng challenge doon ng Arise Gaming Team na kung saan sila ngayon ang nakaangat.
Yun nga, what a second shot galing kay Aero, pare. CR7 will get itong si Lexpra. Ryo will be right up next on the menu, pare. 5 and 3 AGT. found their stride dito sa compound and it seems like that mid push has been working para sa kanila dito, so I don't think they're gonna stop doing it anytime soon. Pero hindi. They actually reconvene dito sa B-side pare, pero mali. Mali ang kanilang basa men kasi CA dadaan yung mga ALSOVEREIGN player.
Mga naglalaro ng patentero lang tong dalawang to pre oh. Tinan mo. Pero okay to, dalawa yung pinadala-dala sa A.
Hala!
Uy, ba't ka
Hala, Rio!
Oh, bakit, pre? Wala kang kasama dun. Magantay ka na pwede mag-trade. Si R7, papik na nga ng CB. Si Jalan pa rin yung nanalo dun. Paano nangyayari to, ALSOVEREIGN? Paano kayo yung namumuno? Sa 2 beses na dapat kayo yung nadehado. Na ibawi kagad ngayon ng ALSOVEREIGN. Yung pagbabago ng playstyle. 2 na yung nawala sa AGT. Now, ALSOVEREIGN now has the advantage para makapag-push.
Yun lang. Hindi yata nakita. Alam ko, hindi pa naman full plume yung smoke dun sa mid eh. Kaya inassume ko na nakita ni Rio yung 2 players before the smoke was fully realized. Pero hindi pala men, siya pala yung naspatan doon. Poor guy, out in the open pa. Meron na nakababa ng CA, meron pang con mid. And he didn't even realize. Yotib though with the mid peak. Spotting itong si Raya. Raya, good shot through the box pare. M4 headshot agad. Aero lang mag-isa dito sa B-side. Chelan spotted dito sa bintana. Pero B-side pa yung target nila. Aero lang mag-isa. Up against the full force ng AL na gustong pumasok ng B-side, men. Wala ka talaga magagawa doon.
Men, pag full force na nga talaga, ano, pre. Ang kailangan mo na lang gawin dito, A42, dasala, tsaka tapang lang, pre. Walang katapang si A42. 3 yung nadali niya dun. Pero ito namang ALSOVEREIGN, hindi naman appointment yan. Ba't isa-isa kayong pumapasok? A42. Posibleng makrossfire sila dito. High-low na kay Raya tsaka kay Franz. Oh, A42 NT. Pero hindi talaga sapat ang dasal tsaka tapang. As Arise Gaming Team will be taking a 5-4 half as they switch to Blacklist.
Yun nga, it's actually not too bad para sa ALSOVEREIGN, no? Yung half na to, considering na sila na yun nasa GR. Obviously, everybody fragging. Granted, negative yung KD ng mga ibang players natin. At least na alam nila na nakakatama sila dito. Pero speaking of tama, CR7 with the first hit of the round, Sun will get a quick trade. Pero alam ba nila na magagaling si A42 ng CA? Spotted ni Sun, bumaba agad. Con mid players in danger, Sun at Lex pa nabawasan pa nga dito ng HE. Sun wanting to keep going sa mid. And masaspatan niya yung C4. And he's just gonna secure it para hindi siya gagalaw dito.
Men, hindi natitinag dito, pre. Oh. Si Son gusto pa rin pa-push. Pa-RS na siya. Kasama niya pa si Jelan. So, lahat ng push ng LA dito ng AGT, pwedeng makansila to. Si Aero, ang ganda ng pwesto sa SD. Pero kailangan niyo muna pikan yun. Si Aero, saan ang tingin mo, pre? Woo! Aero, takin sit around, Jelan. Ang pakatagal mo. Pre, nandun na. Nabitawan pa talaga. Dumulas pa sa mga daliri mo. Isang magandang pick-off na sana yon. Pero ALSOVEREIGN, atras na nga sila ngayon. May iwan si Son sa RS ng Arise. Si A42 pwede niyang makatapat dito. And France now crossing. Wala na pre yung tulak ng ALSOVEREIGN. Sila ng Arise Gaming Team. Purong kaguluhan pa rin dito lang sa may CA at midcon. Makukuha to ni Yotib. Plus the double. What a round for Arise Gaming Team. Kamunti ka na sila dun.
Oo, nasobrahan sa play. Itong ALSOVEREIGN pare. Mid-control in their position, no, temporarily dito sa game natin. But speaking of mid-control, pare, France wanting to come in, pero A42 has his number. 2 player na nasa curve wanting to trade him out. Aero will get itong si Jelan. Sunod-sunod na nahulog dito ang mga AL players natin. AGT stamping their presence dito sa compound. Raya na lang natitira. Rio with the M4. And fully knowing kung nasan yung last na player, they will probably just chase him down. CR7 up next dito sa C2. Makukuha niya ba si Raya? Seems like yes is the answer. 7-4. AGT looking to close out itong compound, pare. I mean, time and time again, AL nakokot yung first player nila agad dito, men. And AGT just taking advantage.
Kaya nga pre, parang hindi talaga sila nag-global risk dito no? Sa compound. Kasi sila pa yung mismo yung gumagawa ng dahilan para magkaroon ng opening ng AGT. When in fact, ang ALSOVEREIGN, all they could do is just hold pillars tsaka CA. Yun na lang yung kailangan nilang gawin dito. Lex Pra with a miracle nade doon kay A42. What a Hail Mary din dito para kay CR7 para makita si Lex Pra. CR7 crossing pero si Son hindi pa rin clueless pa rin. Oh, Son through the smoke. Naflikan pa talaga si CR7 kahit paano kita pa yung katawan niya doon, no? 4v3. ALSOVEREIGN. Meron ng high ground pre. All they could do is hold. Yotib and Aero stacking down CA. Pero pwede tong bantayan ni Raya. Ang tanong, mag-2-4-1 mga ba siya dito or magiging 1-4-1 lang? So, sasama na nga. Aero picking!
no!
Raya, what are you doing? Bakit ka gumagawa ng play sa CA, pre? Hayaan mong mag-push ang AGT. Sila yung mas matigas ang ulo. Pang position ngayon, pre. Tinaman naman, no? ALSOVEREIGN for a 4v3. Na-throw off nila yung position nila, pre. Naging 3v3 nga bigla.
This makes it a lot worse para kay Son, no? Having to watch two angles at the same time now. Has to be worried about mid at itong storage A natin. As now AGT, opportunity to set up para sa kanila dito. Ang dami pa nilang nades, ang dami pa nilang util dito actually. So smokes are gonna go down, Z gonna be covered. EA as well. So mapapapunta si Jelan dito sa Z areas. Pero lang Son, right place, right time. Gets the first shot kay Rio. Hindi nila makuha yung trade dito kay Son. Only getting a shot in his chest. Down to 75 HP at mapapabalik yung AGT. A failed skirmish dito sa LA, pare.
Yo, Tib now. Saan sila magko-commit? Nasa likod niya lang din yung kakampi niya. Jelan, ang ganda ng hold na to. Pre, pero siya mismo yung sasadya doon sa dalawa. Pre, naku, si Jelan hindi nakapagpigil. Son now on 2F. Mahalaga, pre, na makuha mo yung isa dito para kahit papano madali lang. Papunta pa lang sila France and Aero with a good plan dito lang sa may kabaong, pero ito na nga, magsasala din puwersa na nga ang dalawang natitira para sa ALSOVEREIGN and good post plant para sa Arise Gaming Team. Ito ang ALSOVEREIGN na wala nang iba kundi smoke lang ang dala ni France. Good smoke din para sa Arise. Oh my God, France! What are you doing, pre? Anong diffuse yan? Ni France! Hindi ko alam kung pwede yun! France! Pinatagos yung diffuse kit doon sa kabaong.
Oh, that is a disaster para sa AGT, pare. Unfortunate. Ang ganda na ng plant honestly. Akala yata nila na papatong siya mismo dun sa C4 and he's just gonna go for the full diffuse, pero hindi pala, pare. Wrong place, wrong time. The shots were there, but unfortunately, medyo naging tanky yung player natin on that side. Yotib with the opener dito kay Son. But despite the loss to AGT, parang tamang move on lang, pare. At the same time, that's quite heartbreaking, no? Considering that was an almost clutch para sa kanila, men.
Parang wala na yun. Yun yung pinaka-perfectong laro pagdating sa post-plant. Pre, lalaro ka ng exit, tas sa kabaong wave, ipaplant. Yun na yun, pre. Wala nang ibang playstyle doon. Pero talagang hinakaw ni France yung round na yun, pre.
Di nila ma-plant sa gilid yata. Medyo paranoid na pumasok galing sa EA.
Aero, ba't mo binibait kakampi mo? Pero ito na nga, CR7 now on window B. Pero still not sure if this is the site na iti-take over ng Arise Gaming Team. Tamang panakot lang. Kasi nga, gusto nga nila mag-ubos ng util para mas mapadali yung entry nila. Ang dami pang oras para mawala yung mga smoke dito at marami pang oras para magbago ang isip ng Arise. Ito na ang ALSOVEREIGN. But with their reaction, para dito lang sa mid. Si Rio nanduguan. I feel like he can just act as bait para magkaroon ng info dito ang Arise. So far, ang alam pa lang nila dito is may tumatao sa B-site. Pero at any time, pre, pwede silang malason. Ryan now holding down EA. Dako, nakita si Aero. Here comes the spam. Ria will be getting 2 bago siya papalitan dito ni A42 as he gets the headshot. Nice hold by Rio. Doon lang sa may B para mawala si Lexpra. Dadapa ang 3. Pero 2 naman ang hawak na tagiliran from Yotib and Rio. Jelan now crossing down curve. Si Rio pa talaga ang natira. Ipakita mo kung gaano ka ka-immortal. Rio now with the on EA. Mamimiss si Jelan. Mimitis mo na panandalian. Tinatanggal pa yung bulag sa mga mata. Si Rio nabuhay pa lang matagal. Naku Rio. Napaka-solid mo na dun. But now, ALSOVEREIGN. Parang inuunti-unti na nga ngayon yung kalamangan. Isa na lang ang agwat nila sa AGT.
Grabe yung round na yun, man. It was a matter of timing dito sa ating laruan. Anyone could get caught at any time. Son, CR7. Nako po. Yotib with the opener kasama ang kanyang rifler dito. Rio with that mid push. AGT, man, hindi na sila nag-antay para mag-set up itong AL. Tamang A-site take through mid. Don't care about the nades, pare. We are gonna run through the HEs. As mapaplantan nila yung C4 dito sa A-site. 8 potentially para sa AGT in this 2v5.
Now, can ALSOVEREIGN play retake? Nakatanungan na kung saan Arise lang ang makakasagot. Ang sagot nila pre, hindi. The Arise Gaming Team gets a good hold of the strong positions pagdating sa post plant pre. Maganda yung pwesto nila doon sa may bandang control room at lalong-lalo na nga rin doon sa 2F. So lahat ng angulo, kubrang-kubra talaga ngayon ng Arise dun sa round na yun. ALSOVEREIGN, parang nagbago ang ihip na nga nila dito. From stacking down mid. Kanina lang gusto nga nilang i-hold yung A site pero pre, 4 yung ipapadala nila dito sa may midcon. Pero dahil nga mabagal ang pagkilos dito ng Arise Gaming Team, babalik sila sa default.
Ngayon ko lang na-realize only 21 minutes have passed ever since yung start ng game. So yun nga, no, it's a bit of a speedy one. Dito sa compound, at least speedier than what we're used to, no, dito sa Salvatore. Pero yun na nga, mid-push, not gonna come just yet. Tamang flash lang yun to flush out any of the players trying to hold their spots. Son, around the corner, dito sa curve, and still getting itong si Arrow through the smoke. Yotiv getting Lexpra. A 1-for-1 to start off yung round natin dito. Pero meron pa naman player na nasa gilid ng EA. Masaspatan ba nila dito si Raya? And that they will. CR7 spotting Raya through the smoke. CR7 spotting Son. Franz na lang in this A site. He gets both. 2 versus 2. What a back and forth dito sa mid, pare.
Tuloy pa rin ang kaguluhan. Walang magpapahinga. Rest is for the weary. Ika nga sa show business, pre. Pero ito na, Jelan. Makikita yung Xypher na gusto kang pulutin ni Yotiv, pre. Masyadong maikli yung braso ni Yotiv. And now, ALSOVEREIGN uses their high ground para madepensaan ng curve. At babalik na naman sa isa ang kalamangan ng Arise Gaming Team. Walang nagpapatalo. Arise Gaming Team na naman ang gusto mag-push dito at babombahin ngayon ng midcon. ALSOVEREIGN pwedeng mag-push ng pillar. Si Rio, tatao dito. And here comes Rio with an entry. Pakaba na siya kagad dito ni Jelan. Pero may isa pang layer dito. Hindi niya pa alam na si Aero pwedeng mag-cross. Jelan makakatakas na nga pabalik dito ng store B. At nang sa ganun lang safe ang ALSOVEREIGN pagdating sa post plant. Kompleto pa sila sa tauhan.
Okay na yun. Satisfied na ako kung ako yung ALSOVEREIGN dito with that opening pick. Yan o, Rio. Trying to open up yung pillars natin para dito sa AGT. But unfortunately, ALSOVEREIGN with way better timing kumpara sa kanya dito. And now, AGT on a 4v5. Kailangan pa nila maka-navigate ng opening pick, no? Dito sa mapa natin, pero think ALSOVEREIGN, fully knowing na sila may numbers advantage, hindi na sila mag-forward dito.
Pero there is still a chance here for Arise Gaming Team na paibahin yung pacing ngayon. Gulatin ng ALSOVEREIGN. Tinan mo naman pre, kailangan na nila makuha yung Z dito. Super dali na entry na lang. Isang magandang smoke lang sa may exit. At pwede nga nilang harangan kaagad si Raya. Lexpra. Naguguluhan kung saan nga ba tatayo. Kung sasamahan niya si Son or sasamahan niya si Raya, pre. So now on EB. A42 pa-cross pa lang, 50 seconds. Patatauhan na ang Arise Gaming Team na kumilos na nga dito. Ang gusto nga nilang tikim dito is ang B-site. Si Son ang nakabantay. Kailangan nga nilang pikan yung RS pero si Son full blinded na nga ngayon. Ito na ang spam! Wala pa rin tumitingin kay Son. Buhay pa rin siya, pre. May cross pa rin na magaganap. Si Yotiv at si Aero pasok na nga sa batteries pero si Yotiv at si Aero buhay ang nakataya dito. Kailangan nga nila depensahan. Yotiv 1 HP. Lexpra gets the kill. ALSOVEREIGN ginapang ang lamang ng AGT. Bla na tayo, Sneaky.
So yung tinakbo nila AV talaga, man. They just straight up ignored itong si Son. Like, 2 players just ran straight in. I think they had no idea na nandun pa si Jelan dito sa Store B, pare, as he did get the kill on the B Pillars player. Grabe. Not the start that you want kung kayo yung AGT. Pero yun lang, Jelan getting another 2K. Yotiv finally with a trade, pero 3 versus 2 pa rin at the end of the day. Grabe, despite all the needs na in-invest dito ng AGT to get that opener, pare. Sila pa yung hindi lamang dito, pare.
Ba't naman ganun? Arise.
Ay.
Talagang nasa team nila yung sakit nila ngayon, no? Aray. So now, ALSOVEREIGN. What could they possibly do para mas lalo pang mahirapan si A42 at Yotiv? Taiwan na lang yung site mismo eh. Play for retake kung gusto nga nilang mas safe pa. Pero there is no guarantee na ALSOVEREIGN pa rin yung makakuha ng round na to. Ang alam mo naman dito si A42 at si Yotiv, dalawang nagiinit para sa AGT. They could make miracles happen sa loob ng compound. 16 kills, 13 doon headshots mula kay A42. Kung naghahanap ka ng senyales para maging accurate, ngayon na A42, patamain mo nga lahat para tumabla yung laro. Raya, nakita na nga si Yotiv. At nasenyasan na nga na kailangan niya nga magbato ng util. May kita niya si util. And Raya controls down store A. Pero makakapasok pa rin si Raya. Makikita niya sa A42. And he's still fighting for his life. Raya now taking cover. And he will not be getting the timing right. At magiging 1v1 na nga to. Gaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, milagro para sa AGT. Son nasa 2F.
Oh, nakita!
Hindi maispatan. Pero alam niya na. Naku. Nagbisto lang flare gun. Yung binatong flash ni A42. Ngayon si Son pa-rotate na nga. 67. Son,
Son,
full
good angle,
full
good
HP. Son pa-rotate. Hindi niya nakita. Print ako nga naman. EA. Oh my God, what a headshot para kay Son. Hindi nakita, pre.
Grabe.
Nakita na natin sa EA na nag-cross.
You could hear me wincing in the background though kasi the amount of times ang daming close calls dun sa 1v1 na yun, pare. And speaking of close calls, France gonna go down dito kay Yotib. CR7 will eat the dirt as well thanks to the HEs. Pero okay lang yan, pare. Nawala na si Franz. He's been the biggest problem para dito sa AGT, pare. But at the same time, ALSOVEREIGN, in a 4 versus 4, it's not too bad pagdating sa mapa ng compound. Pero kung baka hanap ng AGT yung spot ng mapa where medyo mahina yung depensa ng AL, no? I mean, possibilities are still endless dito, pare.
Okay. AGT needs to force overtime para max 13 tayo. Etong ALSOVEREIGN, pre, just hanging on a thread. Kapit sa patalim lahat ng rounds na naipapanalo nila dito. And now Jalan holding down store up, pero nice trade mula kay Aero. Si Son ang susunod na atake, pero papipigilan to ng Arise Gaming Team, pre. ALSOVEREIGN now, dire situation. Kung kaya nga ba nilang tapusin, pwede pang patagalin ng Arise Gaming Team. And yung team gets Raya from CB, kahit head glitch pa si Raya. Ito na yun. Lexpra, the last man standing. Super easy entry para sa AGT. Itatanim na lang. And Lexpra, nasa palad mo ang kalagayan ng laron to.
Yun nga. Lexpra, in the B position, pero nasa A yung plant. If he gets that opening shot dito kay Yotib, pare, the possibilities could be different here para sa kanya dito. 30 seconds left on the C4. Lexpra taking an EA position natin. A42 already spotting him. An instant headshot. So overtime pa nga tayo dito sa compound, pare. Ayaw pang magpatalo ng dalawang teams natin dito, man. What an interesting puppy game. Pero masaya pa rin panoorin, pare.
Gusto ko yung description mo, pre, interesting siya, no? Kasi eto lang ata yung bilang sa daliri ng mga moments na umabot tayo ng overtime puwera doon sa Heroics tsaka SUNDAYSHROOMS sa loob ng Black Widow. Yun, expected talaga yun. Pero eto, pre, no? Parang di natin naisip man lang na aabot tayo sa overtime. Saka loob-looban pa talaga ng compound. Nakumbinsin na tayo ng ALSOVEREIGN, may init na sila doon sa mga ugat nila, Parang pwede nga nilang tapusin, no? Tapos biglang Raya at Son, sige, pupush kami at magpapatalo kami bigla, no? Yun ang nakakapagtaka, no, for ALSOVEREIGN. Kung bakit nga sila gumagawa ng crucial mistakes kung kailan may maganda na silang hold at tama na yung timpla ng kanilang depensa. Arise Gaming Team patuloy sa pagkuha ng punishment dito and they're looking pretty good talaga, no? Pre, parang mentally they are there at yung presensya nila dito sa laban na to hindi sila naiiwan.
For sure, for sure. And I think you already knew that this was happening, pare, na nangyari din to last time or I think last season ng Impact natin where it's two teams that very low on the standings pero halos equal lang yung kanilang level dito, no, pare. So they offer a very very good show despite yung circumstances ng kanilang team at this very moment. So ayun nga, no, it's a good show. At the same time, all over the place yung level, no, ng Crossfire dito. May mga ibang rounds na pwede kong sabihin, that's very, very well played, well-placed nade, well-placed na baka players dito. But then may mga ibang rounds lang rin na napapaisip ako na, damn, what is that guy doing pa?
Yeah, so a lot of surprises here, no. Tama-tama nga yung sinabi ni Sticky Frog na interesting naman talaga tong laban na to, no. A lot of ill plays kumbaga kasi pasunod-sunod ang pagbomba ng midcon. Puwera lang misto lang yung kakaiba sa kanila ang katagang default, no. Kasi never siya nangyari ng mga yung pang usual kumbaga. parang 2-3 beses lang ata natin nakita Sneaky Frog na naalikabukan ang pillars pati ang store A, you know. So,
Yun nga.
kakaiba talaga ang pinapakitang playstyle ng ALSOVEREIGN tsaka ng Arise Gaming Team. At dahil sa inyo guys, meron tayong PH Impact at merong entabladong mapaglalaroan ng ALSOVEREIGN tsaka Arise Gaming Team. Kaya maraming salamat sa inyong Crossfire community at sa ating mga viewers dyan sa page ni Crossfire Philippines. You know, ating 326 viewers dyan in behalf of the prod at sa amin dalawa ni Sige Frog, shoutout sa inyo at sana na-enjoy nyo pa ang action dito sa PH Impact. No? Inantay lang natin no, na matapos ang ating paggawa ng lobby na kung saan inuunti-unti na nga, kung di ako nagkakamali, maya't maya, makikita nyo na, in-game na tayo. At ayan na nga pre, ang una nating overtime, max 13 wins, AJT versus ALSOVEREIGN, ang unang round ng overtime.
Yeah. Overall stock ng game natin dito para no, it's been a very good game para kay Franz and kay Yotib at the same time. And speaking of, Rio will get the opener dito with the HE nade. Pero mahulog siya agad. Tinesting niya lang dito ang ating store A position. Pero tignan mo naman yung damage na nakuha dito ni Rio pare. Half si Raya, half si Lexpra, Jelan at Franz nabawasan na rin as well. So it's not a bad opener para dito sa AGT pare.
Di talaga pre. Parang yun na yung hinahanap talaga ng AJT actually, no, yung trade na mas papabor sa kanila na hindi sila mas lalong mahihirapan pag tumatagal yung laro. Kasi ito yung ALSOVEREIGN na for sure will force anything para lang talaga magkaroon ng chip damage o kaya mawalan ng util. Pero pre, tinan mo, pwede pang gumawa ng adobo dito ang Arise Gaming Team sa dami ng recados nila na pwedeng ibato doon kay ALSOVEREIGN, no pre? Yotib and Aero, wala pang gagastos-gastos. CR7 and A42 can definitely rather use this for post-plant. At talagang mataas yung antas ng kanilang kalidad ngayon pre, no? Kasi tingin nila, hindi nila kailangan magbato ng util. Barrel yung gagawa ng trabaho para sa amin.
Yun nga. I was just about to say itong si CR7, no, he needs to back the hell up kasi I don't think being that forward, no, in the store B position, especially in the 4v4 is a good play. Pero A42, I think naspatan ni si Raya actually, so he's now prepping a flash to try and take him out. Pero aware na dito yung mga towers players na merong tao na pwedeng lumabas ng Z. 40 seconds left, not much time para kumuha ng mid control itong ALSOVEREIGN.
Time.
As a slow take in the mid position. Pero distraction lang ba yun? Tignan mo men. Napalipat dito si CR7. Eyes are off of store B. Eyes are now on front sa naan dito sa tower. And the distraction might have just worked para Yotib around the corner is gonna try to save this B defense. 20 seconds left. Has to hit the shot. Nakuha na dito si Lex pero si Jelan nakapasok na sa loob ng site. CR7 having to clean him up. Raya with the first kill at wala nang nakadaan sa ALSOVEREIGN dito pare. Shadow silang matagal men na pumasok dito ng B-site.
Pinadiran ng Arise Gaming Team no, sa tagal at hesitation ng ALSOVEREIGN na dapat kanina pa nga sila nakapasok kasi nga meron naman silang numero. Pwede naman nilang i-high-low dito yung RS ng Arise Gaming Team nang sa ganun ay malito sila. Pero Arise, ang lalim. Nakakup sila ng CB! Ano to? Arise Gaming Team, pinapalampas lang ng ALSOVEREIGN pero walang kaalam-alam ngayon. Ginulat na nga nila at binombahan si Franz. Si A42, tinatayuan si Raya. Sino pwedeng manalo dito? He gets the crouch pick and A42 gets taken down. 4v3. AGT. They had the pressure doon. Pero parang nakansela ata ng ALSOVEREIGN. Walang-wala na ngayon ng CB pero pwedeng matimingan to ni Rio. He will be getting one para maging 2v2 nga biglaan. Bomb down! Jelan gusto kunin pero mabibitawan din kagad. Raya now peeking with a full load of HP. May kita si Rio sa midphone. Rio with a transfer. 10 to 10. Tabla na naman tayo.
Grabe naman yan man. Straight up suntukan literal pare. And yun nga, the CB position. Interesting yung ginawa ni A42 pare in that CB especially. No, that's yun yung sitwasyon na yun where your brain says no pero your ego says yes pare. Na kaya mong kunin isa pang player na nasa loob doon. Pero CR7, the ego doesn't stop talking para sa kanya dito. As he does get taken out by Franz. Yotib binahabol na nga dito sa loob ng store B. Quick scope dito kay Son. Meron pang dalawa na nasa loob. Will not get the scope on Raya. Pero nandito na si A42 to get that cover down. And the rest of AGT nakarating na ng B-site. A42, another one dito kay Franz pare. The action is not stopping dito sa laruan men.
Jelan, di ko na lang alam kung ikaw pa talaga yung mamumuno dito pre. Ayan, sa sobrang lakas ng antas ng depensa ng AGT pre. Bababack down si Jelan pabalik ng SD. Matatauhan siya, pre. Ang layo ng trinabaho niya, pre. Kung A-site lang din naman aatakihin niya, ba't di pa siya nanggaling ng CB? Pero I think he's playing timing dito, pre, no? Para ma-caught off guard yung dalawang miyembro ng AGT. Pero mababasa to kagad ni Aero tsaka ni Rio. Sobrang obvious kasi, Jelan. Now, papalit na AK. Eto na yung double pick nila. What a read by Rio and Aero. Eto na naman si Jelan. Laki maglaro ng tago-taguan lang, pre. Kung kanina patintero, eto na, pre. Ibang laro naman ngayon. Jelan ay ispatan ni Rio. And a Rise Gaming team forces 11 to 10.
And yun na nga. 11 to 10.
Adapt to, pre.
Scoreline.
Hindi to impact, pre. Adapt to.
I can't blame you, no? I can't blame you for calling this somewhat close to the adapt level, pare. Kasi yun nga, no? That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now, pare. I'm not saying na adapt is bad. Kasi adapt is probably where yung 0.1, 0.05% ng mga top players natin actually, play the game. Pero, ayun nga, it kind of feels exactly like that, pare. It feels like a 5v5 with friends on both sides of the server, pare, and everyone is trying their off dito sa compound. So, ayun nga, the vibe is like that. Pero, ayun nga, at the same time, it's still pretty good CF, no, for the level that we do expect sa 7 to 8 place teams natin. And ayun nga, no, I'm pretty much impressed. Pero at the same time, I kind of want to see yung conclusion ng compound na to, pare, kasi I really feel like magda-12-12 tayo dito, men. Yun yung pakiramdam ko dito, pare.
Pero sa parang wala naman pumipigil sa ALSOVEREIGN tsaka Arise para umabot tayo doon sa dreaded golden round. Ito yung feeling ko na laban, pre, na 10 silang nasa isang boys call talaga, no, pre. Kasi ganun kagulo eh. Paano nare-read ng Arise ang ALSOVEREIGN sa round na to at vice versa, 'di ba? Kasi you can never be too sure sa pwedeng gawin talaga ng ALSOVEREIGN tsaka ng Arise, na kung saan ang nakikita pa lang nating kwento sa kanila, bobombahin lang yung midcon. Ngayon pa lang tayo nakakakita, pre, na natauhan ng ALSOVEREIGN. Kasi sige, pillar stack tayo. 4 ang pupush. Jelan, nagpapaulan-bala na nga. He will be getting 2. Pero Yoti, mapapalitan din kaagad si gets sa 2-for-1 trade. And now ALSOVEREIGN, they will be anteing their defense up. Dito lang sa store B. Yoti, walang katakot-takot. Gusto na nga umentry kahit may kasama pa nga siya. Yun na yung pinaka-kakaibang play na nakita natin so far sa series na to, no? Kung hindi store A, pillars yung attacking na ngayon ng Arise.
Yun nga, tapos meron pa player na nasa loob ng CB position. So Son might get it ng CR7, and CR7's gonna go down. That's an easy angle, para C4 is dropped. And tempted na yung ALSOVEREIGN na mag-push dito sa ating B position. Not gonna hit the first shot dito kay France. France on 1 HP is gonna get tagged down. 1 HP na rin dito si Yotib. And itong si A42. So isang buga na lang ng hangin. At mahuhulog na sila dito. Jump peek galing kay Lexpra. A42. Last player left alive. 1 bullet. Is gonna take 3 more para mapatay dito si A42. AL! 11 to 11, para. Ito na yun. Ito na yun, men. Ito na yun.
2 rounds will determine, pre, ha? 2 rounds. Kung AGT ba o AL or golden round tayo, no? Sa wakas, babalik na nga tayo sa ating kinasanayan ngayon ng ALSOVEREIGN. Tinatauhan na nga ngayon ng CA si Yotib. Tinesting si Prince. Masyado kang ambisyoso, pre. Masyado ka atang mayabang para kumubra ng ganong kalaking pwesto dito sa mid. CR7 ginagamit na harang dito yung smoke zone. Will be getting a kill. And Rio now on MS, pre. Hindi siya makaalis sa sarili niyang RS. Bomb drop! Yari ka na, AGT. Si Yotib, hinohold na ngayon yung kaba ng LA na nakatingin lang dito sa may mid. Crossfire setup. Kung sino man tatawid, pwedeng mapaslang si Jelan, yung tumesting dito sa AGT. And now,
sniper pa sila.
Next target, doon lang sa may tower, Lexpra. Sakaling pwede pang i-push si Yotib. Baka yung ngayon gagawin niya dito. Miminti si Yotib. Pero second time sa charm, hindi, pre. Yung pangatlo, tatama na. Pero si Lexpra yung makakuha ng kill, pre. 2v1. Hero taken down. ALSOVEREIGN. Match point para sa kanila.
Yun lang, ALSOVEREIGN getting match point. AGT had the upper hand temporarily, no, dito sa mapa ng compound, pare. Pero pagdating ng GR dito ng ALSOVEREIGN, they do get match point first. So let's see, is this gonna be ALSOVEREIGN finally closing out yung map pick dito ng AGT, or is it gonna be AGT fighting back and make it golden dito sa compound? Dalawang players dito sa LA actually finally joining dito sa storage. Pero tamang default ng AGT around the world. Jelan na naman from that CP position. His impact has been being felt ever since round number 1 dito pare. And that could be the beginning of the end unless makakuha ng random pick itong AGT pare.
Wala nang counter push ang ALSOVEREIGN pre. Talagang ang pakay na lang nila dito sa A site is bantayan na lang ang store pati yung exit. Hindi na kami gagawa pa ng pwede pang makamintes ng round na to. Kasi kami na yung may lamang eh. Ba't pa namin kailangan tumesting at sabayan yung ihip ngayon ng AGT? Lexpra setting up. Pero lahat ng kaguluhan pre nandito lang sa may mid. A42 nag-aalangan mag-cross. And now, A42 spamming down. Nakatanggap si Chip ng chip damage dito si Franz. Pero atras na nga muna dito ang AGT. Meanwhile, may dalawang gustong gumawa ng opensa lang sa pillars. Make it 3. At sasama na nga si Rio doon. Pasok na. Si Raya. Depensa na and Raya. What? Nice didal by Raya. He's gonna get the second one. Oh my God, AGT. Nawala na parang bula ang kalamangan nyo ngayon. A42. Piso na lang ang buhay. Pwede mong pitikin. At babalik sa lupa ngayon si A42. Nice lason mula kay Aero. And now Franz gets the low HP player. Si Aero na lang natitira. Kung ngayon, naghahanap ka na ng senyales para magdasal Aero. Ito na yun pre, para maging golden round. Si Aero makakapasok ng EA. Nasa kanya pa yung C4. There goes the smoke over to exit and here comes the plant.
Oh, wait lang. Might be winnable dito pare. 35 seconds left on the C4
Ang
plant.
lapit kay Aero pre.
Daming oras. Jelan though does have a nade in his hands. Flash is gonna go through. Di na nakita nasa loob ng smoke. Nalagpasan nila si Aero! Aero's inside of sight pare. Si Jelan pa nga. Si Jelan pa yung naloko dito pare. 1 versus 1. Aero around the corner. Aero with a well-played round galing sa kanya dito. What a duck! What a duck dito sa kabaong pare. Oh my God, yun lang. AGT refusing to lose in front of the Huz pare. Ayaw daw matalo. Pero sabi ko sa'yo men, 12 to 12 golden
sa'yo
round.
to, sabi ni Rio pre. Di nasalan. Hinalikan yung bomba tol. Oh
Di tayo
my
pwede
God.
matalo pa eh. The Huz cannot be not impressed dito men. The CF
Ginamitan
Huz.
ka ng hindi 200 yun pre. Dinoble, 400 IQ kayo ni Aero. Binail out ka ng tropa mo, Rio. Kailangan mo nang ipadalo tong side switch na to, pre. Oh my God. Kinuha pa ni Derek yung mga reaction natin, pre. Pero tamang-tama lang yun. Paano lang yan? Nabaliktad, pre. Si Aero yung nagkaroon ng side control pa dun. Ginulo niya pa si... Oh my... Di ko na alam, pre. Oh my God.
It's the fact na na-flash pa sila dito sa LA. And feeling ko pareho yata nagre-ring yung kanilang ears kaya hindi nila narinig na baka nagsha-shuffle na paloob yung isang player, pero what a situation to be in.
Pag nga naman talaga para sa pagmamahal mangyayari ang mga gantong klaseng laro pre, gagawin ang lahat para sa panalo. Pero game 1 pa ito. Meron pa tayong isa o pwede pa tayong magpang-abot sa port mga kaibigan. Peak crossfire, nakikita nyo na nga dito. Talo pa ang Ibos at Makta. It's now time for AGT and AL
It's the real
to
God
step
finals,
up.
pare.
Eto na yun pre, preview nga ba ng finals to? Hindi pre, hindi nga ba tanong yun. Eto na yun, preview. Mas maganda pa sa Secret tsaka Ibos. Mas maganda pa sa Ubek tsaka Pacific. AGT and AL. Eto na ang entry nila. Walang nakabantay sa window. Si Franz nasa batteries. Nakita na A42. Info na yan. Ererectahin na nga dito ng ALSOVEREIGN. Ang depensa nila, tatlong makukuha nila dito, pre. CR7. Hindi makuha si Lexpra, si Franz. Ginagawang taguan yung batteries. Si Yotim na lang natitira, pre. If there was ever a time, Sneaky Frog, para kay Yotim na mag-clutch, hindi ito yon. ALSOVEREIGN wins golden round. Take set 1.
Yun lang, hindi nila chinek. Sa last round pa sila men, hindi nag-check ng box dito sa storage. And they paid dearly for it. Well played galing kay Jelan, no, to actually risk that one on the very last round ng laruan natin, pare. And, yun na nga, we get the conclusion of a very exciting compound map. And, ALSOVEREIGN, somehow, someway, pare, get itong get itong compound. And it's not gonna get any better, no, para dito sa AGT. Considering map pick pa dito ng Ankara, or map pick pa dito ng ALSOVEREIGN and ng Ankara, pare. So, it's kind of a wasted game para sa kanila, men, especially considering the amount of things they had to do just to get to this point, pare.
Gagawin ang lahat. Yun ang kwento dito for Arise tsaka ALSOVEREIGN, pre. Mapapaganon ka na lang sa kaguluhan na nangyari sa compound. Ang mapa na dapat naman talaga purong tahimik lang. Ang simple. Hold ka lang ng EA. Bobombahin mo yung pillars. Mag-iingay ka sa midcon. Ang daming chechi-bureche na nakita doon, Sneaky. Para lang umabot sa golden round. At sa isa mga pinaka nakakatawang tapos. Nakakatawa legit. Dito sa PH Impact, pre.
Oh no, man.
Ay, nako nga naman talaga. Lungkot, lumbay, poot, galit, dalamhati para kay Rio at sa Arise Gaming Team. Pero ang ALSOVEREIGN, thank you very much. Kukunin namin yung mapa na yun.
Ayun nga, it's unfortunate, man, na Rio had to lose in front of the Huz, pare. Pero, ayun nga, we gotta lock in para dito sa Ankara. Malay mo, that could be the time na mas magpapakita sila dito. You know how unorthodox yung mapa na to was? Yung snipers natin were actually leading the chart dito sa mapa ng compound. And this is actually one of the more difficult na maps, no? Pagdating sa sniper role, kasi yun nga, it's not the most friendly. Pagdating sa mga angles, mas prefer nga yung mga rifles. Pero nakita natin yung presence ni Yotib at ni Franz a lot dito sa mapa natin. And I feel like it is the aggression siguro. A lot more openings, a lot more players pushing into yung kanilang mga crossers dito as we take a look at itong highlights dito sa compound. And we have a whole lot of it, pare.
Ay, nako, pre. Ito yung highlights na hindi ka bibitinin at hindi ka makukulangan na sa ngiti, pre. Yung ngiti mo abot hanggang kapitbahay pa, pre. Kasi nga, hindi mo mapipigilang tumawa, pre. Or hindi matuwa lang sa ganitong klaseng level ng crossfire, pre. Like, how could you not enjoy this type of gameplay? ALSOVEREIGN tsaka Arise Gaming Team. Fear a man with nothing to lose, ika nga, pre. Wala nang tataguan pa ALSOVEREIGN tsaka Arise. Kailangan na nga nilang maglaban harap-harapan. At eto na yun, pre, kitang-kita mo. Yung galit nila sa isa't isa. Yung galit na gusto nga nilang makuha yung panalo. Dito sa highlights natin nakikita, pre. Plays from A42, plays from Aero, yung multi-frags ni Franz, pati yung pag-hold ni Jelan. Lahat ng yun, pre, nakita natin sa series na to. Kung saan nga, pre, kailangan pa natin magtamo ng golden round para matapos. Diba? Hindi mo sila mapaghiwalay talaga.
Yeah, I think it's kind of obvious where the offense was coming from, no, from both sides. Ayun nga, Lexpra and itong si Raya having somewhat of a hard time dito sa mapa natin, as well as si Son. Granted, may mga rounds naman na masasabi natin where na we did feel yung kanilang impact dito sa mapa. So it's more about yung team effort. And nga, surprisingly, no, si Franz yung nakalabas pa with the highest AP, highest KD, everything para sa kanyang team. Pero tignan mo naman yung stats dito sa kabila, pare. CR7 rounding out to 1.73 para kay A42, 1.89 para kay Yotib, Aero. And, ayun nga, Rio with the 0.69, pare. Pero, despite all the good stats para dito sa AGT, you know, it's still not a dub para sa kanila dito.
Ito yung A42 na wala palang body armor. Walang helmet. Hindi siya preparado dito, no, pre. Pero nagawa niyang ibuka lahat ng mga bibig ng gulat ng mga tao dito, no, pre. 1.73. Etong ALSOVEREIGN puro mga naka-M4 na nag-i-spam. Hindi ko alam A42 kung anong dasal ginamit mo para mabigyan ka ng blessing sa laron to, para tumagal at manalo ng mga laban na dapat dihado ka. Set MVP. Feeling ko alam ko na kung sino na, pre. Yung pagbabalik niya talaga sa team na to, isang mahalagang presensya talaga. Franz, acclaiming set MVP with a 1.4 KD. Almost guaranteed kill per round mula sa kanya, no? At lahat ng yon, lahat talaga ng game-saving plays nagmula dito sa player na to.
Yun nga, it's not often na nakikita natin na yung sniper yung magiging set MVP natin, especially pagdating sa mapa ng compound. But here we are. Yun nga, congratulations dito kay Franz, pare. Your impact was definitely felt, no? Especially considering na medyo mas fast-paced yung game natin. Especially considering na umabot tayo ng overtime, pero 4:50 PM pa lang. So, ayun nga, no? The pace of the game was definitely felt, no? Para sa kanila dito.
Uy, nako pre, hindi lang sila actually,
Uy.
damang-dama talaga natin Sneaky yung larong 'yun, no. At I can't wait for what's about to happen sa Ankara. Kung tingin mo magulo na yung compound, hayaan mong antayin mo kung ano pa yung pwedeng mangyari sa mapa na alam ng lahat ng sambayan ng Pilipino. This is CFS PH Impact Summer 2025 between ALSOVEREIGN versus Arise Gaming Team. Magbabalik after this short break. Welcome back! Kayo pa rin ay nakatutok sa CFS PH Impact Summer 2025. Salvatore Sticky Frog pa rin magdadala na action sa kaguluhan between Arise Gaming Team versus ALSOVEREIGN. Kailangan nga magpangabot ng golden round ng compound para nga makuha ng ALSOVEREIGN ng panalo na yun. Pero dito naman tayo sa Ankara kung saan hanggang ngayon tinatanong pa natin sa sarili natin kung pwede nga bang mangyari ulit yung gulong yun dito sa mapa na to.
Ayun nga, Ankara obviously a map that is very common amongst yung mga teams natin, no? Especially pagdating dito sa PH, they love yung openness ng mapa natin, they love yung the amount of setups that you can do in this particular map, no? Pero unfortunately, para dito sa ALSOVEREIGN, they have not played it once sa buong tournament natin. So, yun nga, no, in terms of yung in-tournament reps siguro medyo mababa yung ating ALSOVEREIGN na squad. Pero para naman dito sa AGT, I think they did play Ankara up against itong MATTJESS 10-2 pare. And rest of yung kanilang run, I don't think they played it. So, ayun nga. I mean, both teams definitely inexperienced pagdating sa mapa na to pare. Pero, yun nga, there might be a reason kung bakit pinikto ng ALSOVEREIGN pare.
Feeling ko parang ginagamit ng ALSOVEREIGN talaga yung takot ng Arise Gaming Team na tapatin tong mapa na to, no? So, parang kine-question na nga nila kung bakit hindi binan ng Arise Gaming Team tong mapa na to in favor of the other one, which is yung sub-base, na kung saan mas feeling ko mas komportable naman doon ang AGT. But opening up Ankara, feeling ko learning experience ang pwede nating makuha dito is either Arise Gaming Team mawawala na nga yung takot sa sistema nila at haharapin nila dito mismo yung mga demonyo tulad ng ALSOVEREIGN, and whereas AL rather, ito yung ALSOVEREIGN na grabe, mainit at mula doon sa pagkapanalo nila sa compound, gagamitin nga nila yon bilang motivation at lakas heading into this map na hindi rin naman lumalayo sa kung ano talaga yung kinasanayan nila. No? So, very exciting matchup actually. No? At sana kayo din natutuwa sa mga nakikita nyo ngayon. Follow nyo nga si Crossfire Philippines, like and share nyo na nga yung stream para malaman nyo pa kung ano nga ba yung mga kasunod na mangyayari dito lang sa PH Impact, sa preview show, sa PH Masters, at higit sa lahat, kung gusto nyo nga ng mga libreng VIP at Ikoy na handog mismo ni Smilegate, i-follow nyo na si Crossfire Philippines.
Na yun nga. I really hope na we still do see the exact same sniping prowess galing dito sa dalawang specific na players natin, no? Kasi maganda naman din naging sniping day dito ni France. Obviously, siya yung set MVP dito sa compound, no, pare? And etong si Yotib also had a very, very good sniping day. Obviously, one of the higher KDs, no? Pagdating dun sa set summary natin. So, yun nga, they could be a factor pagdating dito sa Ankara, especially knowing how important the sniper is pagdating dito sa A main, or pagdating dito sa EA, or pagdating din dito sa HM. So, daming opportunities na pwedeng mabukas sa mapa na to if you do have the sniper. I wouldn't be surprised actually, no, kung magdo-double sniper agad yung GR dito, kasi double sniper is actually very viable pagdating sa mapa ng Ankara, pare.
Triple sniper pa nga no, kung talagang nararamdaman ng ALSOVEREIGN yun no, but we'll never know kasi nga nakita naman natin kanina from Lex Prangelan, nila na lang silang pumipili ng mga kakayabang baril tulad ng AUG, pati na nga rin ng M60, kung saan bilang lang naman sa daliri natin nakakita ng AUG, pero ito M60 pre iba to, palagi nang ginagamit to ni Boss Jeffrey Ongkoy aka Jeprax ng RIA 7 no? So shoutout sa'yo, baka sakaling magamit mo nga mamaya no, kung yun nga magiging susi ng undefeated run ng RIA 7 dito sa tournament na to, no? And pero mamaya pa yun guys, mamaya nyo pa makikita ang malupit na laban ng R7 tsaka ng SS, pero dito nga muna tayo sa derby ng ALSOVEREIGN versus AGT na kung saan pasimula na nga tayo guys. Maya't maya makikita nyo na nga na nasa loob na nga tayo ng Ankara, matatapos na ang biyahe natin at mararamdaman nyo na naman ang kaguluhan ng seryen to.
Yun nga, kung hindi nyo nakikita guys, we are typing R in the background and pressing enter multiple times para malaman ng mga teams na dapat mag-ready sila dito, men. RRR, kumbaga. Pero yun nga, hopefully, we do step in dito sa game natin. And, ayun na nga, never mind. We're in it! PL para dito sa ALAGT GR side. And simulan na natin yung laban dito. Yotib with the sniper, Rio as well. So, kanina pa may nagsasabi din mag-snipe ka dito, Rio, and it seems like he finally decided to listen, pare.
Siyempre, pag alam mong si Hals yung nagre-request susundin niya ni Boss Rio. Titiklop talaga yan. Ngayon, Rio,
folding
ipakita
under
mo
zero
na
pressure, pare.
na totoo ang buff talaga, pre. Yung pagre-reshare, yung pagme-mention, yung pagsama sa rank, dito na magbubunga na lahat ng yon.
Yun. The heart react is crazy, pare.
Tama, pre. Nakakalungkot. Pero kailangan na natin mag-move on. Kailangan ng diretso ang tingin ng Arise Gaming Team. Tapusin na nga ba ng ALSOVEREIGN or Force Sport para sa ating set number 3. Tanging sila lang ang mga kasagot. Nanonood lang tayo dito. And now, here comes a setup. Wala dito sa ALSOVEREIGN. Kung saan ginugulo lang nila yung mga isip dito ng Arise. No? Kasi walang tumatao sa LA. Pero yung hotel, pati high mid, pwede nga nilang kunin anytime.
Yun nga. Uy, pero Jolan, not spotting na nakakross na din si CR7. B-side is gonna be hit. Pero tama yung rotation dito ng AGT, ha? France gonna be tagged up at the start. A42. Mamatay dito eventually, half HP dito kay Son, Franz on 1 HP, tumatapon na yung mga nades dito sa B-side. Ako po, may tatlong flash na sumabog at the same time, and are they finally gonna come in? Rio, first one down on the B-side defense dito pare, at CR7 at Yotib na paikot na lang dito. Yotib though, CR7 finding 2 of their own, pero 3 versus 2 pa rin. Full information on the last 2 players. Raya will get 1, Yotib will get 2. Hold on, wait a minute, half HP dito si Raya pare. Yotib will get the 3K pare, AGT! Getting the first round on the board. Salamat kay Yotib na nanggaling pa nga ng HM AGT. They steal away itong round number 1 natin pare.
Grabe naman yung nakaw na yun. Sa kalagitnaan pa talaga ng araw kung gising ang mga tao at dilat ang mga mata at may liwanag pa sa langit. Oh my goodness, Yotib, 3 headshots. Kada transfer may mamamatay na miyembro ng ALSOVEREIGN. Partida, hindi pa pabor si oras sa kanya doon. Ito na ang AGT. Grabe nga naman yung depensa nila dito sa start na to. Rio and CR7 will be getting picks, especially A4 dito na umaagro na nga dito sa mid. CR7, kukuha na naman. Si Lexpra na lang ang natitira dito, pre. Nakatago lang sa balko. Bakakuha nga ng isa, pero ang kapalit, sarili niya rin ang mambuhay. Arise Gaming Team, good 2-round start mo na sa kanila, no?
Yun nga, I mean, they're gonna have to ride the momentum dito in these first 2 rounds but not ride it too hard, pare. So, tamang peel back lang, pero merong onting aggression naman coming in from their side. Yotib getting information na meron na nakapasok ng hotel. Pero itong si A42, he is in that tunnels B position, no? So pwede siyang bumalik to help his sniper dito. Pero Jelan with the AUG missing his first few shots. Meron ng idea yung AGT na magiging B-hit to pare. And the fact na wala pang presence dito sa long is actually just gonna make it worse para sa kanila dito.
Just have to wait and see. Kasi nga, still something of an ALSOVEREIGN pacing no? Binabagalan pa rin talaga nila. Ang sakaling hindi makareact kagad ang AGT. Pero they do have a good hold lang dito lang sa may mid. Lalo-lalo na nga rin sa RS. Aero. Pwedeng i-crossfire dito si CR7. Jelan! Na-lurk! Ang Yotib na nabuhay! 1 HP na lang siya. Pero yun na nga pre, sa wakas mawawala na si Yotib dito. He will be getting 2 before he gets taken down. My God, ALSOVEREIGN! What is happening? Hindi na gumagana ang anting-anting nyo. Wala nang lason-lason. Rekta dapat sa mukha, sabi ng Arise. A42 and Aero, bantay lang sa HE. Pero tinan mo naman, pre. 39 HP. Kaya niya nga bang paghiwalayin si Aero at A42 na naka-high-low na nga ngayon sa slide, pati na rin sa bypass. And there goes AGT. 3 sorry para sa ALSOVEREIGN.
Yeah, ang ganda ng simula nila dito sa Ankara, pare. This is a way better start kumpara sa nakita natin ng compound. ALSOVEREIGN not fighting back in this map just yet. Full confidence galing kay Rio. Pinikta na yung mid. Wala na siyang pakisang nararamdaman ng ALSOVEREIGN, pare. Pero CR7 actually getting the first kill. Rio still getting itong si Lexpra. Teka lang, man. They're just pushing ALSOVEREIGN in. Feeling ko alam na nila kung paano nila tatalunin itong ALSOVEREIGN, pare. And it's with pure unbridled aggression dito, man. And it seems like wala pa ring laban. Itong ALSOVEREIGN, pare. Franz will try to fight back. Getting itong si CR7 Aero. Distracting itong si Franz. All his attention is on that arc position. And si Yotib na lang pala makakuha dito. 4-0. A quick 4-piece para kay AGT, pare.
Ang opensa na lang na nakikita natin sa AGT, no, pre. Urada. Rekta talaga sa pagbumuka ng ALSOVEREIGN na hindi sila makakilos talaga kagad, no. Here comes Rio with an early smoke. Kanya nga bang kumuha ng isa? Puro yellow pa rin ang pwesto ng ALSOVEREIGN, pero yung smoke, entrada lang pala yun ni Rio para makalabas ng LA. Here comes Aero, sasamahan niya na nga CR7. He's getting these kills, pre! Na parang ganun lang. Arise Gaming Team. Binubuksan na nga yung makina nila dito, pre. Nagmamala. Android na nga sila. Aero getting the push. Son, last man standing para sa ALSOVEREIGN. Rio now peeking. Naku, na-timingan siya sa double scope. But Son will still fall to his demise. Yotib with a kill. AGT 5-0.
My God, it is just pure AGT dito sa labanan natin, pare. And it just keeps on going. CR7, nakuha na naman si Son dito. May idea na yung ALSOVEREIGN, no? Nagagawin na ng AGT itong kanilang forward push every single time, every single round. Pero Rio, round the corner, si Agelan. Naspatan agad dito. Boxes player spotted as well. Raya matatapon pa nga ng nade. Gonna be low on HP, pero repeak. Naku po, nawalan pa ng bala dito si Rio, pare. As A42 will get itong si Lexbra. Raya and Jelan low on HP, pare. Lahat sila na andito sa A-side ng mapa, pero tignan mo nasan yung C4. Oh my god! What a shot! Is there a shot? Is there a chance? Men pa ba, men? Mukhang hindi.
Men? Parang wala na ata. Okay, Jeline. Parang ay stand corrected ata. There is still a chance here for them to make the push. Isang quick scope lang itong malaki. Jelan! Oh my god! Chip damage siya pa si Yotib dito. Yotib, kanina ka pa nag-iinit. Ano?
No!
Jelan! 30 HP! Quick scope and an AK. Yun lang sapat for the 1v2 clutch. ALSOVEREIGN. Nakascore na rin sa wakas.
Yun yung mapapasabi mo sa teammates mo, na okay, wag na tayo mag-push, pero Rio, di nakanig, yun lang. Mid-peak not gonna be there. A42 will get itong si Son, but the full mid-push coming in. A42 will get another one gamit ang kanyang AK dito sa TB. Pero Lexbra gustong humabol. Pero nakasmoke namin. Nakatakas na si A42 with 2 quick ones. And ALSOVEREIGN, no, stuck na naman sa napakapangit na sitwasyon dito sa mapa natin. Nakaltukan pa nga si France. Tutuloy ba nila to? Jelan spotted sa CA. Lexbra, hindi mapatay si CR7! As he gets the 3K. Tap-tap lang gamit ang kanyang M4, pare. Napaka-basic. 6-1 AGT. Tinamaan na ng plot armor dito, pare.
TR7, may nalaman. Ginawa kayong aim training ng batang to. 15 kills, 11 headshots para sa kanya, pre. This man is feeling it. Ramdam niya na parang eto na yung mapa ng Arise Gaming Team. Eto na naman, LA pick mula kay Rio. Double angle ang kinukuha ni Son pati ni Raya. Boxes taken over by ALSOVEREIGN. And here comes a double mula kay Raya. Pero si Raya, rekta na nga papasok dito. Here comes a smoke as well. Doon lang sa may exit. Yotib finds Son. Binabawi ng kagad dito ng AGT. Yung mga pumapasok at nag-iimasok na ALSOVEREIGN sa loob ng A-site. Pero mapipigilan din no kagad as Jelan returns back the favor with a double kill. My goodness, pre. Pabalik-balik. Pero mas malakas pa rin yung buga ng apoy ng AGT.
Yun nga, AGT still happy to get itong last round natin dito para 6-3 would be a very nice start para sa kanila dito. Rio with the AK will get itong si Son. Pero meron pang player na nasa loob ng 2F area natin. TB. The other player is in. Pero itong si Ryan nasa kabilang side ng mapa. Medyo spread out. Itong AL actually. Pero AGT no, hindi na nila i-risk masyado yung kanilang depensa, pare. I think they know it's a 4v4. So, trust na lang siguro dito kaya A42 na ma-hold down nito, men.
SCR7. Oh my God, Yotib. Nice off-cam kill doon kay France. Ang layo ng nararating talaga ni France, no? Pero di naman siya yung pumapaldo. Doon! Ang tagal ng laban na yun! Pero si Raya yung duguan. And A42 will be getting a double as well. Raya getting CR7 at 1v3 na halos imposibleng ang mabawi ito ng ALSOVEREIGN. And here comes a side swap. ALSOVEREIGN. Dihadong-dihado na. Arise Gaming Team 7-2 half.
Guys, I think AGT likes Ankara. CR7 of 15.
Okay na no?
Yotib with 12. Rio with 14 pare. No, hindi lang kita. Pero yun nga. Gonna have to wait and see if he can make that much more. CR7 with the opener dito kay Jelan pare. As the pace is relentless galing sa AGT. They're pushing forward. Wala na talaga silang pake dito sa depensa ng AL. CR7, A42, they're hitting everything dito sa mapa natin. As the spray's gonna go down, A42 na naman on the kill feed. As France finally gets a trade frag, pero tatlo na lang natitira dito. France gets 2. Pero Rio coming in from second mid, getting itong si Lexbra. Sun will get the trade. 2 versus 2. Meron silang information arrow around the corner. Sun heard dito sa RS actually. So they're gonna swing around the corner. A42 na naman! Will get itong si France. Last player left alive itong si Son and A42! He just doesn't die!
Hindi na nga siya namamatay. Hindi pa siya bumimintis, pre. 11 headshots over a total of 12 kills mula kay A42. Paano, pre? Flow state na
Yun
flow
lang,
state na
let's
ngayon
go.
ng AGT. Hindi mo sila pwede hawakin si Franz. Teka lang. Si Franz gumagawa ng play. Kasama niya si Jalan dito lang sa main mid. Isa-isang tumumba ang mga miyembro ng AGT. Maaga ang pagbate. Kahit hindi pa karawan. Pero pre ALSOVEREIGN. Kung kailan huli na ang lahat. Parang pinapakita pa nila na meron pa silang laban dito. A42. Gets Jalan. Patuloy nga ba ang init dito? A42 is this man. Cannot be stopped. Cannot be moved. Cannot be rocked. Si Rock yung susunod. Paisa-isa yung pasok nyo. Sige, gawin yung hotel. Magpakita kayo ng appointment kay A42. Si Franz, nagpakita dito na nga. Umakyat na nga. Oh! 42.
Oh my God! The way that happened, pare. Nako po, A42, the bellboy, pare. Denying every single guest na gustong pumasok dito sa hotel. Hindi nyo afford na mag-check-in dito, pare. Nako po, A42. May nalaman to, pare. 17 frags para kay A42, pare.
Pengi kami ng round na
15
makakahinga
headshots.
muna kami ni Sneaky. I was not familiar with your game, A42. Tapos di pa siya
Grabe.
tapos kay Jalan. Grabe kang bata.
Naka-opening na dito si Rio, sumisigaw na, gusto ko ng lambing, pare. Pero yun na nga, B-site, gonna go through CR7! No, men! All the timings! Lahat talaga, men. Mahal sila ng Smilegate at the moment. With all the timings that they're getting at the moment dito sa mapa natin. Rio around the corner, relentless. Son, na andito pa rin sa loob ng site battery is gonna be cleared as well as itong EA 10-2 AGT with a hell of an answer dito sa Ankara, pare.
Their first ever set win para sa kabuang tournament na to.
Finally, men,
And
nakita na
grabe
natin yung
nga
graphic.
naman yung pinakita nila para makuha yung panalong yun, pre. Lalo
Yun nga.
na nga si If. Oh my God, nawala na ako sa pwesto ko kasi ang
Sobrang
gulo ng
locked in eh.
Wala, pre, kailangan kong umayos ng pwesto, pre, kasi grabe naman. Hindi ko ine-expect yung ganong kakalabasan ng larong yun. Akala ko, pre, ALSOVEREIGN na figure out nyo na may formula na kayo, may sistema na kayo sa loob ng Ankara. Binata kayo ni A42, pre.
Yun nga.
Oh my. Kitang-kita
May
mo,
nalaman
pre,
si
no?
A42, men. Di sila
May
pwede
nalaman nga
matalo.
siya, pre.
Di sila pwede matalo dito, pare, as AGT. Getting yung second set natin, ignore yung score dito sa bottom right. Di pa tapos yung laban. Pero yun nga, AGT, fully impressive, pare. They just popped it out dito sa mapa na to ng Ankara. It's not really anything too complicated, pare. They just had the better peaks, better shots. A42, absolutely insane performance, no? Dito sa Ankara,
Insane.
especially. And the fact na nag-perform rin dito si CR7, those two especially, no? Yun nga, just tip the tides. Pabalik nga dito sa AGT. Multiple clutch rounds, multiple rounds ang masasabi natin. This should have been the round dito ng AL. Pero wala, AGT producing some magic dito sa Ankara, pare.
Magic or voodoo? Hindi ko alam, pre, kasi feeling ko may binenta si A42 para magkatamo ng ganong klaseng score. Hindi nga namin nakita nung unang 3 linggo, pero etong larong to, pre. Grabe nga naman yung pinasigaw mo sa amin dalawa ni Sneaky Prag, pre. Halos hindi na nabayaran ng ALSOVEREIGN yung renta ng hotel kasi nga hindi mo sila pinapayagan at hindi ka nila afford, pre. What a hold. Talagang sinasabi ng ALSOVEREIGN, pre, sabay-sabay na natin to ng peak. Ito pala yung potential na sinasabi natin sa Arise, no? A42. Men. Sorry kung tingin mo pinagdududahan ka namin, pero ang daming napaniwala sa'yo dun sa round na yun, pre. Isa na ako dun. Isang saludo para sa'yo, pero grabe nga naman. Pwede mo nang story yun, kamo. Kung gusto mo, post mo pa sa page mo kung trip mo din. Pero my God,
Tag mo na lang kami, par. Kasi, yun nga, medyo nagwala kami dun sa highlight na yun. At the same time, yun nga, no, that round should have not have happened. Yun nga, no, we do have yung delay streamed on my second monitor. I just saw it again, pare. And, yun nga, AL really just pushed in one by one dito, pare. They hoped na he would miss eventually dito, pero unfortunately para sa kanila, men, A42 just didn't miss dito sa mapa ng Ankara. So, once again, congratulations sa AGT. Both teams getting yung kanilang June na map win, no? And mapupunta pa nga tayo dito sa port. What's very
Aabot pa tayo
interesting,
ng port,
especially
pre.
dito sa series natin, men, is the fact na tumatama dito si Franz, tumatama dito si Yotib. That means A-site is a question, no? Para dito sa mapa ng port, pare.
My God, pre. Parang, wala, pre. Parang hindi rin tayo pwedeng pagpahingahin ni Smilegate, no? Kasi lahat ng yun kailangan nating i-process ng isang upuan lang. Kung pwede nga lang, pwede nga na makahingi ng siguro 1 minute of a breather para i-process lang lahat na nangyari sa loob ng Ankara. Kasi at the same time, kailangan pa namin bigyan kayo ng karagdagang informasyon kung bakit nga ba solid yung series na yun, no? So, eto, nagsasalita pa rin kami ni Sneaky, dinadama pa rin yung epekto ng Ankara, yung init ni A42, yung forma ni Rio, at lalong-lalo na nga rin yung mga tama ni Yotib sa katawan ng mga miyembro ng ALSOVEREIGN. Parang never kong in-expect actually, for a solid team like AL, dalawa lang yung makukubra nila sa Ankara. Ito rin pala yung AGT na tinento ng MATTJESS sa loob ng Ankara, pre. Pero parang, oy, kami naman gagawa, no? Oy, no.
Just to remind yung audience natin, no, this map of Ankara, or at least para sa casual audience natin, this map of Ankara, at least in the context dito ng pro play, no, ay walang bias yung mapa na to, walang bias sa BL, walang bias sa GR. Ayun nga, it's pretty much equal on both sides dito, pare. So it's really astounding na nakaabot tayo ng 10-2 dito, considering na halos pantay lang nga yung chances, no, if it is a vacuum na usapan natin dito. Pero wala, AGT hitting every single shot, hitting every single clutch. As we take a look at yung set highlights natin, it's a whole lot of AGT, pare.
Ay, nako. Parang movie. Kanganin na Ramon, no? Kasi lahat ng to ginagawa talaga mismo ng AGT. Wala tayong nakitang glimpse ng pag-iinit ng ALSOVEREIGN. Siguro 2 rounds ni Franz. Siguro dahil kay Franz kaya lang may puntos yung ALSOVEREIGN. Pero sa 10 score ng AGT, pre, lahat ng yun trinabaho ni A42 tsaka ni Yotib, pre. Ay, pag nga naman, no. Shoutout nga pala sa comment section dyan na nagpapasabog at nagbibigay suporta para kay Rio at lalong-lalo na nga rin kay A42. Tinuturuan tayo ni A42, no, paano nga ba maglaro ang mga taong may nalaman. Shoutout nga rin pala kay Paul X na nandyan sa comment section natin ngayon, no. Good luck sa mga susunod mong laban, no, pre. At ay, grabe nga naman talaga. Hindi ko ma-imagine na ilang beses ko na sinasabi, pero pre, ganun nga naman talaga kasi ang fitting description. Kasi hindi mo pwedeng maisip na ang Ankara na dapat naman talaga, pre, tabladong tablado, equal, kumbaga. Ito, nakita na naman natin. Grabe nga naman talaga. Na dapat naman talaga, pre, equal. Pero 10-2 yung score.
This is like quintessential na impact, no, na crossfire na nakikita natin. This is what we expect from the tier 2 scene. You know, may mga ibang naughty na players on some of the other maps and magpapakita sila as they do fully carry it. 10-2 ang magiging set summary natin dito. And looking at the stats, A42, 4.75 KD, 32 AP, 0.89 headshot per kill with a 1.58 kill per round, pare. CR7 with hell of a good stats as well. 72 ang kanyang HK, 24 AP. Grabe talaga yung ginawa ng dalawa na to, pare.
Pre, to add more leverage para dito A42 kasi minsan niya lang maririnig to. Si Kano tsaka si Yobib, pag nagfa-frag out sila, hindi sila umaabot sa porsyento ng headshot na nakukuha ng A42 ngayon. Iba talaga yung ginawang performance ni A42 na minsanan nyo lang hindi palagi, minsanan nyo lang makikita. Kasi 4.75 dun pa lang, alam mo nang ang layo ng numero na mararating eh. Parang ang labo eh, no? Ang hirap. Pero pre, yung 0.89 na headshot para makuha yung ganyang klaseng KD. Hindi biro yung ganyang, hindi biro at hindi madali yung ginawa ni A42, pre.
Pero taking a look at yung kabilang team natin dito, yung Angela, the only one who's realistically close to 1. Itong si Raya having 0 AP, rest of the squad struggling heavily, no, just to put any points on the board. So unfortunate lang para sa ALSOVEREIGN considering na map pick pa nila to, which is could do a number dito sa kanilang confidence. So, pero knowing kasing ALSOVEREIGN, meron din silang laruan pagdating sa mapa ng compound. As we take a look at the set MVP, and it is gonna be A42, pare. Very, very well deserved with these stats, pare, yung kanyang reward dito.
Ay, no, pre. 4.75. 1.6 almost na kill per round pag the-round off mo. Sabihin ko na naman, 0.90 headshots, pre. 89. Ibig sabihin pre, almost 90% ng mga laban ni A42 ang matatamo ng kalaban headshot pre. This man speaks accuracy talaga. Kung may contest lang ng palakasan ng headshot sa A42 pre, nandun na sa pinakataas. Pero yun nga, tinapatan nga talaga ng Arise Gaming Team ang kaguluhan ng compound, pero isang lugar na lang magtutuos ang Arise pati ALSOVEREIGN. Pupunta naman tayo sa port pero mamamahinga muna ang kompetisyon. This is CFS PH IMPACT Summer 2025. We'll be right back. Ang init ng panahon, pre, dito lamang sa CFS PH IMPACT 2025. As ALSOVEREIGN and Arise Gaming Team, parang gusto ata magbigay ng gantong klaseng serye, pre. Ang El Clasico, kumbaga, parang ganun yung feeling kasi ng series na to, no, pre? Compound overtime. 10-2 sa Angkara. Ano pa kaya pwede mangyari sa Port Sneaky?
Yun nga, port yung magiging map number 3 natin. Obviously, nangyari yung map number 2. I'm still in disbelief na yung score is 10-2 dito sa map 2 pare. And the fact na we're still on time, no? We're still on schedule para dito sa second na series pare, which is absolutely insane considering yung pacing talaga ng laruan natin is super fast. It's pure bursts and kung sino na lang talaga lalabas on top. In that initial burst, no pare, that will be the guy most likely winning unless A42 does another clutch na naman out of nowhere dito. I think port's gonna be a lot harder para sa mga riflers natin, si CR7 and si A42 to be specific, no, as mas close quarters yung labanan natin, especially sa LB, or pwede kang pumunta dito sa LA and try to challenge itong top A sniper, pero you do want to have control dito sa CA initially, no? So, dami pang kailangan gawin dito sa BL side before you can really say na secured na yung mapa ng port dito sa inyo, pare.
Parang, ito na yun. It's going to be, again, a coin flip of a scenario kung sino yung makakuha ng momentum, no? Whereas ALSOVEREIGN, medyo nag-stack off mo muna sa compound bago nila makuha yung panalo, medyo late. Kumbaga, pang late game dito, nagpa-item muna si ALSOVEREIGN. Ito, ang Arise Gaming Team, no, pre, parang una pa lang, meron ng kayang ipatamo dito sa laban na dun sa Ankara, no? But now, Port, with now once again a mental reset, a skill reset, and as well as yung pakikitungo nila sa isa't isa, pre, isasantabi muna nila ng paunti-unti, pre, kasi ito na yung Port na alam ko sa sarili ko na hindi pwedeng magkaroon ng kaguluhan dito, yun. It's a map designed for plays. At ito talaga yung pinaka-tactical na mapa. Pag lalo't-lalo na nakuha mo talaga yung bodega at yung top A, no, pre. Doon talaga magkakaroon ng kaguluhan lahat. ALSOVEREIGN and Arise Gaming Team, ball on the court. Kung kahit kanino, pre, actually, tamang agawan na lang ng bola dito, pre.
Ayun nga, and the fact na magsisimula pa dito yung ALSOVEREIGN in this GR side, opportunity, no, para kumuha ng early momentum dito sa start ng game. At the same time, AGT naman, if you do get 2 or 3, even up to 4 rounds, no, dito sa BL side nyo, then by the time na magsiswitch yung sides, then maybe you can close it out dito sa GR. Pero depende talaga how ALSOVEREIGN's gonna play that BL side as well, no. Pero para naman dito sa ALSOVEREIGN, pare, they really need like a really good first half dito, pare, kasi ayun nga, dun sa BL nila, men, sobra sila nag-struggle dun sa last game natin.
Okay. So, just waiting for the lobby to commence, no? Kaya bago tayo magsimula natin laro, no, pinapasalamatan ko nga pala si Smilegate at si Crossfire Philippines para sa patuloy na suporta sa mga ganitong klaseng liga, no, from PH Impact to the preview show all the way to PH Masters. Nang dahil sa inyo, meron tayong ine-enjoy sa isang buong linggo ng puno-puno ng Crossfire. Kung di tulad dati, Sabado-Linggo meron lang tayong pinapanood. Ngayon, pre, from Wednesday hanggang Sunday, may handog kami sa inyo ng mga laban at mga kaabang-abang na eksena dito lamang sa CFS PH, no. Kaya maraming salamat sa inyo, Smilegate and Crossfire Philippines, and especially sa ating magiting na community dyan na patuloy sumusuporta sa gantong klaseng gawa ng Pilipino, ang Crossfire Philippines. And dahil sa inyo, meron din tayong Crossfire Philippines na inaabangan palagi linggo-linggo. So shoutout sa inyo sa mga 133 viewers natin dyan. Maya't maya aangat yan pag nagsimula na nga tayo sa loob ng port between ALSOVEREIGN versus Arise Gaming Team. So yun, Sneaky Frog. So, parang ikaw pa lang so far yung nakakatama ng ating prediction, no? Parang nalaspag na yung prediction ko dito, no? Pre, grabe yung read mo doon para umabot ng 3 sets.
Ito ba yun? 2-1. I mean, to be fair, no, I really banked on itong AGT, just power of friendship, pare, na makaabot sila na map number 3. And that they did. Ayun nga, no, we do underestimate yung intangibles, no, ng mga teams natin dito, and this might be coming into play para dito sa map number 3. Obviously, no, itong AGT, yun nga, wasn't the best dito sa kanilang first map, which is itong compound. Granted, yung OT pa rin, no, yung naging scoreline natin dito. Pero maybe in another map, kagaya nga ng port, that is also GR-sided, mas may chance silang makabawi. Pero yun nga, Son, France, bawas agad sa start ng round. Yotib trying to go aggressive, pero walang bala dito si Lexpra. Lexpra wasting all of his bullets dito, para arrow around the corner at wala kang bullets. Walang bullets dito si Lexpra sa kanyang AK-47, pare. Son gonna try to defend this on his own, pero medyo mabagal yung pagpasok ng AGT. Papunta ka dito sa site, walang nag-check ng spot ni Son dito sa Jenny. Rio try to take out itong si Son, and they finally do. What a chaotic first round. Patay lahat agad, a minute and 54. Oh my
Kumukulo pa
God.
rin ang dugo, pre. Kumukulo pa rin na ang AGT dito, pre. Kitang-kita mo sa kanila yung galit ng entry, especially doon sa Storby, pre. Wow, okay. Speechless actually ito because CR7, lahat ng yun, he banked. Pre, kumatok siya sa kahoy na sana makakuha talaga siya ng kill, pre. At kahit kinatok niya rin yung kahoy para hindi siya madali doon. Yotib now on top A. Bantay sarado lang. Walang lalabas dito. And now France will be getting a kill.
Hello.
Pero nakakita sa basura si Aero. Rio will be getting a double. Ito na nga ba ang forma ngayon ng AGT na kung saan talagang pulidong-pulido na nga. Lex para nasa RS, hindi makakilos. At ngayon, paparating pa lang siya ng connector. Exit now! Aero gets the headshot and AGT. Maganda ang luto nila sa round na yun para makansela si Lex para sa top A.
You got 2-0 AGT. Hell of a start, no? Especially considering porting mapa natin dito. First 2 rounds, BL pa sila. And you couldn't ask for any better dito para AL having to win 7 rounds in a row to make it optimal. Etong kanilang half. Pero AGT swinging itong long. France will get itong si Yotib, but they're still chasing down yung sniper. France will get itong si CR7. Aero will get the trade. Pero Rio with the ninja. Rio. Nanirig pa siya dito. Mukhang hindi. Makakadaan pa siya ng curve. A42. What a nice shot dito kay Lexpra. Rio, makakaharap ka ba just in time? Yes, he can. Good flank. Son, Jelan. Rio na naman. What is going on, man, Rio? May nalaman to, pre.
Nanonood kasi, pre. Ganyan talaga mag-parkour pag alam mong nanonood si Idolo. 32 seconds. Eto na si Jela nasa exit. Pinaulanan ni Aero pero 1 HP na nga lang. A42 gets the last kill.
Oh.
And AGT 3-0 para sa kanila. Sounds family ba? Ito yung nangyari sa Ankara kasi.
Yun lang. Barcoma for 3. Oy. Ay. Pero yun nga, France. Getting itong si Yotib. Yotib just like me for real. Pag 3-0 na score namin on BL, I just randomly peek dito sa LA to try and take his head off. Naintindihan ko siya dun, pre.
Gets ko siya, pre. Ramdam niya yung presensya, pre. Para pwede ata makakuha. Si Rio na naman! Nakapagpagod! Mula Ares! Mula court hanggang dito sa top bridge, pre. Grabe ka nga naman talaga, Rio.
Tapos siya, pre.
Ayun, si Rio. Makakakit na kakyatan dito. And now, CR7. Binabantayan. Inaantabayanan sakaling may mag-entry. 1 basura mula dito sa ALSOVEREIGN. Practice na sila yung entry niya doon. Nice read by CR7, Jelan. Trying to go for the 2v1. But there goes Aero taken down. Oh my God. Ang daming nangyari doon sa round na yun, pre. Purong gulo lang. Walang namahinga. Lahat sila namaril.
Yun nga, napunta pa sila sa sitwasyon na napunta nga sa 2v2. Space gonna go through para dito kay Jelan. Rio's gonna go down trying to make the quick entry dito sa B-side. CR7 getting to Raya at Lexpra na wala ng buhay na maaga. Pero meron pa rin presence dito sa B-side. Laban lang kung laban para kay Jelan at kay Son dito sa loob ng Z at HB. France mag-isa lang dito sa top A. So I think AGT, why not, pare? Let's 5-man push itong top A player, pero napapaba si France. Naku po, pero pag naspatan si France dito, wala nang top A defense. Yotib, what an angle. Siguro nakita niya yung balikat niya dito sa may ladder, pare. Son at Jelan na lang natitira, pare.
ALSOVEREIGN. Ba't naman ganyan? Ba't lang kayo namibigay ng top A? Oh my God, pre. Yung bridge na paparkour ni Rio. Si Yotib na kukuha yung control sa top A. Si A42 nagagawa niyang umakyat sa akyatan, pre. Paano nangyayari to? BL. Kayo! Oh my God, son. Muntik ka na doon, A42. But he will be getting that kill. Patuloy pa rin ang pag-push ni Yotib at Aero dito lang sa may LB. At sa wakas makakapasok na nga sila sa Storby. Mayat maya din. Kukunin nga nila yun. And now Rio, teka lang, nahulog siya. Pero parang planado niya ata yun para matakasan si Raya. Oh my God, Rio, what an entry. Wala sa'yo. Si Lexpra umaalerto na nga and Rio gets the transfer. Grabe nga naman talaga pag nanonood si Idol no? Pumaparkour, pumapatay, 8 kills at 2 deaths.
Lakas talaga pag nagmamahal ng tunay, pare. France. Last one left alive. With the nade. Rio half HP. Go mo na yan, pre. I-go mo na yan. Huwag ka na magantay. Huwag mo na kami antayin, pare. Ay!
Muntik Pre, nawala pre.
Inupuan.
Teka lang.
Inupuan
Okay lang. Pwede mag-alt-tab. Pwedeng mag-reply kay Idol. Tama lang yun, pre. Planadong planado.
Reply daw pre NT.
Ay, nako.
Ay,
Yan ang
nako.
gusto ko kay Rio, pre. Pag namamatay update, Eto na po yung score, Idol. 5-1 na po.
5-1, sorry, namatay ako agad. Pero Yotib, speaking of patay pare, namatay nga dito si Son France with the sniper. Rio, too confident. Getting itong si France, men. Pang-info lang yun, pang-info lang, men.
Oh, tama lang yun. Alay lang yun, kumbaga. Para sa mabungang taon. Ayun, sa AGT. Ito na yun eh. Ito na yung hinahanap nila eh. Sa 4 na linggo ng pagdadasal, pangangarap, at pangungutya, sa wakas, nakuha na nga ng AGT ang hinahanap nilang laro. Yung Ankara na malupit at lalong-lalo pa etong port na to na kung saan ALSOVEREIGN, kayo na nga yung... Oh my God, Yoti boy! Si Revenge ka ba? Teka lang, Yoti. Parang hinuhulma mo yung sarili mo na parang nagiging revenge ka, pre. Sinaniban ka talaga dun eh, no?
Palit mo daw yung T. Palitan mo ng B, pare.
Yo, Bib. Uy, bars.
Yun na nga.
Ay,
Ito yata yung
naman
nakikita
naman.
natin, AGT, Yobib. Pero titignan natin, Yotib around the corner, doesn't hit. The crouch shot, second try, doesn't hit itong si Raya, having to spend an entire mag para na mapatay. Pero CR7 around the corner, nakita niyo kamay dito ni Jellan, trying to make the timing happen, and it does. Raya gonna go down 6-1, AGT. Looking to make quick work dito sa port, pare. BL, lead pa naman.
Grabe, no? Dahil sa aura na meron si A42 tsaka si Rio, nahinaan ng loob ang ALSOVEREIGN. Sa dalawang sets na meron sila dito, pre, 3 pa lang yung nakukupra nilang round. Pag di mo sinama yung compound, syempre, Yotib, entry na naman dito, pre, entrada na walang katakot-takot sa sarili nilang buhay. Yotib getting Son under 16 HP. Full blinded sila dyan sa sarili nilang RS. Isa pa lang ang nakukuha dito ng AGT. Kaya nga ba nilang kumuha ng marami pa? Lexpra, maganda ang pasok at nakuha nga nila si Rio. Si Aero nakabantay lang sa Gen. Pero si Raya, makakatakas, makakakross doon sa smoke. Si Aero nag-i-spam na nga. And si Raya, mananalo pa rin sa laban na yun. A42 na sa may taguan. And Raya is the last man standing. Na naka-ninja nga doon sa loob ng smoke. Kaya mo nga ma-clutch ang sagot ni A42. Hints para sa'yo. 7-1 AGT. Ilang oras pa lang yung nasasayang natin, Sneaky?
Ng 35 minutes dito sa laruan natin so far. Actually, I think it's a lot less. Feeling ko 10 minutes pa lang tayo dito, man. And France, yun lang. Almost gets his head taken off. Yotib spotting him dito sa pinaka-extremity ng top A natin. And makukuha na nga si Yotib eventually. Pero si Aero, napakatabang. Hinahabol na yung sniper. And look at the confidence talking para sa AJD. But maybe a bit too confident para dito kay Aero. Nilabas yung flash sa gitna ng kawalan dito ng LA. And si A42 na lang natitira. Unfamiliar or familiar territory para sa kanya dito, pare, to go for this clutch. Does get the first spray, but can he get the second headshot? Mukhang hindi. 7-2. AL, another round on the board finally para sa kanila dito. Pero masyado na malaki yung lead. Plus AGT nasa GR side na, pare. This is looking doomed.
Di kayo nanonood ng replay? Eto yung nangyari sa Ankara, pre. Oh my God, AGT. Now, France. Good start. Actually, no, parang natatauhan na nga dito ang ALSOVEREIGN na pumik na lang palagi sa high mid. Lalong-lalo na nga rin sa bridge. Merong kaguluhan dito lang sa may LB at na kung saan si A42 nga na naman. Pa nagkakaroon ng side switch. Meron siyang nagagawang plays talaga. CR7.
Wow.
Kinansela ang high-low dito ng ALSOVEREIGN as AGT gets it to 8-2. Parang oras na para tapusin to kasi kailangan ko nang mag-reply kay Idol. Kailangan pa namin mang-rank game mamaya.
Guys, pakibilisan daw, sabi dito ni Rio, pare. Pero titignan natin, CR7 with a hell of a performance dito sa laruan natin. 11-5 so far in this game. A42, another one para sa kanya dito to make it 10. France taken down. And CR7 na naman, impact kills. Rio getting the shot, pero instant trade. Alam nila na meron pa magagaling dito sa PR Son. Recognizing na meron pang player sa CA, pero Yotib gets a shot on him. Ryan nag-ingay sa LB, which he is gonna regret. 92 AGT. Ito na yun, men. Here
Ito
we
na
are.
yun. Isang malaking fiesta ang handog ngayon ni Madam Casey Hindi lang sa AGT, but sa lahat ng sumusuporta ngayon sa UBEC. Kasi dahil sa'yo, Rio, posible nang pwedeng makuha ng AGT ang kauna-aon nilang panalo dito sa PH Impact. Ihanda nyo na, Boss Chris, tsaka Madam Casey. Kasi eto na, 3 na lang ang harang ngayon para mag-celebrate ang maggunita ng AGT dito. 3v3. France now low. France! Uy, gustong kumros! Pero A42 gets the turnaround. Lexpra gustong ilaban si A42 pero si Jeprax lang pwede humawak ng baril na yan, pre. Araw ng kalayaan, pinalaya na ng Arise na wala silang makukuwang panalo, pre. Arise Gaming Team gets their first ever win and a statement laban sa ALSOVEREIGN.
Yun nga, big win para dito sa AGT. Finally on the standings, no, with a 1. And feeling ko napakasaya nila, pare. To be fair, no, ALSOVEREIGN, they put up a hell of a fight ng map number 1, not much sa map 2, and dito sa map 3. Ayun nga, AGT, they just flipped the switch, pare. Feeling ko, naisip din nila, gusto nyo namang pub game? Let's get the pub game, man.
Yung no, parang 5 kayong magtatropa, randomly nag-adapt, tas nakalaban nyo. Random na team na naglalaro din sa Impact. Yun yung nangyari dito. Kasi pre, 10-2, wala ngang ginawang ka-tactical dito ang Arise Gaming Team. Sige, push lang kami ng LA kahit hawak ni Franz yung LA, no? Yung top A mismo, pre. Yun yung kinakatakutan ng mga teams na pinupush kasi nga sobrang laking advantage na meron from Bodega, and not just that, but dun mismo sa boxes. Pre, Yotib and A42. Wala kaming pakialam sa mga sinasabi nyo mga strats dito sa port. Kasi ang gusto lang namin, manalo. At ang sinasabi ngayon dito ng Arise Gaming Team, kung gusto namin manalo, wala kaming kailangan isipin. Flow state, kumbaga. Rektang-rekta lang talaga. Hayaan nyo kami magluto, Arise Gaming Team. And that is the series clinch. That is the game clinching win na talaga, pre. 2-1. My goodness.
Yun nga, my prediction on point, no? Fortunately, pati ako, I wasn't actually believing in it, even nung map number 1, pare. Pero, yun nga, no, they brought it back fully dito sa game natin. So, congratulations to AGT. Obviously, everyone performing to expectations, pare. Yotib, yun nga, no, good sniping day para sa kanya dito, pare. A42 especially, no? A42, I think, galing sa team na to, pare. Knowing na yung pinakita niya today. Pero, yeah, let's see, man. AGT, obviously, very big win para sa kanila dito. Pero yung kanilang mga next few na series dito sa ating Impact is gonna be slightly harder, no? Next opponent para sa kanila dito is gonna be Vengeance, which I think, judging from today, pare, yun nga, if they play exactly at this level with this exact amount of confidence, I think winnable yun para sa kanila dito.
Kailangan natin makita ng A42 na preparado, tsaka Rio na may nagko-comment sa stream ng Crossfire. Yun ang susi dito, pre, ng Arise Gaming Team. Kasi pre, sa 3 rather na natitira nilang laban, yun yung pwede nga nilang maging alas para mapatanggal either Heroics or Vengeance sa standings to claim that top 4 spot. No, malay mo nga naman talaga, no, AGT. Kasi as they say it in the business, pre, anything can happen. Anything is possible, sabi nga ni Kevin Garnett. At pinakita ng AGT na, oo nga pre, anything is possible. Kasi paano mo natento ang ALSOVEREIGN sa port na mapa na alam naman din nilang paano laruin. At na-outclass mo si Franz na walang bisa yung pagbalik niya sa team. Hindi na mismo nag-init pa ulit sila Jelan at si Lexpra. Lahat ng to, both Rio and as well as A42, isama mo na rin sa CR7, pre. Feeling ko nga, pre, lahat ng members ng AGT nag-init talaga, no? So yeah, that is the whole story, pre. Parang there's no other words to describe tong series nito, no? Kasi Arise Gaming Team finally breaks off the chains. Wala nang nakakandado sa kanila, pre. May panalo na sila sa Impact.
Din nga. And as we take a look at the highlights, obviously it is gonna be mostly itong AGT, pare, in these rounds. Granted, yun nga, no, dos nakakuha pa rin dito yung ALSOVEREIGN, but at the same time, they did lose yung majority ng first half, no, which is not optimal siguro pagdating dito sa mapa ng port. And yun nga, no, the map just kind of plays itself at this point. And na-realize rin ng AGT halfway through na, oh, we can just push itong LB, we can just push itong LA, actually fight them head on dito sa mapa na to, and we would actually come out on top. Set summary, big win, or big game para dito kay A42, possibly getting another MVP with a .85 headshot per kill, pare, 18 AP, and 14 AP para kay CR7, almost the exact same na stats with slightly lower na headshot per kill. grabe yung mga breakout games ng mga ibang players natin dito, men.
Tsaka pre, si Rio ang patunay na hindi mo kailangan maglabas ng pera para pumaldo. Kasi the moment na nanalo na siya dito, pre, grabe nga naman talaga. Alam na ni Rio kung ano yung pakonsuelo niya pagkatapos ng seryeng to. Hindi lang pagkain yung makukuha niya mamaya, pre. Hayaan na nating si Rio yung mag-describe kung ano yung magiging experience niya nga mamaya, no? Kasi pre, isang malaking celebration yun. Tapos Rio, pre, para sa itong laron to, no? Para sa idol niya, pre, 1.43 KD, Rio. Para kanino kaya yan?
Para kanino ka bumabangon, pare? Yan talaga yung tunay na tanong. And ayun nga, I'm pretty happy. Sabi ko nga, man, you can't lose in front of the Huz, pare. And that they didn't, no? Siguro yun yung nalaman nila dito, Salvatore. So, ayun nga, very, very nice news for the boys over at AGT that they finally secured a dub, which does pull them out of, last place dito sa standings natin, pare. Actually puts them all the way up to, tied with 6th actually. Etong kasama nitong Vengeance men. So next week is gonna be very, very interesting para sa kanila dito, considering na pag nanalo yung AGT sa series nila against itong Vengeance, they're actually gonna overtake itong number 6 spot, pare.
Kaya nga. And now, set MVP. Walang iba kundi si Aero, scoring ay 2.25. Hindi nga man lang siya nagpamalas kanina sa Ankara, no? Pero kailangan niya nga rin bumawi kasi hindi kayo pwedeng nag-e-enjoy lang. Dapat kasama ako sa usapang patayan, no, pre? 2.25 KD, 0.75 kills per round. Tama ba yung nakikita ko, pre? This man is 100% sa headshot per kill. Tama ba nakikita ko? That's not a typo. Oh my God, few occasions, pero grabe naman yung pag-celebrate natin sa ganyang klaseng stat line. Aero, pinakita mo nga naman talaga, no, na this is a game of skill. Aero, 1.0 headshot per kill. Grabe nga naman talaga. Yun, nasa ibang usapan ka na ngayon, pre, sa ganyang klaseng laruan.
For sure, for sure. And itong si Aero, no, ever since he did come in, medyo nag-shift yung demeanor ng AGT from their old na medyo, I wouldn't say lower level, no, pero they were slightly playing scared as a team. Pero ever since right after yung kanilang first series, I feel like they were a lot more fearless, no? And feeling ko, knowing kasi na mas magiging close yung series na to, pare, they're just like, alright, full confidence, let's go into your series with a winning mindset. And that they did. May kita natin yung match result, of course, it was a very, very close compound and set 2 and 3 happened, pare.
Yun. Parang, fine dining experience kumbaga sa compound. Tapos, dinala mo na sa Parisan yung Ankara at saka Porte. No? Parang pinagulo mo na talaga ang buhay ng ALSOVEREIGN, no, na halos wala nang bawi, no, ni man lang abot ng braso sa muka. Wala talaga, pre, hindi nga man lang nakabuelo ang ALSOVEREIGN at nakaporma both on Ankara and for 2 of the maps na expected mo na magpapakitang gilas ang ALSOVEREIGN. RS Gaming Team, talagang purong gasolina lang, walang preno-preno. Lalo't lalo na rin nanonood yung mga bossing, yung mga idolo, mga
Yun. Idol nga, kumbaga. As, ayun nga, I'm gonna be very, very excited to see what holds for the future, no? Dito ng ating AGT na squad. Malay mo, diba? They could be somewhat similar dito sa XPT where they come in as the unknowns dito sa tournament natin but still having very, very nice results, no, at the end of the day. As we take a look at itong match MVP natin.
Sino ba?
Which I think it is most likely sa A42. I really wish we had interviews, pare.
Yeah, sayang.
Dito sa Impact. As I really want to talk to kay A42, pare. Gusto ko malaman sa kanya what it felt like to get a 5K sa hotel.
Parang kailangan natin malaman sa kanya, no, kung gaano siya kapreparado doon sa senaryong yun. No? Parang ini-expect niya ba yun yung mangyayari? Handa na ba siya sa mga ganong klaseng sitwasyon? Saan ba nanggaling yung tutok na yun? Hindi naman natin nakita nung compound, no, pre. Pero grabe nga naman yung performance na pinakita niya, no. And the match MVP will truly showcase kung gaano nga ba ka-solid talaga yung performance ni A42 individually. So to, match highlights nga tayo, Sneaky. May kita nga na naman natin mamaya yung 1v5 niya sa hotel. Pero man, he was indeed getting headshots when there was no body armor para sa kanya talaga.
And then yun nga, as we take a look at yung match MVP highlights natin dito, pare. A42 performing as expected. Ito nga yung 1v5 na nakita nga natin kanina. And yun nga, well-deserved up para sa kanila dito, pare, as they do take the victory dito sa ating first series of the day. Second series, man, very, very exciting. Very, very exciting,
Yes,
man.
sir.
We go from the bottom of the standings, pare. Now we are at the top. It is gonna be R7 versus SUNDAYSHROOMS, pare. Of course, you're not gonna be there para sa second series. What's the look para sa'yo dito, men?
One team is bound to have their first loss sa PH Impact, pero pre, mas mananaig talaga yung macro ng Rio 7, mas matagal silang magkakasama, and I feel like it's going to be a surprise for SUNDAYSHROOMS kung ano yung magiging luto nila sa serye mamaya, no? At ayun na nga, spinol na namin dalawa ni Sneaky Frog. Ang laban magiging mamaya dito, pre, it's going to be Ria's Heaven Ermita versus SUNDAYSHROOMS for our main event at panapos sa week number 4. This is CFS PH Impact 2025. Magbabalik kami after this break.
Ito na ang pinakahihintay na matchup para sa buong week ng PH Impact Summer 2025. Ang mga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Sneaky Frog, ang week 4 day 2 na showdown between SUNDAYSHROOMS versus Reyes 7 Ermita. Hatid na insta nyo live dito sa CFS PH Crossfire Philippines Facebook page as well. Sneaky Frog, have you been pare? It's been a good time nung nakita ko yung first series, pero how are you doing dito sa ating susunod na serye?
Yeah, very excited honestly, no. I think we've gotten both sides of the coin siguro dito sa day natin of Impact. We already saw a 7th to 8th place matchup dito. Obviously AGT getting the win, getting themselves out of last place dito pare. And now we take a look at who's possibly gonna secure first place dito sa standings men. Kasi ayun nga, SUNDAYSHROOMS undefeated so far, Rhea 7 undefeated as well. Both of these teams very impressive so far, no? Pero hindi pa natin nakikita yung tunay na struggle talaga galing sa kanila dito.
Totoo. Especially with how the schedule has been for them. Nagsimula sila against Xypher Pro Team who, honestly, nung first week pa lang, medyo nagkaroon ng adjustment period para sa kanilang laban. No? So parang napadali yung Reyes 7. And then they had the most struggle but nung tumatagal na yung mga weeks natin. Pero of course, nagkaroon sila ng adjustments at ngayon ay kakatapos lang nila fresh off the boat after a really nice fight against AGT. Bakbakan na sila against SUNDAYSHROOMS who, let's be real as well, medyo naging slow din yung naging progress nila nung nag-start sila dito season natin. It was a few 2-0s, a few 2-1s by the end of it, pero now that they also have a lot of confidence moving forward, pakatapos sila matalunan ang MATTJESS, one of the best teams in CFS PH. Mukhang it's all the way up from there dito para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS ngayon. Now, the only biggest challenge na meron sila ngayon ay i-solidify yung kanilang standing as possibly gonna be top 1 against Rhea 7 Ermita right now, and they have the chance to prove it, lalo na dito sa series kung saan feeling ko talaga magiging close to Sneaky. Feeling ko talaga.
And I have a feeling as well. Granted, no, mas naging mahirap yung schedule dito ng SUNDAYSHROOMS kaya mas madugo yung kanilang standings, no. Yun nga, granted, took to 3 maps. Yun nga, kagaya sinabi mo dito sa Heroics and of course XPT had a somewhat hard time there as well dun sa kanilang Black Widow na game, and dun naman sa MJ, of course. Fortunately, no, na walang sub-base ang etong series na to, kasi feeling ko if sub-base appeared, yun nga, MATTJESS could have possibly gotten itong map number 1 natin. But of course, we do take a look dito sa ating map Vito pare, and I do expect na may sub-base port Black Widow lalabas dito pare. And never mind, Ankara, I was right, pero Eagle Eye 2.0 and Compound, which I did not expect. SUNDAYSHROOMS, the fact na second ban pa dito yung sub-base is actually what surprises me.
Yeah, not the first no? Because usually, hayaan nila yung Mexico 2 yung sa mga magiging late calls para sa kanilang mga bans. Pero I guess it does make sense. Napanood ng Rhea 7 yung mga bods nila. I think undefeated so far yung SUNDAYSHROOMS in Impact Summer sa Black Widow. So first ban comes forward. Port also. Si J-Ba is also very heated up. And also one of the maps where Ram also gets activated pretty late into the game. Not to mention then si J Kim, who I believe is a demon in the B site as well. So second ban comes through para sa kanila. I think sub-base also makes sense since they're also a sub-1 team. But the fact that they also want to negate any more of that star power coming through from JCD and Jam as well as the Ajax, I think it speaks to the respect that they have for what they can accomplish dito sa port map natin. So Eagle Eye 2.0, Ankara, Compound. I want to point out that Eagle Eye is going to be in a set of fresh eyes for us para sa Impact Summer for both of these teams. I don't believe that any of these teams have played this map sa Impact Summer right now in this season. So I'm very much excited to see how they're going to perform dito.
Yun nga, the influence of Eagle Eye, no, from Masters has finally made it dito sa Impact, as itong SUNDAYSHROOMS will definitely test it out. Knowing yung scrim partners dito ng SUNDAYSHROOMS, it's most likely na na-practice nila to up against some of the Masters teams dito, no. So it could be sharper than expected para dito sa R7. R7 obviously hindi naman sila stranger dito sa Eagle Eye, no. Pero nga pagdating sa usapang komportable na mapa, no, feeling ko Eagle Eye is definitely not part of that. They know how to play it, but it's not up their alley pare na, oh yeah, dito talaga kami kukuha ng lakas dito sa series natin. Ankara though is a very acceptable na mapa na makuha dito ng R7 considering na they actually banned yung port, no, which I'm actually very surprised about, pero feeling ko nire-respeto talaga nila dito si Boss Gerald, no. So ayun nga, I guess they're just gonna take it in maps na are a bit difficult, no, para sa mga snipers natin. But let's see.
Yeah. And speaking of difficult, talagang pasok na tayo dito sa difficult segment natin kung saan ipapredict na kung sino sa tingin natin ang tatapos dito ng panalo ng tagumpay. So, para sa akin ay napakahirap ito no? I'll say 2-1 Reyes 7 considering that they are coming into this with a bit of a stronger setup. Pero compared nga naman sa panalo ng Sundayshrooms, I guess very convincing. But they did come out alive. Yung sinasabi ko Sundayshrooms against MATTJESS, so it did come very close. So I'm giving that respect, pero I think Reyes 7 still has this. Ikaw ba, Sneaky?
I'm gonna go Sundayshrooms 2-0 dito, pare. It's a bit brave, pero at the same time, I really feel like they need to win this 2-0 and they know na they have to win this 2-0 pare kasi pag umabot pa doon ng compound and then your prediction might be truer than mine pare.
Yeah, pwede. So we'll have to wait and see. That first map gonna be everything para dito sa map pick ng Sundayshrooms as well as para dito sa ating Reyes 7. We're in, if it does go down towards that Ankara map kung saan medyo mas-slow down na yung tempo. So pare natin kupunan iba na yung magiging storya, iba na yung magiging kwento. So both sides of the coin na medyo magkaiba yung magiging expectation natin dito, Sneaky. For the Thunder Boys, it's gonna be unlocking yung potential nitong si J-Vice. Pero feeling ko, one person that we need to watch out for is Kid from Hell. Kasi medyo nagiging up and down na yung naging impact na dito. By the up end dun sa MATTJESS game, parang dun pa lang siya nagiging positive. And I think when the weeks keep unlocking him, I think dun pa lang siya magkakaroon ng magandang performance. But what about you, pare? What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I do understand yung sentiment dito kay Kid from Hell pare. I really feel like he's still getting comfortable dito sa team natin considering he was just in a recent stint with itong Vengeance. So it's not that long of a time na nandito siya sa loob ng team. Neither has itong si Zib So gonna be very interesting to see if they finally are able to use itong si Kid from Hell kasi pag nagamit mo yung si Kid from Hell pare, especially knowing what happened last year with him on Vanguard pare, he could definitely be yung main point ng offense nyo, Pero para naman dito sa Sundayshrooms, they have so much weapons on their team, pare, na you have J. Kim when he has momentum, you have itong si Gerald when he has momentum as well. So, there's so many weapons dito sa Sundayshrooms na pwede nga nila magamit sa series na to. But, problema nga lang, R7 also, some good shooters on their team. Feeling ko mas magiging respectful yung laruan dito sa series natin kumpara sa nakita natin from R7 from the other series kasi I really feel like R7 actually respects itong SS pagdating sa kanilang defense. So, ayun nga, judging from yung kanilang last series up against itong AGT which is not the best baseline na kunin, Ayun nga, everyone performed well, teamwork, lahat sila na-perform on equal footing, So, maybe looking forward to seeing maybe a performance galing dito kay Jeff Rocks. Yun nga, kagaya na sinabi namin kanina ni Salvatore, we have been testing out that M60. It's actually a very good gun, pag nagamit yun ng tama. So, let's see if he can use it here.
It's like, parang napapansin ko, kasi naglalaro din siya sa FFA niya and I was watching. It kind of feels like an AK that is a little more heavy. Tapos ang dami pa mga bullets and almost the same fire rate. Pero I respect case, Jeff Rocks really, siya pa lang yung nakikita ko mag-pull out ng gun na to. And usually it is on the map of Compound. Our Compound's not gonna be played here. So definitely gonna be a dent into what Reyes 7 or Mita has to offer dito sa series natin. Kung confidence is gonna be a key here, hindi natin din makikita yung mga weird guns ni Charles. I believe at one point he pulled out yung XM1014 na shotgun. So feeling ko kailangan na lang magseryoso na maayos, especially considering that Sundayshrooms is one team that you can't really underestimate, pare. One point, one of the best shooters, I think on one of the games that I've been watching, si J. Kim has had a field day of a port map. So that respect from J. Kim as well as the rest of the squad from Sundayshrooms on that map, man. It kind of tells you that Reyes 7 and Armita are coming into this with a bit more of a focused mindset, pare.
Yun nga. I mean, judging from yung laruan nga dito ni Kim from Port, I do understand yung second ban dito ng R7 considering na ayun nga, every time that I've experienced Port with itong si Kim pare, somehow, some way, he just ends up with 18 or 20 and it's the exact same dito sa Impact. He is just relentless pagdating sa mapa na yun. His parkour is on point, his movement is so clean. So, titignan natin if that's gonna be the exact same thing. Eagle Eye naman is gonna be our first map. Sundayshrooms dito sa kanilang BL, R7 dito sa kanilang GR, and let's see what is about to happen dito.
Double mid setup na agad. Kid from Hill and Jakem, the two riflers already setting up base dito sa loob ng house position. While Jeff Rocks, he's trying to hold up yung house. Yun nga lang si Ajax ang kukuha ng isang patay. JCD reveals himself, pero yun nga lang, it will be Kid from Hell with the entry. As Super One's coming through para sa R7. Good on the defense. Jeff Rocks with another. And with a 4 versus 2, mukhang hirap na agad yung Sundayshrooms. As with the entry, it will cost them their lives.
Yun nga. One burst and everybody's dead para dito sa Sundayshrooms. And Gerald na lang natitira, M4 in his hands. Jeff Rocks around the corner. Ajax as well, nandito pa nga sa A site. Pero nasaspatan nila dito si J-Bice from the bypass position. R7 first round on the board para sa kanila dito ay foiled burst dito sa mid pare.
And it's also like a good read coming through din sa kanilang defense no? Once they have no business trying to get them, parang minsan lang ako nakakita ng kahit anong BL team na magkaroon ng kahit anong presence on LA, so it's always going to be at least one corner, and that was going to be on the mid side. And when Skid from Hell actually got the entry on in, even with the smoke, I think Jeff Rocks just had full info. Just kept spraying on. Talagang hindi sila nakapasok. Hindi sila nakapag-split up all the way toward that stairs mid. Tried to get that cable car control. And before they could even lay themselves dun sa may RS, wala na talaga sa magagawa. No? R7, full hotel push. While it gotta be Sundayshrooms even getting the entry on in. Kid from Hell with that one. Pero yun nga lang si Ajax able to get that one for one shade off.
Yun nga, I don't know how Ram is still alive in that spot, but it does get legged from that position. Zorin looking for yung tower player natin, pero mapapaback off ang Sundayshrooms temporarily. Wala namang nagpa-flank from R7, so I think they're in a fine spot. And matatempt yung R7 actually to start checking some of these angles. Wouldn't be surprised if meron magpupush ng long dito. But no, they're just keeping their elbows in the right, pare. Keep it safe.
Yun. Just trying to take control of that LA. Even if it is going to be a quiet game, talagang hindi sila nagpapatinag sa mga pushes na ganito. No? That's why you see JCD a little too close dun sa may position. Might spot out si Jacob kung hindi siya careful. 1 minute on the clock. C4 also getting transported. Habang nakita pa nga nila si JCD, napatay pa nga ni Zoren. So that will be 8-3. Well, actually a 4 versus 3 this time around. And now that I notice that Zoren's low on HP, rotate back in towards the mid side. They have a choice either to commit back in towards LA or labanan ulit yung mid-side ng Sansa na nagsimula kanina. Pero with the numbers advantage, they could actually fight for that. Ajax down. So already yung mid-push will be easier for them. Now it is a 50-50 coin toss kung A site nga ba or B. Labanan si Jam or hanapin ba si Jeff Rocks?
Oy. LA? Wait, Jam is in a bad spot!
What?
Oh no! A very, very bad spot indeed, pare. 14 seconds left. Sundayshrooms taking their sweet time. Naiplant yung C4 na to. Pero Ram first one down. Zorin. Hindi na papadaanin yan pare. Sundayshrooms early retaliation dito sa laruan natin. Second round already on the board. And we want to see more of that galing sa kanila dito. And they're actually switching to 5 rifles. And ito yung gusto ko makita sana galing sa Sundayshrooms. Considering na, J-Pice is not too bad on the rifles as well pare. He was originally a rifler.
Yo, that's a good choice, man. I mean, gusto nila ma-overwhelm yung opposition. They also have all 4 people coming up dun sa may LA, and it looks like Jeff Rocks blinded. Cannot even catch any breath. Yun man, may pasok pa nga to si J. Kim. That's a double kill coming through from him. The entry, flawless coming through so far para sa Sundayshrooms. While Charles and Jam, they have to play the 2 versus 5 retake nang sila na lang dalawa ang buhay sa kanila.
Oh! Charles spotted dito sa mid doors. Gerald will get him down. Jam na lang natitira. Can he do anything? Yeah, he will get 1 kill pare. Pero 20 HP in a dream. Nandito pa si Zorin sa mid to get that check. Sundayshrooms more in control, no? These past 2 rounds kumpara sa nakita nga natin kanina where it was just a straight up mid push disaster para sa kanila pare.
Oo nga pare, parang hindi pa nga sila, parang hindi na sila takot now. Parang try to change things up. That's why you see J-Bice on the rifle. That's also why you see parang medyo in and out of the fight sila kanina. And now they go at it aggressively. Pace is a weapon para sa kanila ngayon as it will be a 2-1 for the BL side of Sundayshrooms. Kid from Hell. Nakapasok na agad doon sa may LB. And Jeff Rocks even taking down to si J. Kim. So that's already a big pick. That's already Jam with a double kill. That's 2 headshots. And possibly si Zorin. Makakasunod ba nga dito para si Charles naghihintay lamang si Jam na nakukuha ng triple kill. Sa pag-push siya sa LB, nakahanap siya na napakarami dito sa Sundayshrooms.
I like this galing sa Sundayshrooms. I mean, they don't fall back on their game plan pare. If we are gonna die, we are gonna die as 5 players dito sa hotel. And I respect that. In all honesty, pare. Pero J. Kim, spotting himself from that long position, pare. It is more of a 3-2, no? Medyo napag-iwanan dito yung mid position para sa R7. Pero titignan natin if Zoran can actually recognize early na walang nakabantay sa mid. Mukhang hindi. It's more about yung moves nila on the A and B sides of the map, pare.
And usually, popular teams on Eagle Eye, especially on GR, they would like to play around yung 3-side setup nila dito. That's 3 people coming through on A. You can see that si JCD, medyo nag-in and out din siya para magkaroon siya ng early info. Ajax though, harap niya agad si Zoran, so patay na agad yung mga players ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. I think J-Bice na-catch na yung mga players dito from R7. Ajax though, a little lucky na hindi siya na-hit dito from the AWM. That's a second chance, and unfortunately, J-Bice takes full advantage na punish si Ajax. That would have been his second chance at life, pero sa second chance na yun ay patay na agad siya agad.
Yun lang, dalawang players na nasa loob pa ng A-side dito. JCD on the bottom side. Jeffrox spotted dito sa house, pero Jeffrox will get itong si J. Kim. Kid from Hell with the second kill. Look at the patience galing sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, pare. They were just holding back the entire time dito sa round. Pero si Charles nanggagaling dito sa likod. Ram with the C4 plant will live yung nade, and J-Bice na naman. Gerald popping off for the past few weeks with this sniper. He understands it now. Etong weapon na to, pare. 28 seconds left. They're playing it extra safe para dito kay Jam. The respect is real para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS in order to get this win. First kill is gonna go his way. Timer is ticking para dito sa R7. Jam looking for the opener. Makukuha na dito si J-Bice. Ram in the 1v1. Wala pa siyang kill so far dito sa game natin. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7. There is time to defuse para kay Jam. A 3K clutch dito sa laruan natin. And SUNDAYSHROOMS may be playing a bit too careful, pare. Giving Jam an opportunity to 1v1 them all dito, men.
And there was also a chance that Ram didn't even need to make a muscle, didn't even need to make a move at all. Pero napag-ingay dahil doon sa kanyang naging spray from the wallbang. 1v3 para dito kay Jam kanina. At agad-agad, naipakita na ang impact niya all throughout this Eagle Eye map. In the GR side, 3-2. J-Bice starts off strong, killing up tong si JCD. Really good sniper shot, pero yun nga lang, J-Frox, he's already killing off the flank watch. This Kid from Hell and Zoran also taking full advantage of the numbers advantage. It will be a 2 versus 3 this time around. Fast rotation back in towards Cable, kung saan kailangan mag-retake na agad ang R7. And they also spot atong si Ajax, headshot in from the Colt as well. Jumping shot from Ram, already gets his first kill on the board as J-Frox. It will be a 1v1. It's up against Ram, sobrang low on HP. And yet again, a back-to-back clutch attempt para kay Ram this time around.
One HP and a dream para dito kay Ram. Pero makot lang talaga dito ni Ram si Jeffrox looking in another direction.
Rotate to A. A is open for him. I think Ram is fully confident to actually take that rotation now. Pulls the C4 out at mukhang alam na ni Jeffrox na nasa kabilang mundo. Agad tong si Ram as it will be a 1v1. 34 seconds para makapag-detonate na yung C4 natin, pare, as Jeffrox is gonna be privy to the fact na ang dami niyang angles na kailangang i-check. I don't think Ram also expects him to come out from that exit as they both miss each other. Possibly Jeffrox has an idea. Kita na sa house at mukhang napaka-easy lang ng angle. So it will be a 4-2 para sa Reyes 7 Darmita.
Yun nga, R7 getting a lot more rounds on the board para sa kanilang GR side. SUNDAYSHROOMS, despite the stellar start para sa kanila dito, it hasn't been boding too well past 2. Pero titignan natin, SUNDAYSHROOMS, bit of a default dito sa mapa natin. B-Long gonna be occupied. Very successful yung kanilang mga hotel takes, no? So, I'm surprised na they're not leaning more towards yung side ng B. Pero Ajax gonna eat the dirt at the start of the round, pare. So, that's a good opener para sa kanila, men. There's no long-range snipers that you have to deal with. Pero, wouldn't be surprised if someone tries to take yung AWP. Maybe itong si JCD. He has been sniping pretty good as well. Pero, he has yet to get the kill dito sa game natin.
Yeah, has to pick it up, man. It was Ram kanina, but now he has to pick up the slack. As JCD is taking a chance dito. LA push given up to him by the rifler. Pero yun nga lang, JCD, he will get the headshot. Jake him down. And must be another attempt para dito kay JCD. A double kill for him. Pero yun nga lang, Kid from Hell also spotted. Kills him off. It will be a 3 versus 3. But
Uy!
Jeff Rocks ins out of the fight. Patay na patay itong si Kid from Hell. Into a 2 versus 3 where isa na makapasok from LA pare. Na-spot pa nga yung C4. At kailangan maklaim ton ng Sundayshrooms.
Yun lang. Doon pa talaga tumama para kay Kid from Hell. At the neck, pare, not the head. So he didn't get the dink, unfortunately. Jeff Rocks sa loob ng house, jam around the corner as well. Pero tamang investigation lang dito sa mapa. Making sure na walang magpa-flank galing sa Sundayshrooms. Zoren though already crawled up dito sa long. False sense of security para sa Sundayshrooms na pwede silang dumaan sa long without any retaliation. Pero sobrang passive ng spot. Pero Jeff Rock spotted. Super bad timing para sa R7. As Charles spotted galing sa RS at pati siya mapapatay doon. Grabe min. Saktong labas niya. J-Bice could still see him at the corner of his eye. And Sundayshrooms, they get their third pare.
Absolute heartbreak din no? Sa efforts ni JCD. Na patience play pa nga sila ng Sundayshrooms, diba? Wala nang rush-rush dito pare. Alam na lang marami pang oras. Kaya kinol ni J-Bice na sige pare, wag tayo mag-push na mabilisan no? Talagang with the reset, medyo naging aggressive masyadong rotation ng R7 as Ajax and JCD. They start off with 2 kills. In fact, J-Bice down, Zoren gone. 3v5, hotel push against Charles who really has a lot of responsibility after the smoke dissipates. Has to kill up tong si Kid from Hell first. And with that entry, spotted na agad yung ulo. Will Charles actually deal with this? He tries to go down, but yun nga lang, J-Kim will kill him in the process. 4 versus 2. Hotel pressure given up in towards Sundayshrooms despite the numbers disadvantage. There is still respect from them knowing the talent that Kid from Hell can provide for the team, but he's low on HP. J-Kim, he even sweeps the floor on Jam ngayon. And so far with the C4 still on house mid. Hirap na hirap na.
Oh, he's
Pero
with that?
yun lang, Kid from Hell with the shot kay Jeff Rocks. It's all coming down to the 1v2. The lone member is shut down by Ajax entirely. So that's J-Kim gone. That's Kid from Hell dead. It's a 3-5 scoreline para sa ating R7.
Yun nga. Very nice try from Sundayshrooms pare. And at the same time, that start of the round, no? Instant 2. Out agad para sa Sundayshrooms. Sundayshrooms trying to get some early B-long control, but they pay dearly for it dito sa laruan natin. As we take a look at itong Sundayshrooms, full A-take, smokes are down, Jeff Rock spotted sa 1F, Ram getting 2 immediately. Zoren will get itong si Jeff Rocks. Charles at Jam na lang natitira dito. Big back gonna be occupied dito ni Jam. Gusto umakyat, pero mapapababa agad. 5-4 Sundayshrooms. Not a bad spot dito sa Eagle Eye pare if they do have a good GR side, pero R7, malay mo diba, may trick sila dito sa BL side nila men.
Pwede yung mga pushes on LA. Pwede din yung pag-hold nila on the way towards the mid side. Even a double hotel setup is not too bad either for Sundayshrooms as R7. Looks like they're gonna have to try and contest that hotel setup. Smoke coming down. Kid from Hell on LB. Mukhang hindi siya masaspatan agad ni Jam as he walks in towards his bullet. Headshot found. How did Kid from Hell adjust from that? JCD.
How's he alive?
Maalis, pero paano pa siya buhay? He's low on HP. He's still trying his best. Pero yun nga lang, Charles. Nakuha pa nga yung trade dito. 3v4. Pero lots of damage done. At mukhang hirap na hirap ang R7 para makakuha ng kahit anong sagot dito, Charles.
Yeah. And I am very impressed sa nagawa dito ni Kid from Hell, man. That is a one-man defense dito sa LA, fully faced on the enemy pare, pero nakadalawa pa siya doon plus the tag dito kay Ajax pare. Absolutely insane impact from Kid from Hell dito sa laruan. But let's see, Jeff Rocks now on the box position. Medyo mahirap yung kanyang daanan dito with Kim. Kind of going back and forth. Meron pang J-Bice in that big box position, pero Jeff Rocks, if he can somehow surprise itong sniper, it could make all the difference. Pero yun lang, Ajax does spot him eventually. J-Kim out in the open. Ajax will get the second one, pero Ram, hindi na kailangan i-commit to. He could actually fall all the way back dito sa house. Zoren now holding the crossfire with him. Pero meron pang pwede lumabas ng mid. Jeff Rocks instead is gonna get tagged up. Inahabol na nga siya dito. Ni Ram on that AK-47. Jeff Rocks medyo maingay ang kanyang tapak and he's actually gonna get discovered. Jeff Rocks a bit too reckless para in this 2v2. Fully knowing napakalapit ng CA dito sa mid. I mean, he wasn't tap walking at all. Charles finally getting the plant down and mapapa-RS siya dito. Pero pag nakita kasi ng Sundayshrooms kung saan nakaplant to mid, I mean, they're gonna know immediately.
Halata masyado. Kaya ang choice sana ni Charles, is if he can actually walk out of RS, pero hindi sila doon mag-rotate as a double flank coming through. Ram and Zoren, hahanapin na lamang kung nasan yung C4, and because of the plant location, it's gonna be a matter of time before hanapin nila si Charles. Look at Zoren's already primed on the spot at mukhang run and gun na lamang ang sagot para sa problema ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. It will be a 5-5. Medyo sayang na sana yun dahil sa R7. All the efforts that they've had, all busted up dahil doon sa kanilang numbers advantage.
Yeah, ganda ng ginawa ni Ram doon. To be fair, Ajax will get itong si Zoren. AWM dropped pare, pero Kid from Hell trying to parkour his way underside of bridge, pero meron nag-iingay na footsteps. Ajax suspicious.
No way.
Dito sa loob ng smoke. A's gonna try to look for it, pero Kid from Hell is gonna find Ajax instead. Ram, can you do the hold? No, he cannot, pero may damage dito kay Jeffrox instead. 23 HP and a dream. Meron na nakapasok ng cable car. J-Kim not looking in the right direction. May nakapasok na ng RS. Hinahabol na nila dito si J-Vice. J-Vice trying to run away as fast as possible, pero Charles on the right side. Do they expect a repeat? JCT's gonna fall!
Oh!
That's the C4 down! Pero di pa tapos, Kid from Hell! Out of nowhere, throughout the chaos, pare. Lumabas siya ng mid. C4 nasa kamay ni Charles. He's on 1 HP. Has information dito kay Kid from Hell, judging from that HE nade. And Kid from Hell gonna have to decide kung ano yung gagawin niya dito, pare. Pwede siya umakit ng tower, pero no. This is gonna straight up stay dito sa spawn until that C4 is down and see what happens dito sa 1v1.
No way. No way Kid from Hell is gonna do this, man. Low on HP Charles. Unless he can hit the one tap, yun nga lang, galing from exit. Already makes his presence known. Alam na kung saan gagaling tong si Kid from Hell. So Charles has to be careful.
No.
But what about that shot? He only needed one bullet. And it looks like Kid from Hell delivers, man. The Demon sa Long B continues to get the round wins para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Pero usapan natin, pare, na kinailangan na may step up dito si Kid from Hell. 12 kills papunta dito sa ating Eagle Eye map. Mukhang step up na nga yung ginawa niya dito.
Uy! Kid from Hell tagged up at the start of the round. J-Kim na naman. And you can never give J-Kim that much momentum because they're just gonna keep going. Kid from Hell with the spray. Still getting itong si Charles. What a drop shot galing sa kanya dito. 44 HP. At kukunin pa nila yung bypass. Zorin spotted dito sa hotel. J-Kim, Kid from Hell recognizing na meron ng tao na nasa kanilang likod. As this is gonna be a rough one, pare, to try and attempt J-Vice with the last kill. SUNDAYSHROOMS in control dito sa mapa ng Eagle Eye, pare, as they collect the 2-point lead.
Ito mo yun, as soon as nagkaroon ng confidence si Kid from Hell na maging aggressive lahat ng nasa SUNDAYSHROOMS. That was a tri-stack over towards yung bridge position natin, pare. Nagulat ang lahat ng mga nasa LB at hindi tuloy nakapalag dahil doon sa smoke as well. What a really good response from SUNDAYSHROOMS right now. Parang ilang beses nang tinry atakihin ng Reyes 7 Ermita yung LB natin, and their answer was not only yung nagiging setup nila on hotel, but even contesting them from that bridge position just did not give them any sort of map control at all. Di nakapasok yung R7 at hindi nakapalag at all si Jeffrox as well. So 5-7, in control na ang SUNDAYSHROOMS natin. They're going back in towards their passive positions. 2-1-2 setup where J-Kim is relied upon to hold that mid. Pero yun nga lang, no, R7, they're gonna try to counter-strat this and play with their own passive positions. Triple push in towards hotel that I don't believe anybody is holding, relying on Kid from Hell and Zoren to hit their shots right now.
So yun nga, it's a complete stalemate at the start of the round, pero Kid from Hell spotted around the corner dito sa boost. Zoren gonna try to get the re-aggress, pero no na yung presence dito ni Zoren actually, so hindi cannot escape from hotel. Yeah, wala na siyang choice doon kundi mag-away na lang dito sa may LB natin. Try to delay as much as possible. J-Vice will get itong si Jeffrox. So a flank possibility is no longer here. J-Kim will not get the spray. Will not get the finish dito kay Jam. Instead, it is gonna be Ram. 2 versus 3. Meron pang presence dito sa hotel para sa R7. So walang flank mangyayari whatsoever. Ram straight up fighting. Cannot get the retake. Down 7 and 6. R7. Hindi pa tapos dito sa labanan natin, men.
Man, I mean, in that pure passive position for both R7 and SUNDAYSHROOMS, talagang R7 had the full advantage. They had LB control, which also gave them access in towards hotel. Na, if you notice, LB, since nobody was watching that except for Kid from Hell na medyo passive in position niya, medyo close yung angle, it was Ajax na medyo nasingit pa nga niya yung shot from that AWM, which also gave an opportunity para sa mag-entry on hotel, which also translated into a very smooth push in towards that cable car position, pare. Talagang all business ang Rhea 7 Ermita ngayon. They want to take this with slow tempo na naman, which is costing yung time para sa kanila, to be fair. Pero medyo nagiging antsy pa nga yung SUNDAYSHROOMS. They leave Kid from Hell back on Hotel solo, holding that side of the map while the LB is also being controlled by Zoren. Everybody from Rhea 7 Ermita is willing to take the fight over to LA right now, as mukhang it's all relied upon Ram right now, who's also gonna get taken down as well. J-Bice hitting the shot from the AWM, not with the second frag as well though, as it will be a 4 versus 3 where JCD hits the shot from the cult, and beautifully it will be a plat for R7.
Yung lang Kid from Hell though with the flank. If he can somehow alleviate yung depensa dito, that would be nice. First kill goes in his way. Jeffrox di pa rin lumalabas dito sa house. Ajax as well, expecting a push galing dito sa hagdan, pero si Jam spotted na nga dito sa first floor. Jeffrox in the house. Good flash actually. Fully blinded yung mga players natin dito. Zoren still gonna go down. Jam will get itong si Kid from Hell. J-Bice around the corner will get spotted by 3 rifles dito pare. R7 tying up yung ball game natin dito sa Eagle Eye. And SUNDAYSHROOMS, man, past few rounds, it's getting a bit reckless para sa kanila dito.
Stopping the bleeding for now as well, no? Kasi sa sobrang equal pa lang, before that plant comes down, there was an opportunity for Kid from Hell, pero the stability is still there, especially with how well they hold yung ating EA pare. So that entrance A fully locked down by everybody from Rhea 7 Ermita, and once they had full control of knowing where J-Bice was gonna be coming from, it's all gonna be good from there para sa kanila. So 7-7, equal na scoreline. They push on in towards LA na naman. A single smoke does not make them careless any longer. Jacob spotted, kills up 1, kills up 2, kills up 3 in LA. The defense is flawless para dito kay Jacob. A 1v4 for Ajax on the AWM, pero yun nga lang, spotted na siya ng karamihan ng nasa SUNDAYSHROOMS, at yung fellow sniper ang kanyang kukuha ng buhay sa kanya. It's an 8-7 for SUNDAYSHROOMS.
Yun nga, bit of a push dito sa R7. They got beyond the point dito kay Ram, no? Would have been the A site under their control pare, but unfortunately for them, the support galing dito kay Kim from that CA position was a bit too much to handle. So let us see SUNDAYSHROOMS in the lead dito sa laruan natin. They spotted itong si Jeffrox. It's back to the aggression para sa kanila dito. They're gonna be satisfied with getting 1 player. At pwede na yun. They can actually just hold for now.
Yeah, they don't have anybody to trade Jeffrox with as well. So he was a solo lurker. They took advantage of that. They had no idea na yun nga yung may game plan nila, you know? So maganda yung mid-round call na pwede na sa kanila yung first kill. Already going back towards the default positions. Now letting Rhea 7 Ermita play with the space given to them. LB conquered. And Hotel also free for the taking. So kailangan tingnan to ni Zoren kung malapit siya doon sa vicinity na yon. And I think Ram also has an angle for this as well. Jam's gonna have to entry on in. Since siya yung pinakamalapit dito sa may cable car position. Trying to see if EB is gonna be a safe entry for them, as mukhang with the smoke, with the nades that they have, B site already in full notice para SUNDAYSHROOMS. R7 have the space. They can plant the C4 down. And this will be a 4 versus 5 retake where SS, they're playing around time. Kid from Hell spotted from the flank right now. Ajax, good calling. The flank watch on point right now, Charles.
Pero yun lang. Jacob though, round the corner, can get itong si Ajax. Ajax getting the second one, not recognizing na nandito si Kim. All of a sudden, it is possible. Fast is gonna go through. Bulag na bulag lahat ng players dito sa loob ng side. Zoren still looking for anything, still looking for Zoren. Nakapasok na RS yung isang player. Kim will get confused kung sino yung una niyang babarilin dito. 8-8, R7 buying the game up dito, man. Eagle Eye. This map is just getting better and better dito, pare, for both sides.
Oo nga.
Pero sino kayong unang makaka-match point dito, pare?
One of the first times that we'll see this dito sa Impact Summer. It's already delivering on all fronts, pare. Talagang showing their best work. Zoren, not scared any longer. Kills off Charles before even getting space dito sa may hotel.
Uy,
As Jeff
patay si Kim.
Roxy gets an answer. Si Zoren still gonna be the receptionist dito sa hotel. Gets one. Yun nga lang JCD, and then out of the fight, gets himself back in towards safety. Kahit sobrang low na on HP, it will be a 3 versus 3. Considerably so many bodies na nasa loob ng hotel para lang magkaroon ng konting control ng R7 kung saan magde-decide na lang sila mag-rotate.
Yun nga, Ram needs to control himself, pare. I can already see him kind of itching dito sa A site na mag-rotate pabalik ng B, pero hindi pa yun yung call. JCD on 1 HP. Ajax, medyo bawas na rin. Jeffrox, still full 100. So ano yung gagawin nila dito? 2 and B? No, there's 3 and B. Alright, straight up pre-hit na lang siguro. Para sa kanila, considering it is a 3v3, it's pretty even. Pero titignan natin if they can get something started dito sa round B site. Not really well defended para dito sa SS, but you can see the rotations already galing dito kay J-Bice to try and rebolster itong B site. But this angle is gonna be very, very nice kung makuha nga nila yung first entry player. Kailangan nilang isipin siguro, is that second guy running at you at max speed? Pero wala pa rin. Yung R7's really stretching the timer dito sa laruan natin. JCD around the corner. Kita yung kanyang balikat. Ajax might want to pick up that AWM para pero spotted na agad ni Kid from Hell yung dalawang players. That's full information that it is B-side. J-Bice getting another one. Doesn't get the third dito kay Ajax, unfortunately. 1 HP na lang. As Kid from Hell
Rotate?
and itong si Ram, actually, yun nga, they're sticking together. C4 is in their hands, pero Ajax spotted dito sa RS. Ram is just gonna get the spray. 9 and 8 opportunity para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS para tapusin yung game na to, pero R7, 1 point to make it overtime.
And always making the difference right now, no? They had full front-to-back control naman pare. Always finding an opportunity na mapatay sana itong Secret from Hell. Not this time though, as it will be another spray in towards LB.
Oh, so
Nga
there's
lang,
low,
aware
man.
na. Pero ang daming na damage, ang daming na low dahil dun sa utility, sa spray, at saka sa impact ni Kid from Hell. Jeff Rax though gets himself the headshot kay J-Bice. It will be R7 all day to possibly push this to overtime pare. Ram na lang. Remember, Charles, Jam, and Ajax, they're low on HP. Headshot found para kay Ram. And all the way back in towards LB, kailangan maging careful na dito. Ang single player ng SUNDAYSHROOMS spotted na ni Jeff Rocks. Charles gonna try to get himself that kill. And yun nga lang, will be the 9-9. Reyes 7 Ermita pushes us to OT.
Yeah, second overtime of the day dito pare. Eagle Eye, obviously a map na I wouldn't say that their sides dito sa mapa na to. Really just depends from team to team pare. Pero obviously, both teams really loving itong GR side, no? So, gonna have to wait and see kung ano man ma-offer dito na overtime pare. I think R7 are playing very, very well. Especially yung mga tail end ng mga mapa natin dito. You know, JCD finding his opportunities. Itong si Jeff Rocks really doing a number as well. And ayun nga, all they have to do is stop itong si Kid from Hell initially pushing itong LB pare, and that was the solution para makuha nga nila yung round na to. Pero napakasayang nun men, no, considering na the amount of damage na nakuha na dito ni Kid from Hell pare was already immense kasi half HP na yung dalawang players, 1 HP na yung isang player pare. If tumama pa yung dalawa or tatlong bala na dito men, that would have been a 3K pare.
Totoo pare. And considering then that he also had support from that bridge push, there really was potential that he could have done more dun no? Pero siguro aware na sila sa mga antics na ginagawa ni Kid from Hell na paulit-ulit na din ginagawa from LB, although it has been to a lot of effect. Kaya siguro yung kanya naging mentality habang hindi pa natitake care na maayos yung nagiging strat niya dito, pwede niyang ulit-ulitin. Yun nga lang, sa time na yun, medyo naging crucial pa nga yung moment na yun para sa Reyes 7 Ermita, and able to even get themselves a free entry papunta doon sa may EB. No? So, lots of things to consider. Kasi now that we're in OT, Kid from Hell is activated. And we've been talking about it time and time again that he's one of the winning conditions ka naman para sa team ito. Not to mention yung impact ni J-Bice as well on the AWM, as well, medyo nagsislow down din yung ibang mga nakikita nating sana maging consistency. Ram, definitely one of the things that they need to kind of improve on for SUNDAYSHROOMS. But for Reyes 7 Ermita, medyo may konting flaws din. Yung mga trading powers nila, medyo hindi siya masyadong maayos kumpara sa iba. Pero may pop-up moments din yung ibang mga players nila. Si Jam, si JCD, to name a few. Pero ikaw ba, may mga napansin ka pa dito other than yung naging impact from Hell?
It's actually yung spread out yung mga kills natin all throughout yung mga players natin. I mean, yun nga, 13 dito kay Jeff Rocks, 11 plus para dito kay JCD, 14 plus para dito kay Ajax pare. And ayun nga, it's a team effort, going up against a team effort as well. Granted na hindi natin nakikita masyado itong si Ram and itong si J-Kim as they're playing the more boring parts ng crossfire natin of just holding and waiting dito sa mga ibang mga more dangerous na spots natin. And ayun nga, it's been J-Bice, Kid from Hell, and itong si Zoren kind of leading the charge, especially itong si Zoren, no. After last week, no, he had an uptick in terms of yung kanyang frag output dito. So it is nice to see. Pero ayun nga, we're not seeing the exact same output galing dito kay J-Kim at kay Ram. I really feel like na uncomfortable lang sila pagdating sa mapa ng Eagle Eye. And yun nga, it's not easy to get comfy sa mapa na to, men.
Definitely not. Especially kapag nakakuha ng mga space yung mga nagiging kalaban nila, which to be fair, Rey 7, they haven't been the type of team na medyo, at least on this Eagle Eye map, hindi sila yung tipong nagiging proactive, hindi sila nagsiset ng tempo ng game. It's usually yung pag-push lagi ni Kid from Hell from that point in time, especially nung nag-GR siya. So, kung magiging consistent ba yun all throughout, then that's gonna be of question dito sa OT natin. Pero so far, at least in the 3 rounds that I've seen them kill off tong si Kid from Hell, doon pa lang sila nagkakaroon ng conversion. So, yun talaga yung nagiging solution nila, no? Kill Kid from Hell, panalo. Yung round nila para sa kanila talaga.
Yeah, for sure. Like R7, yun nga, no, they also have limited experience pagdating sa mapa ng Eagle Eye, but it's kind of hard to not see what Sundayshrooms is doing dito sa mapa. Yun nga, it's just pressure all over the place, whether it is itong LB or itong long A. There is gonna be always a singular point of pressure pagdating dito sa kanilang GR kasi, ayun nga, no, you really can't make or you can't allow itong yung BL na maging komportable dito sa mapa na to kasi yun nga, if you allow them setups, if you allow them, you know, parts of the map na hindi dapat na ma-allow, then ayun nga, you give them lineups, you give them setups, and pwede na sila mag-flash papasok ng site, and especially knowing yung experience ng dalawang teams na to, no, they do know the setup. So ayun nga, I can't blame itong Sundayshrooms for doing what they're doing right now para dito sa Eagle Eye, trying to get that 4v5. Pero para naman sa R7, nakakatch na nila yung ganun na laruan eh. So maybe SS, they have to be playing a lot more careful, or else, ayun nga, R7, just like I was said, full of veterans para they know how to capitalize on that type of mistake.
Totoo pare. And now that also falls on responsibilities on both Jeffrox and Jam kasi now they're also like the type of players na magaling din sila ma-read yung kanilang mga opponents, no? So I think in a lot of times that Jeff Rocks has been holding yung mga ina-anchoran niyang sites, he's been having like good positioning every single time. So if he keeps that going, then maybe he could counter yung pag-entry na tong si Kid from Hell, yung mga times na nagkakaroon ng magandang entrada tong si JKM as well. We'll see. Kasi talaga pare, this Eagle Eye map for this time na kung saan ito yung first na makikita natin sa Impact na ito yung nalalaro ng mga pareho nating teams. So it really is like coming up on all fronts pare, and it just makes me think that there's a lot more potential for maps like this na hindi lang Ankara yung pwede na naman laro. Eagle Eye just has that special flavor, no, when it comes to the tempo, when it comes to the pressure game, yung mga LB pushes na ginagawa ni Kid from Hell, and sometimes yung impact ng sniper kapag ka nagpo-push ka sa LA, it's kind of like yung impact ng kahit sino na sniper na kapag naglalaro ka ng port on LA as well, no. It's just that easy kapag ka may force ka na malakas na sniper doon sa may side ng mapang yun.
Yeah, yun nga, no, Eagle Eye, you're gonna have to have it in your back pocket, no, if you're planning to play dito sa play-ins, no, and obviously yung dalawang teams natin, you know, pretty high in the standing, so yung chances na makapasok nga dito sa CFS regional play-in is pretty high para sa dalawang squad na to. So yun nga, you're gonna have to have Eagle Eye in your back pocket, you're gonna have to have Ankara, maybe an occasional Mexico pare, pero fully, I will definitely bet na walang magme-Mexico 2 dito sa tournament natin. If you did, then yun nga, no, I don't know what that's about pare kasi ayun nga, I checked out itong Mexico 2 and I didn't. Ayun nga, it's better than the old version, pero it's not good enough na, you know, to make me actually play it, no, dito sa comp. So ayun nga, make sure to have your Eagle Eye, Ankara, Compound as well has been on the rise dito sa PH. So you know, teams are expanding yung kanilang map pools, pero Zoren taking out itong si Ajax, trying to cross into Hotel. Good start para sa Sundayshrooms.
Talaga nga naman no? That's one of the rare mistakes that we've seen R7 when they're trying to set up yung hotel natin. Sometimes okay naman yung mga timings nila kapag nagtatry silang mga pag-defense, pero it's one of those times that Ajax really should not have peeked down, or maybe could not have crossed into my bridge position. So full advantage with that double arm setup now. Zoren also has an opportunity with his rifle as well. Because he's low on HP, pwede siya makapag-entry, pero still, Jeff Rock surprises them, killing up tong si J-Bice. That will be the sniper down, so LA will be a little easier to hold para sa R7 ngayon. As they back up for now, they have control over EA, as well as yung LA natin, letting Sundayshrooms have a bit of a sweat. I don't think they realize na nakalapit na ditong si JKM at saka si Ram, kaya calling upon Kid from Hell for the response, and the push comes through as it will be JCD with the shot coming through with the double kill. Hindi niya tinignan yung corners niya pare. You check your corners, and Sundayshrooms, they lose the round because of that.
I would be so mad kung ako si Gerald doon seeing two of my teammates not check a corner that obviously can have a player in, no? So obviously not the best start sa Sundayshrooms. Kind of rookie mistake galing sa kanila dito. So R7, opportunity to capitalize on such a mistake, and they just run it back. Sabi nila, okay, it almost worked, guys. So let's go for another 8-8 dito para Jeffrox. Gonna be spotting itong si Kid from Hell, shooting him in the back of the head. Ram finally getting itong si Jeffrox. They spam the corner, so walang tao doon. 4 versus 4. Retake already underway. Zorin with a drive-by on his goal, pero si J-Bice makakakuha nun. Pero mapapabalik ang SUNDAYSHROOMS. I mean, Plat's gonna go down. Have to be careful galing sa tower, though Ajax does have the angle. And ayun na nga.
Jam as a flank. Jam as a
R2S
flank,
pala.
girl. They're also waiting for the response coming through from exit as well. So may time na para hintayin kung si Jam o kaya si Jam na lang ang mismong mag-entrada para sa kanyang sarili. Kinalapanan kung si Ajax for the 2 versus 4 retake coming through. Ajax still gets the shot kay Jakem, so may entry na, and possibly EA could be in good question, pero Ram gets a double kill, and J-Bice also putting all their forces para hindi makapasok ang R7. That will be another round for SUNDAYSHROOMS on BL side.
Yeah, 10-10 na yung score natin dito. Good recognition na yun nga, good recognition from the side of SUNDAYSHROOMS na malapit na gumana yung kanilang last shot, and they're like, yeah, let's just run it back. And it didn't work. There it is. So SUNDAYSHROOMS, bit of logic here, which is if A doesn't work, or yun nga, if gumana yung A, why not? B might just actually work as well. Napaka-passive ng hold ng SUNDAYSHROOMS actually, especially itong si Gerald, who's really trying to contain anyone who's flanking galing dito sa bypass. Pero may lalabas na nade. Zorin with the lineup. This is gonna be blinding yung mga side players natin dito. But look at Charles protecting himself dito sa cable car, but maybe protecting himself a bit too hard para hindi na siya lumabas. As Jam will get itong si J-Bice. Bit of a rough spray. Hahabulin ba nila dito si Ajax? Ajax doesn't get the shot, pero Jeffrox in return. Kita yung kanyang baril. Oh, yun lang, nagkaharangan na. Ram, you need to move, brother. You can't block itong si Jakem dito sa spawn. As it is a 2v3. It's getting a bit hectic dito sa B-side. Jeffrox rounding the corner. JCD will fall. Jeffrox up next. Jakem needs a bit of help and doesn't receive it actually. But Jeffrox inside of the site, 16-15 seconds. He's gonna have to cross. He's gonna have to swing. Diffusing yung tropa natin dito. As he does get tagged. Almost actually getting diffused, pero kita yung kanyang ulo dun. So 11-10, SUNDAYSHROOMS will get the 1-point lead bago mag-turn the second half natin.
At least, diba? At least something to consider nga naman, diba? For SUNDAYSHROOMS this time around. I think it's also like a good thing to point out that they're really good at calling kung ano yung magiging good game plan kapag dating dito sa BL side. I think at this point parang nagkaroon silang adjustment nung nakita nila na magiging easy yung magiging hotel push nila dito. So once they had their full trust into that, once they also had full control of the site, that's when they push RS, that's when they parang pinapahirapan na lang yung retake na yun by just eliminating one of the entry points na pwede nilang kunin for the R7 side. So I think if you want to get a good ground of that, or a good grasp of what happened, I think that's also something that we have to point out. Yung naging push on RS, as well as the fact that they also are disciplined enough na hindi nila kailangang hanapin pa yung last player. They just played together, stayed together para mahirapan na lang kung yung isang player natin para makapag-diffuse, and it just made it all the more easier para ma-eliminate na lang itong si Jeffrox, no? Who, honestly, there was an opportunity kung masyado nga silang aggressive, pero by the end, that discipline really came through again for the side of SUNDAYSHROOMS. So I think as we swap sides dito, they are gonna be at a really good spot to claim this. Pero there's also a chance na baka umabot tayo dito sa golden round, pare. Pero we'll see. 11-10. SS are gonna be on GR side. R7 gonna have to play around the tempo, but possibly back in towards LB. And daming players dito sa may bridge. Kid from Mel's already in hotel, and he will be the receptionist this time around as they let LB be taken by R7. JCD possibly the first victim, and Zorin gonna be able to pick up the double kill as well. So that is all business for SUNDAYSHROOMS as Ajax. It will be a 1 versus 4 for him right now.
Yeah, lumipat pa si J-Bice dito for this exact play. Will give his life up, as well as itong si Kid from Hell. Ajax in the bypass position, pero known na ang kanyang presence dito. Ram around the corner dito sa bypass. Zorin pressuring as well, checking. Pero spotted na nga siya dito. Bypass, Ram, swing, jump, and a hit. 12-10, SUNDAYSHROOMS on the precipice of collecting ang kanilang map pick dito. R7, yun nga, has only gotten one this entire OT affair, pare.
Nako po, habang tumatagal talaga. SUNDAYSHROOMS now comfortable in towards their 12-10, their lead. Especially with their hotel push, talagang all full coordination thanks to Zorin and Kid from Hell's efforts. No chance at all for R7 to bounce back from this, especially after yung pagkapatay nila dito kay Jam and Jeff Rocks to entry on in towards Hotel. So really not gonna be the best position for them, especially on that LB position. So now they play passive. Talagang ine-expect yung SUNDAYSHROOMS to play aggressively this time. Zoren gonna take a chance dito. Possibly meet itong si Jam at saka si JCD. Has to be careful. There's a lot of people coming through in from the box. No support coming through as well as Jam will pick up an easy frag from him. 5 versus 4. Already may hotel control sila at meron pang response dito kay Kid from Hell.
Yun nga, Kid from Hell finding himself in that hotel position. I think they're still expecting na meron pang second player dito. And they guessed right. Kid from Hell in that bar position. Walang tao na nasa ilalim to check on LB. So Kid have to be a bit risky dito sa kanyang laruan, and that he does. Kid from Hell is also gonna check itong stairs. Is finally gonna be time para sa R7 na makapasok dito, but look at the rotations from SUNDAYSHROOMS. R7 is stuck dito sa hagdan ng hotel, and hindi sila makaangat dito. Push coming in from Ram will not get itong si Charles actually. Trying to surprise this B-side take early, pero mapapahold lang sila ng hotel temporarily just to try and play with the minds dito na SUNDAYSHROOMS. Long gonna be clear, pero napakadaming tao na nasa loob na hotel. Ajax trying to go into second mid, pero Kim will get the spray. Kid from Hell's gonna go down dahil dito kay Jam. Lots of low players, pero yun lang, naharangan pa dito si J-Bice as they do get the kills. Charles with the lurk, 11 to 12. Eagle Eye is not done just yet, pare.
Absolutely, man. Closer and closer papunta sa ating golden round. Kung saan talaga nga namang the pressure is on sa pareho natin kupunan, lalo na sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. They had it in their grasp, pero round by round ay nakakabawi na agad ang R7. Jeff Rocks has to be careful. Kailangan niya ma-expect tong LB pressures. Yun nga lang, napatay siya agad ni Jakim. So a good opportunity for the trade. Already presenting dito sa SS habang ang R7 ay back into defaulting after a beautiful push all the way from LA from SS.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy as well kung ako yung SUNDAYSHROOMS dito. Jeff Rocks removed at the start of the round. J-Bice will actually take down JCD.
Huge.
And J-Bice recognizing that there's a play that he could make dito sa LA. Fully knowing na wala pang tao dito. He's watching that garage area and fully locked in na yung kanilang defense. The only thing that R7 can do dito sa round na to is try to kill itong si Kim and somehow run into B-side without any retaliation, pare.
Lots of options made para dito SUNDAYSHROOMS presenting what could be Jacob and his time to shine as Ajax and the rest of the squad from R7 have to name their options. They already spotted dahil dito kay J-Bice na nag-hold na angle dito sa may LA, so he's back onto tower holding the angle, expecting that R7 makapag-push dito sa may LA. 1 minute on the clock. J-Bice already noted their position. Jam gonna get one, pero yun nga lang, J-Bice with the shot as well. 2v3, pasok na agad from EA as J-Bice not expected of his position. Jam will take that another one into the entry. Into a 2 versus 2. May time pa para mag-plat na C4. Kid from Hell and Zoren medyo malayo pa dito sa may A site. So, it will be a double flank coming through for SS and an opportunity for RS to trigger yung golden round natin.
Yun nga, Kid from Hell. Already from that long position, double peek dito sa long. Who's gonna get peeked first instead? Ajax pala mababawasan dito. Jam, 1 HP, having to play this very carefully. Alam na saan agad yung dalawang last na GR players. Kid from Hell will get one. And that is gonna be the second one, pare. Galing dito kay Kid from Hell. And I like it, man. 2-man swing dito sa long. Ajax with the miss. They know na low HP na dun si Jam, so he had no choice. And there we go. 11 to 13. It was a bit of a fight, pare. More than a fight that we expected, pero yun nga, SUNDAYSHROOMS, they take itong Eagle Eye, pare.
With blood, sweat, and tears, pare. Talagang kailangan pang i-grind ng malala para makaabot tayo dito sa puntong to, no? Because really, ito yung parang masasabi natin yung labanan ng mga top teams at pag ganito yung labanan, duguan ang kailangan natin ma-expect, no? Duguan pagkalabas dito sa may Eagle Eye, nakapanalo ang SUNDAYSHROOMS thanks to good pushes coming through from Kid from Hell, initiatives in the double flank kahit doon sa kanilang naging last round, and honestly, napakaganda ng LB pressure na pinahantong ng mga riflers no, ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. Whether it's Kid from Hell, whether it's Jakem on that response as well, you can see that they are not hesitating on this GR position where normally on Eagle Eye, usually yung space na binibigay sa inyo ng R7 when they started on BL is usually going to be advantageous from them, but Yung SS, hindi sila nagpapantong, hindi sila nagpapabigay lamang. Pinaglalaban nila ang lahat ng pwedeng entrada ng R7 at kahit maggawa sila ng attempt para sa entry, gagawin nila ng parang may numbers disadvantage lagi pare.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's also yung mga individual plays na nakikita natin from some of the players. I mean, obviously, nakita na natin si Kid from Hell kanina holding down itong LB. But J-Ba is also popping off dito sa laruan natin. Sniper presence that was really well needed, no? Considering na medyo nakakatama dito si Ajax. But then, at the end of the day, pare, yun nga, J-Ba is better sniper. And yeah, just overall good holds galing sa kanya dito pare. I mean, even his sniper or even his pistol is actually on point. And the fact na may option pa dito sila no na pwede mag-rifle din dito si J-Bice and let Zoran actually snipe. So, ayun nga, so much you can do dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS as a team. Depende na lang talaga yan kung may execute ka nila in time. And that A did in overtime. So, map number 2, conversation up in the air pare considering na Ankara yung map natin and with a good start para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Granted, it was closer than expected, no? Feeling ko baka may laban ba dito yung R7. I mean, it is their map pick and yung mga players are somewhat known para sa kanilang Ankara performances, no? So, we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, definitely man. I mean, medyo hindi naman nagkakalayo yung parang playstyle ng map na to ng Eagle Eye at saka ng Ankara map no? And considering din sa mga times na naglalaro ang Rhea 7 Armita, oo nga, hindi din sila masyadong sabi natin, hindi din sila masyadong nahihirapan kapag naglalaro sila dito sa Ankara. So one of the few times that they played this, it was up against Xypher Pro Team. Although to be fair, it wasn't that good of a game. It was a 4-10 loss. It still was off the back of 16 kills from Jeprox, 12 kills from the Ripters, si JCD, tsaka si Jam. And the sniper is also not doing too bad as well, 16 kills for him. So talaga nga namang once it comes down to this absolute moment for them, I think their Ankara is definitely going to be a good shot for Rhea 7 Armita. Although I do believe that SS will also eventually try to rise up to the occasion kasi activated na din yung mga star players natin no? Kid from Hell hitting shots, J-Bice also hitting really good shots on the sniper, and I think the calling also medyo maayos naman para sa ating SUNDAYSHROOMS natin. So the Tondo squad will be happy to take this first round on the board. And for set 2, still, di pa rin ako decidido pa rin natapos na to ng 2-0 kasi pareho tong teams na talagang out to set na sila yung isa mga top teams dito and proving na one of these teams is better than the other.
For sure. And ayun nga, as we take a look at the rest of yung OT highlights nga natin dito, stuff got crazy sa LB especially. Going into that last round, yung Kid from Hell not being the first one to lead the charge. Instead, it was itong si Zoran, which they successfully do. And yun nga, R7 might have just gotten a bit too antsy dito sa mapa natin to make a play happen at the same time. Don't expect this kind of play to come out, especially dito sa last round. So R7, no choice in the matter pagdating sa kanilang laruan. As we take a look at the set summary, it is 13-11, SUNDAYSHROOMS leading the charge. 1.23 para dito kay Zoran. Another good game for Zoran, pare. And yeah, just like how I said, it's a team effort para sa kanila dito.
Yeah. Also, I kind of want to put some props din para sa Rhea 7. A few of the players, specifically itong si Jam, parang nung first half siya yung parang naging demonyo no? Sa thorn ng side ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. Lots of multi-frags being given. Parang yung play niya resembles kung ano yung ginagawa ni Kid from Hell all throughout the second half. Pero siya yung nagsimula nun at siya pa naman sana yung magkakaroon ng parang chance na umabot siya sa golden round, especially in the previous round nung nakita natin yung pag-entry niya from LA. Nagunat si pare man J-Bice pare. Kaya there was an opportunity para magkaroon sila ng stable hold once they planted the C4. It's just that double flank was a good call for SUNDAYSHROOMS. So if that is gonna be the play for this next game, may baka naman umabot ulit tayo sa OT. Pero let's see. Kasi Rhea 7 Armita, they're the type of team that is not gonna take this lying down pare. Talagang gusto nila ng pambawi at kung aabot sila dito sa ating set 3 kailangan na simulan ito sa Ankara pa lang pare.
Yeah, it has to be a good start on Ankara especially. So, yun nga, R7, granted, it's a loss but still a good game para sa kanila dito. As we take a look at the set MVP, and it is most likely gonna be itong si Zoran pare with probably the highest stats dito sa laruan natin. And there we go, 1.23 KD, 0.89 kills per round. I mean, it's not eye-popping pare, pero it's well-deserved either way.
Definitely, pare. Talagang okay na yung nagiging flexibility ni Zoren syncing up into the team ng SUNDAYSHROOMS in Impact Summer. He's been well known to actually be a pretty patient player. And now, his supportive roles now give him an opportunity para maipakita kung gaano siya kagilas sa kanyang nagiging rifling at saka sa kanyang nagiging sniping. So, good job para kay Zoren. Set MVP para sa ating magiging Eagle Eye map. At sa map pick ng SUNDAYSHROOMS ay matatagumpay sila dito. Pero, hindi pa tapos ang ating laban pare kasi meron pa tayong set 2. Ankara will be the play and an opportunity para ma-close out ito ng 2-0 pero honestly with the type of team that Reyes 7 Remita is, it is highly unlikely. So kung gusto niyo malaman kung ano mangyayari dito sa laban natin, eh bumalik tayo dito sa ating broadcast. Hindi pa tapos with this 1-0 for SUNDAYSHROOMS. Pwede na lang itong itapos or pwede pang i-comeback to ng Reyes 7 Remita. So mangyayari nga ba yan? Magbabalik ang Impact Summer para sa resulta. Welcome back CFS PH IMPACT Summer 2025 sa ating broadcast ngayon. It is week 4, day 2. It is SUNDAYSHROOMS versus Rhea 7 Ermita. Mga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Sneaky Frog. Kami yung casters nyo para sa ating main event dito sa week 4, day 2 matches natin. At nakakuha na ng panalo ang SUNDAYSHROOMS sa kanilang map pick of Eagle Eye. Pero medyo duguan pa nga yung naging resulta bago tayo pumabot doon. Muntikan pa mag-golden round at kamuntikan pa nga sana makuha yun ng Rhea 7 Ermita if it wasn't for their star players. Now, papasok tayo dito sa ating Ankara map. Very similarly structured. Mukhang lalaban tayo with those default maps or default positions nga naman. Pero kung titingnan mo yung record, Sneaky, hindi siya magandang mapa sana sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, pero feeling ko naman may papalag pa rin sila dito.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to not know, no? Itong Ankara, considering how common it is pagdating sa ating CFS na map pool, not just here dito sa PH, kundi sa mga ibang bansa as well. So, that's a map na you really have to know through and through dito, pare. So, ayun nga, SUNDAYSHROOMS obviously haven't had the best experience pagdating dito sa mapa ng Ankara, but then, yun nga, it's a map that you know like the back of your hand, pare. So, eventually, they might have a good one. Pero para naman sa R7, knowing yung history ng mga players, Ankara's not gonna be too bad para sa kanila dito. Especially si Jeffrox, does have the tendency na mag-pop off dun.
Yeah, definitely, pare. I mean, in their game against Xypher Pro Team, one of the first times that we've seen them play yung Ankara map dito sa Impact Summer, Jeffrox had 16 kills, Ajax had 16 kills, man. 10-4 pa nga yung naging panalo nila dito. So, they're very much nasabi natin okay naman yung naging start nila dito on the Ankara map. For first impressions all throughout, pero against a team like SUNDAYSHROOMS compared to Xypher Pro Team, you're gonna be expecting a different play style. GJ Bice, he is a different sniper. You can also see na medyo on form na nga ulit itong si Kid from Hell, so you're expecting him to be a bit more aggressive. Siguro siya yung magiging Vents player natin kung siya nga yung mag-start on GR, but we'll have to wait and see kasi sometimes yung SUNDAYSHROOMS medyo manalasan din sila minsan ng mga kalaban nila, pare.
Ayun nga. Ankara is really up in the air, in all honesty. I can't really take yung XPT game too seriously, kasi so it was really like a one-sided game. Like wala na talaga magawa yung XPT at that time. So let's see, man. Against a formidable opponent, R7. Ito yung first challenge that they've had so far in this game. Oh my God, Jay Kim took out Jam immediately, pare, with a single swing galing dito sa CA. And yeah, that's first blood.
Ang bilis naman, pare. Parang kakapasok lang natin ng server tapos pinalabas na agad tong si Jam, Early timeout para sa kanya. 4 versus 5, JCD walking in, CA control, pero yun nga lang nawala na agad dahil kay Ram, Kid from Hell could not be able to trade it off each other. Jakem also, though, dito pa lang dun sa mid, and Ajax, he will capitalize on his positioning. 3v3. R7 able to take full advantage of J-Bias, who tries to peek from that vents position. Open A site, pero C4 down dun sa may mid.
What just happened there? Jeffrox yata itong si Zoren. Kid from Hell around the corner, medyo nagmamadali. Bypass could be unlocked here. Ajax, yun lang, does check it in time. And 1-0, R7. BL around on the board para sa kanila dito, pare.
What is this, pare? I mean, early control pa lang from R7 from both sides of the map. Early push from CA kanina from SUNDAYSHROOMS really costed them a lot. Pero you can kind of see that they're also willing to kind of take the fight sa mga trades nila. Either from that CA control or doon pa lang sa may bypass. Kaso medyo nag-overpush pa yung iba. Si J-Bice na kill at saka at least yung mga riflers nila din hindi nakasabay pa agad ito from SS. So R7 nakuha pa nga ng isang entrada dito sa matchup natin with the Rune. Pero Jam opportunity, pero J-Bice with a quick scope, patay na agad si Jam. Would have been a good entry dito sa may events na makapatay niya sana tong sniper, pero still Jeffrox will get the trade. Zoren down 4 versus 4, and with the reset R7 has medyo nagkakalayon pa yung mga players natin dito.
Yeah, yung aggression dito sa bypass door hasn't been working para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, so I think they might just back off. Pero si Ram, meron siyang different na idea dito. But still, Ajax very wary na meron pa rin pwedeng mag-push galing dito sa hotel door. Pero wala pa rin. R7 looking for a different spot. TB naman yung gusto nilang i-go dito sa B-site. Ram around the corner. Ajax, nun lang, narinig yung pagkapalit ng kanyang baril dito. But still, getting itong si Ram. Ram, I don't know, man. Fell asleep on the angle, pare. And J-Kim na lang mag-isa dito sa side. It's gonna take a tremendous effort just to try and stave off itong R7. Charles around the corner, pero Kid from Hell gets the rotation in time. Ajax naandito sa hotel looking for that second mid-peaker, pero wala pa naman lumalabas from that spot. Shots are gonna start to ring. J-Kim does go down to low HP. JCD trying to ring down the damage, pero nakaikot na dito si Kid from Hell. Good parkour, but it is a 1 HP Charles who is gonna take down 2, pare. J-Bice na lang natitira. Low pa dito si Ajax actually, and Ajax staying in this hotel position. Perfect place, perfect time, perfect shot. Not actually gonna hit. 1 HP si Charles. Isang baril na lang ng Colt, man. Patay na to.
Oh,
and he picks it! Ayun lang. Grabe ka na, J.
Colt na nga. At sa sobrang low on HP pa nga nila dito. That was from the retake attempt coming through as well. At hindi din sila nahihiya na lumaban din para sa defense nila dito. Pero again with that Colt, again with him being the last player to try to come back into that retake. Right place, right time para kay J-Bice. Kills up to one player dun sa may hotel and goes back in towards the site para makapitalize niya yung low player na nga tong si Charles. So 1-1. Good bounce back dito para sa Sundayshrooms. They have a double push up in towards high mid. At mukhang makukontest pa nga itong si Kid from Hell. Has to be careful. That's a jumping shot. It will be the first kill kay Jam. Pero yun nga lang, Charles will get that 1-for-1. Ram trades it off in a 2-versus-1. Into a 4-versus-3 where Jeff Rocks is attempting the fact that ang RS bukas na bukas para sa kanya.
Uy, JCD. Uy, spotted dito ni Ram. Pero Ram pala yung mga kaltukan dito. Pero mapapabalik yung mga players. Ajax going in that mid position. Faster than J-Bice that time. Pero yung C4 nandito pa rin sa high mid. Still have yet to be picked up. A site could be available very very soon, no? Kaso si Zoren napaikot na ng bypass. J-Kim around the corner will get spotted. And mapapabalik sila dito ng B. JCD though, inside of batteries. Yun lang, Ram cannot get the player. Pero si J-Kim di nila na-spot. Nakakross na dito ng batteries. RS. Ang last 2 players natin. Are they finally gonna decide to go A?
Wait, may time sila para mapag-rotate? The push onto RS is actually a genius play. They dodge away from the flank kay Zoren. At naiwan na lang nila si J-Kim doon pa lang on the B side. So, free plant. May time para makapag-reposition. They could try to push yung exit natin pero wala sila masyadong util except for Jeff Rocks who is gonna try to play his hand doon sa may top position natin as it will be the plant coming down. J-Kim and Zoren have bundled up their numbers, their guns together para makapag-retake as a unit against R7 who already have their flank watch. Pero Jeff Rocks will be the sole responsibility ang mapag-hold dito. J-Kim out at mukhang si Jeff Rocks hindi na kailangan yung isa pero napatay pa nga nito ni Zoren. 1v1, Colt out as well. 12 seconds para mapag-defuse pero with one shot it will be the Colt enough para makuha yung second round from Ajax.
Yun lang, they couldn't get the first player na nandito sa metal box unfortunately. And nabawasan pa nga ng malala dito yung last player natin. I mean, R7 really strung that round all across yung map natin. We ended up in A site from a B execute dito, pare. So very very nice rotations, very very nice picking of their fights. Etong R7 pero kaya ba nilang ituloy ito? Presence on CA is a bit late so medyo nakaangat na dito ang ating R7 na squad. A site push could be underway pero sobrang aware nila, no? Na nandito si Kim dito sa CA.
Oh man, already re-entry. Jam hindi na tumatakot. Hindi na tatakot at all. Ajax at least for the second. Charles also follows. It's a second person inside sa loob ng site. Ram gonna try to play around the smoke. Pero yun nga lang, tumatalon at bumabalot lamang itong si Charles with a lot of guns in towards your face. 3-1. Reyes 7 Darmita already building up yung lead nila dito.
Yun nga. 3-1 in this game. Let's see if it can result in the exact same thing. No, medyo late yung smoke dito ni Kim. Pero Zoren has come out in long. Pero nauna pa nga yung nakita niya sa smoke doon. Oy. If he got si Charles first and then itong si Jam would have been a different story. Pero Charles instead, makakuha siya ng dalawa dito. Kid from Hell. Mid position. Spotted dito ni JCD. JCD is gonna go down. C4. Nasa kabay ni Kid from Hell pero gusto niyang iwanan na lang to min. I think he'd rather just fall back to his teammates but I think the bigger play has to be made para sa kanya dito.
Expected ba nga ba dito si Jam? Mukhang hindi pa nga. With a headshot that will alleviate some pressure doon sa pag-flank dito ni Kid from Hell as there also gonna be an opportunity. J-Kim on his best at trying to hold down the LA natin. J-By spotted and Ajax with the Colt. That will be enough for him. 1v3. para kay Mr. Jakem na nag-rotate pa lang doon sa may CA. And with the nade, it's enough. That's a popcorn. Papunta kay Jakem na ngayon. So 4-1. Rhea 7 still getting their wins dahil sa pag-control nila from both LA at saka sa flank natin.
Yun nga, another good start para sa Rhea 7 dito. Let's hope na it also results in a good finish para sa kanila pare. Nades are gonna start to ring through dito sa hotel door. Ajax down to 1 HP. Grabe na yung pinapa-wallbang dito ni Zoren. And mapapabalik ang R7. Still presence being made dito sa bypass, no? So hindi pupush agad ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. I think they've learned na pushing itong hotel may result in a kill, but we might just give 2 players in return dun pare.
Masyado na atang maaga para para makapag-risk ng kahit ano pa para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS no? Just as you mentioned, that bypass push hasn't been the best result or the best cause for them sa kahit anong map control na pwede na makuha. So hinahayaan na lang kunin yung space and rely on yung double setup na meron sila on both hotel at saka doon sa may A site. Hold pa rin naman yung flank all the way from bypass, so it's not like Zoren is giving up too much control by any means whatsoever. Pero ang Rhea 7 nasa vents na agad. Kailangan maging ready itong si Jakem as with the flash. It will be a double kill, a triple coming from the sky. A 4K for Jakem. And already, SUNDAYSHROOMS are active in towards this Ankara map. It will be a 4 versus 1. Si Jeff Rocks, not with his M60, has to be able to gouge away from everybody. Pero yun nga lang, Jakem gets the ace. All 5 para sa rifler ng SUNDAYSHROOMS.
Yun nga, they needed a round like that, especially galing dito kay Jakem, no? I mean, the start of this Ankara map has been very quiet para sa kanya dito, but it's a resounding entrance back into the game. And what an EA hold pare, full distraction from the other members habang naka-hold lang talaga siya doon. Pero J-Bice, he failed this start ng B-hop kaya medyo na-stuck siya sa air. So 1 for 1 so far. Ajax down, Sniper out of commission for both sides. Jakem nasa loob na nga dito ng RS. JCD trying to contain 2 players at the same time. Jakem though keeping JCD busy. Baka iikot pa dito si Ram. Jakem with the climb up, gets itong si JCD. Charles na lang inside of the confines dito ng ating batteries. Jeff Rocks medyo malayo but still gets both RS players. At wala nang tanong to men. Wala nang tanong kung saan magagaling yung mga players. It's either hotel or second mid. Jeff Rocks will get itong si Zoren and Charles will get Kid from Hell. That is a 4 versus 2 round down the drain para sa SS pare.
A 4 versus 2. And it would have been so close thanks to J-Bice, man. At saka kay Jakem, Zoren had a really nice angle then all the way from that CA control. It would have been a really good opening para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Pero J-Bice, the late lurk all the way from high mid na hindi na-expect ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. Even na-isolate yung mga frags sa kanila. Agad-agad nga namang nakuha pa nga yung control from the side of SUNDAYSHROOMS. Jam already picking his nose doon sa both sa ating CA at saka sa Vents. While JCD starts off strong dito kay J by Sniper down. Jeff Rocks with 1, possibly a second frag. Pero yun nga lang, Zoren able to adjust the shot. C4 down as well, so alam na yung info. Pero Jakem's also following with another 3v3. Reset comes in, pero yun nga lang double CA push coming through. Jakem and Ram, they have to be prepared for this. JCD 1, pero yun nga lang Jakem with a second kill again.
Bro, what a chaotic round.
Sobra.
So far dito sa game natin, but I think SUNDAYSHROOMS not a problem para sa kanila dito. Pero Ajax around the corner gets tapped in the head. Charles having to reconvene para sa kanyang teammate, but he's out in the open, Kim. Slightly escapes, pero si Charles pala makakuha ng headshot doon. 6-2, Rhea 7. Looking for that 7th pare in this game. Last round in the first half. All the momentum is on their side pare. And it seems like yung mga map picks ng mga teams natin boding well para sa kanila dito.
Finally forgiving them from their mistakes. They're trading now a little bit more improved. Pero yung mag-push nila sa second mid. Mukhang expected na the Ajax. Ajax with a triple kill. The Sniper unlocked and unformed. Pero si Zoren holding down yung second mid natin. Already hunting for more kills. Double kill for him. 2v2. C4 nasa harap lang niya pare. Pero si Ajax mukhang hindi pa siya tapos. Hindi pa siya nagpapatina. Gets a 4K for him. Pero Zoren wants to get himself his own 4K. Starts off strong against that second mid defense as Jeff Rocks. He's the one lurking around that ace side shadow. Pero sa pag-push siya all the way back in towards mid, may time pa siya para mahanap kung nasan si Zoren. Pero si Zoren di din niya alam kung saan siya magagaling pare.
Oh my God. And he gets away. Sakto.
Timing. Paano yun, pre? Second mid push?
I guess at least they do get the the clear dito sa RS. B is not gonna be there as well. Jeff Rocks gonna be a bit paranoid, no, picking up yung C4 natin. So it's gonna take him a while. And there's Orange just banking on a B site take.
Nanig kaya siya kapag nag-ingay siya sa loob dito. Oh, mukhang
Nice.
pareha sila sa hotel.
Ooh, yun lang, Soren pa kayo nakot doon. I mean, sometimes those 1v1s are very, very tense to play, pare. And yun nga, that was no different at all considering yung the stakes ng round na yun. Could have been 6-3 para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. 3 points could have been the difference. But instead, it is gonna be 5. SUNDAYSHROOMS now naghahabol dito sa kanilang BL. R7 now having to defend dito sa mapa. But I really feel like R7 full control na sila dito sa Ankara, pare.
Oo nga, pare. Kaya, they're already confident in trying to take that double blend setup. Pero mukhang SUNDAYSHROOMS are gonna dodge away from the fact that Jeffrock's gonna have a big responsibility, but JCD with the shot, the sniper down from SUNDAYSHROOMS. High mid already in full control, but Jeffrock's already capitalizing on the position. Already getting the second frag para sa R7. Tinatry pa rin nila yung control yung RS natin habang si Zorin di pa niya alam na may tao pa lang dito sa loob ng B. Ajax has no awareness. Yun nga lang, back-turned Zorin. Full advantage, 4 versus 3. Double flank also a possibility, pero with the plant coming down, they have to go at it, pare. Daming oras, pero the clock is ticking.
Yeah, I was actually surprised na Ajax wasn't aware of the push dito sa B site, no? Considering smokes, nades, everything. Even itong si Jeff Rocks getting information galing sa CA, pero Ram first player down for the squad. Jeff Rocks will get itong si Zorin, and Kid from Hell not even able to answer a single kill, no? Dito sa retake na R7 as they get their 8th. And yun nga yung sinasabi ko, no? I feel like R7 just has full control dito sa Ankara map natin. So, yeah, it's not looking likely para sa SS, pare.
The Ankara curse continues to be yung isa sa mga pinakamahirap na bagay. Na bagay dito para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, eh, no? Talagang, in a lot of times, kailangan nilang makapag-control ng kahit anong gunfight. Na tradean sila agad ng R7 or nakakahanap sila agad ng opportunity to get themselves the opening win. So, J-Bice, opportunity. Pero Ajax already bouncing back over towards his P site as well. So, meron pa silang second mid control. Hotel already given up towards SS right now. So, with this time, they can back on a high mid push all the way towards Jeff Rocks. They already did that. On the other side of the map, pero yun nga lang Ajax, he has locked out dito sa may bypass. There's no way in hell he runs away from that. But Jeff Rocks, he responds, he gets a double kill. R7 relied upon by Jeff Rocks. No longer needed for everybody to hold the M60 anymore. He has locked in with the AK. Pero Ram already getting us up at least the trade dito with the 3v3. And the reset comes in.
Wait, C4 is in base. Jeff Rocks is gonna realize, oh, guys, wait, the C4 ay nasa loob ng RS. And J-Bice, probably this is an idiotic mistake galing sa SUNDAYSHROOMS for this. Yep, he's gonna get taken down and he's not gonna be happy about that, pare.
Inuhold na lang ni paring Jeff Rocks to. Paring guard na lang sana to. JKM, will he expect this? He does not! The shot all the way towards the head. At mukhang 1v3 pa nga to para kay Ram. Nasa kabilang mundo siya, pare. At hawak na hawak ng Rhea 7 ang bawat entrada papunta dito sa may RS. Pero Ram, opportunity, low on HP para sa kanya. 45 seconds JCD. First contact at mukhang siya yung pinakaunang mamatay. 1v2 now, Jeff Rocks. He could try his hand at this 2 versus 1 setup, pero hindi na lang silang bibigyan ng chance. Mukhang hawakan na to ng parehong player. Na-spot pa nga ng isa. Flash on in, Ram. Just be careful with his entry, pero with this one tap from Jam, it will be set point para sa Rhea 7 Ermita.
9-2. Yun nga, full domination dito sa Ankara. SUNDAYSHROOMS, no realistic fight back dito sa mapa natin so far. So maybe they're gonna try to see if they can do anything too wild dito sa mapa. JCD does fall immediately as Ajax spotting player jumping dito sa may yellow, no, and he's gonna get a bit aggressive actually. Doesn't get the player. Shot's not gonna ring, pero 1 HP. Somehow still escaping, and he actually needs some help and to back up all the way. Kaso, yun nga, it's a bit rough. Jeff Rocks having to hold itong EA. Very precarious position. J-Bice finding itong si Charles. So, 1 by 1, R7 falling dito sa game natin. J-Kim with the swing. Yeah, this is most likely SS round unless... Nah, not unless pare.
Nah, wala. Napasa natin tayo dito no? But it is a very clean entry, no? Good shots coming through from the side of J-Bice. Kuya Gerald, talagang kailangan pa mag-warm up dito sa sniper natin. At mga warmed up na siya ngayon. Kailangan pa nga dahil dito sa kanilang sana set point. And Jakem as well, who really is on a high note ngayon in terms of his performance. 14 kills, pero he's gonna need a lot more than that para magkaroon ng round seat against Reyes 7, who does have a good grasp, pero may push pa nga sila from Hotel. Bypass already ignored by everybody from Reyes 7. They are gonna try this battery's hold dito from Jeff Rocks. Entry on in, pero mukhang Ram is down. Entry gone. Kid from Hell still gonna try his best to trying to hold this third position natin, pero si Jeff Rocks buhay na buhay until mapatay nitong si Zoren. 1-for-1 setup. Land coming down as well, as Reyes 7 will play for the retake.
Yeah. 4 players coming in from the spawn side. Kid from Hell using the box wall bangs to his benefit dito pare. Pero yun nga, nakalapit na isang player. Jam with the spray. Doesn't get the kill dito kay Kid from Hell. Somehow still escaping. 1 HP on a lot of players in this game. And this retake, JCD cannot get in every player ng Sundayshrooms dito pare. J Kim on 1 HP. Zoran on half. Sundayshrooms with a bit of a comeback happening dito sa Ankara. But at the same time, yung last round natin, no, medyo wild lang yung naging peaks, kaya hindi na-expect dito na R7 yung ganun na laruan.
Throwing their bodies papunta doon sa retake scenario pa nga naman no. Talagang Reyes 7 just want to go at it, but yung Sundayshrooms, handa na sila Doon pa lang sa may hold nila from slide, they were catching everybody who was jumping from that batteries push, jumping from that stairs push as well. So talagang ang dami na lang kailangan tingnan pare para lang maging maayos yung pag-hold nila dito sa may C4. And they actually gotta add it ng maayos para convert na lang yung round. So 1-4 setup. Yan na lang ito si Jakem na mapagluto ng kahit anong lurk dito. Make some presence all the way towards A, habang yung iba either walk in towards push or possibly take hotel. Overwhelmed itong si Jeff Rocks, as will be Jeff Rocks starting strong, goes back to safety. An opportunity for him to get a double kill. Does get denied by Ram as well. So a 1-for-1 setup. Push coming through again. Pero yun nga lang, with that reset, Sundayshrooms can actually go back kasi ang dami pa na ng time para makapag-decide pare.
Yeah, they do know na meron pang additional player dito sa B-side thanks to that nade galing kay Ajax. Plus the sniper as well, kind of making noise. So, fully aware na sila na nandito si Ajax na sa B-side. So, are they gonna decide to pull the trigger on TB instead? Pero wala, they're still waiting for any player na R7 to make a massive mistake. Charles obviously trying to regain control dito ng LA, no? Pero nandito pa si J Kim. Nate's gonna go. And that's actually gonna make R7 make a play happen dito sa mapa. Ajax trying to look for the opening. They assume na magiging 8-take pa to pare, pero it's still not happening just yet. All this mind games is working para sa Sundayshrooms.
I think Charles has a bit of a chance dito kung alam niya sana na Jacob was trying to set up for the nade, pero all these Zoins trying to hold down their grounds. Ang dami na dito sa may A, pero hindi nila alam na sa B-site na pala yung pag-entrada dito ng Sundayshrooms. Ran gonna be that first open contact. Entry on in. JCD does not hit the shot. Has to go back in between batteries with the headshot. That's perfect. Zoren will control the spray down, so it will be a 1-for-1 setup. Ajax does hit the shot kay Zoren. A chance pa for the C4 to go down. Jacob does kill off tong si Ajax, so it will be a 2 versus 2. Reset comes in, jam!
Take the defuse!
Get them some, pwede yung defuse! Pinag-ulit yung objective!
No!
Rhea 7, Erita!
Aray
Nakuha pa
ko!
nga! Grabe naman! 10-4, the victory para sa Rhea 7 Ermita. On set 2, we move on sa compound map.
Nakita ko na dun sa minimap ni ang lapit ng isang batteries player as someone's planting. That's a disaster waiting to happen, pare. And ayun na nga, a defuse later. And R7 tie up yung series natin dito 1-1. We end up dito sa compound. Both teams not too bad dito sa mapa na to. So, yun nga, no, could result in something similar dito sa map number 1, which is in overtime. Pero ang Karaman, just full domination galing sa R7. Like, wala talaga masagot yung Sundayshrooms on men.
Kung ano yung naging dikit nun sa Eagle Eye, pare, yun yung parang sa sobrang bilis ng nangyari dito sa Ankara. Night and day performance para sa Rhea 7. Although it was, honestly, medyo nakukulangan pa nga tayo sa Sundayshrooms no? I think the biggest constant that we've seen dito was J-Bice's performance, pero everybody else medyo nahirapan sila sa pressure ng R7 no? I think all of that shined nung nag-start sila on that BL position pare. And nung nagkaroon sila ng control on GR, I think mas napadali na nung naging activated na. I believe itong si Ajax on that sniper, Jeffrox also very much in control from the rifles, and you gotta give a lot of shout out as well to how well they're able to hold in a lot of the retake scenarios. Good job talaga pare para sa R7.
Yeah, I think sinabi nga natin to no at the start, or at least I said it at the start of the broadcast, na may tendency na mag-pop off itong si Jeffrox pagdating sa mapa ng Ankara, and that he did. He got 16 plus kills dito sa game natin. Itong si Ajax with 14, Charles, well, not too bad of a performance from him as well. Pero yun nga no, with Jeffrox popping off, it's very very hard to defend kasi that guy is a entry maestro no when he is on when he is on it dito sa laruan natin. So it's very nice to see that kind of performance galing dito kay Jeffrox even without itong M60 niya. And ayun nga, hopefully to see the exact same thing galing sa R7, no? The exact same bite dito sa compound because this is gonna be a lot harder para kay J-Bice, para kay Ajax, so gonna be up to the riflers no. Fortunately, para sa Sundayshrooms, gising dito si Kim, hopefully para sa map 3. And nandito naman si Zorin to contribute exactly that. Hopefully more galing kay Kid from Hell kasi medyo naging tahimik siya dito sa game natin and Ram, ayun nga no, that's just Ram man. Sometimes he will frag 20 plus pare, sometimes he will frag 5. That's kind of the Ram coin flip no that you have to play every time na papasok ka ng mapa dito pare.
Totoo. Kaya yun yung kailangan nilang i-workout muna pagpasok nila dito sa compound. Pero I guess para dito sa Rhea 7, they're coming into one of their strongest maps, one of the maps that they have introduced dito sa Impact Summer. Well, it was a loss pero ever since, purong-puno ng panalo ang naging compound map nila no? 10-3 laban sa ALSOVEREIGN. Tapos yung iba dito sa AGT well, alam mo na naman nangyayari pare. Talagang ang init when it comes to their compound. A lot of experience in this map para dito sa side ng Rhea 7. Pero I wouldn't say it's not too bad nga din naman para sa side nga din naman ng Sundayshrooms. Pero sa satellites natin, I think it's safe to say as well that yung Rhea 7 nakakapag-compete na sa level, if not at higher level dito compared sa Sundayshrooms natin. And a lot of doubt into the minds na meron tayo kanina for how they're gonna perform on this Ankara map. Well, I think it's safe to say na this is a map that they should not try to contest against Rhea 7 with.
Oh, for sure. Rhea 7 no, on another level dito sa laruan natin on the Ankara map to be specific. But it is gonna be compound, and yun nga no, you did mention yung history ng team na to in this Impact tournament on this particular map pare. And at the same time, ayun nga, it's a good result, but at the same time, you have to look at it with a grain of salt no pare, considering that is bottom 5, bottom 2 ng standings yung nakalaban nila in these first few days. So ayun nga, no, mali mo SS, their first realistic competition no, all throughout yung Impact natin, and let's see if they can pull it out kasi SS, to be fair no, they're not too bad pagdating sa mapa ng compound. They just need to not get confused sa kanilang comms kasi this is a map where hindi ka talaga pwede magkamali sa communication pare, kasi one breakdown ng comms, your entire team is dead, 4 players are dead sa curve, and your sniper is trying to clutch it pare.
And if there was a time para makapag-level up ng performance dito si Ram on Sundayshrooms, it has to be on this compound map. The last time na naglaro sila, it was against MATTJESS, and it was a 10-7 win. It was thanks to how precise he was, picking up almost completely headshots sa lahat ng mga kills niya dito. Just, I believe, 82% of the kills that he had. So, talagang he has to be everything para dito sa Sundayshrooms ngayon. J-Bice 18 kills last time, so there's definitely not gonna be a question kung magpo-perform siya o hindi. Magpo-perform si Kuya Gerald pare, pero still, that inconsistency na pinapakita ngayon ni Kid from Hell, it doesn't give me a lot of hope. Pero it's not to say na Sundayshrooms are a bad team or any means whatsoever. Nag-perform sila kanina, it's just that Rhea 7 Armita has a better grasp ng Ankara nila.
Yeah, I mean, a better game galing dito kay Jeffrox, Charles. Yun nga, no, it was the Jeffrox show pagdating dito sa mapa ng Ankara. It was happening on Gao, now happening dito sa R7 pare. So, yun nga, it's not an unfamiliar sight para sa atin dito. 1.50 para dito kay Ajax. Good sniping day para sa kanya in this particular map. Para naman sa Sundayshrooms, it only is itong si JK Madzoren realistically performing. Rest of them didn't really play enough or play too well dito sa mapa natin. Ram especially, man, like, yun nga, he cannot disappear dito sa map number 2 pare. So we kinda need to see him dito sa compound, especially fully knowing na yung role niya, especially as like entry or second entry para sa kanyang team, is very, very well needed dito sa compound.
Yeah. On a map na nare-rewardan yung mga aggressive players, si Ram ang kailangan mag-step up. Pero in terms of stepping up, mukhang sa Rhea 7 Armita ay nakapakitang gilas ang set MVP natin. At walang iba kundi yan. Well, feeling ko naman alam niya kung sino, mga kaibigan. It looks like it is Jeff Rocks. He's not holding the M60 pero mukhang ang ganda ng putukan ngayon ni Idol dito sa ating second set.
Ayun nga, another one for Jeffrey Onkoy para sa kanyang set MVPs. And ayun nga, no, I mean, can't say we didn't expect it, no. Kanyang pop-off dito sa Ankara. Obviously, 1.21 KR, pretty good for his role. 0.76 headshots per kill. So his AK-47 was definitely hitting hard dito sa mapa na to. And para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, I guess they just gotta reconvene and figure out how to stop this man, no? Kasi si Jeff Rocks, he's not gonna let up dito sa map number 3 natin. So, ayun nga, hopefully, we do see just some good crossfire para dito sa port map, or para dito sa third map natin, men.
Yeah, and in terms of what I'm expecting dito sa compound map natin, since it is Rhea 7 Armita yung maglalaro, may mag-M60, sure ako may XM tayo makikita dyan mamaya kapag komportable na yung isa dyan, pero yan ay malalaman natin kapag nakapasok tayo sa server. Pero before that, magpapahinga muna kami ni Sneaky para sa ating magiging third set. It will be 1-1 for SUNDAYSHROOMS and Rhea 7 Armita. Kung sino ang makakuha ng top 1 or top 2 natin mamaya ay malalaman pagkatapos ng short break ng Impact Summer. Set 3 na tayo mga idol para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS versus Reyes 7 Ermita sa CFS PH IMPACT Summer 2025 sa Week 4 Day 2 natin para ma-round out na yung standings para malaman kung sino ang nasa tipi top ng Impact Summer pare. Kailangan natin malaman kung sino ang tatayong tagumpay sa compound map. Ako para si Ramon, kasama ko si Sneaky Frog at yun nga pare, ang ganda ng naipakita ng Reyes 7 Ermita dito sa ating Ankara map. Do you think that momentum will be a big factor pagpasok dito sa ating compound?
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, with JCD and itong si Jeff Rocks fully knowing na they're capable of fragging against itong SUNDAYSHROOMS sa team natin, definitely will turn the tides. And especially in such a dominating na win, no, para sa kanila dito, they're definitely riding high on their sales, no, pare. Pero di sila pwede maging excited masyado considering na compound nga yung last map natin. And ayun nga, if they mess up yung kanilang first half, then it's gonna be doom and gloom para sa kanila dito, no? It's all about those good early starts dito sa mapa na to, and if they can get that, then maybe they'll get yung mapa natin dito, pare.
I'm pretty sure, man. Whoever really is gonna be on the winning side dito, at least sa pag-start pa lang natin, yun pa nga yung isa mga mag-i-influence natin as we're heading on into the lobby. Wala nang usap-usap, wala nang hintayin-tayin pare kasi mukhang papasok tayo dito sa compound natin in just a short while. Now, remember, R7, they're not that bad pagdating dito sa ating compound map. Actually, honestly, understatement pa nga yun no? Napaka-init nila dito when it comes to this map no? For SS, they only played it once and it's against one of the best teams dito sa Impact Summer, so that's also something to consider. Pero in terms of like comfortability, parang medyo may pagka-lean ako towards R7 coming into this. I'm still keeping my prediction. Pero for SUNDAYSHROOMS, they have an opportunity para ma-upset yung mismong prediction nila. As we're heading on into this first round, R7 on BL. It's gonna start with Ajax with a passive position doon sa may mid. J-Boy spotted and at the sniper 1v1, mukhang magkikita pa sila mamaya, tol.
Yeah, despite the double scope, Ajax could not hit itong si J-Boy is trying to get a quick one dito sa mid. As you got SUNDAYSHROOMS gonna keep it within the ride, pare. Keep the elbows in the ride, pare. Dito sa mapa ng compound, don't have to do anything too aggressive, no? Siguro from time to time may mag-check kayo for maybe a mid peak, pero realistically you really want to keep it on your side of the map kung kayo yung GR dito.
Yeah. Just keep yourself safe. Either have some options with yung pag crossfire nila from EA at saka doon sa may curve. Sometimes double setups na nakikita mo ngayon na hinawak ni Ram at saka ni JK. Maayos yan na response kapag papasok kayo doon sa pillar. Na mukhang gagawin nga ng R7 with the amount of utility and players that they have doon. Leave na lang tong si Ajax. Try to see if they can get an open answer sa paglabas nila on EA. While SUNDAYSHROOMS are banking on this double setup to work out para kay Ram at saka kay Zoren, as it is gonna be that entry. Jam gonna try to clear off every corner of STB. Ram, passive possession, Kid from Hell with the first blood. The Ajax down, that's mid open for them. That's the spray coming through. The wall bang's not working out until he kills up tong si Jam. That will be Xypher Rocks to kill up as well tong si Ram as well. 3v4 and eventually SUNDAYSHROOMS, they know where the hit's coming from.
Oh, Nade's gonna go through Jeff Rocks. Nandito na nga sa frame. If he can get itong si J-Boys, pare, somehow, some way, this B-site would be a possible push. Pero medyo stuck yung R7 inside of storage. 2 players already gone. Smoke para dito sa EB to block off yung curve player. And let's see, man. One chance. One chance at getting into the site. And let's see if they can take it. J-Boy's missing his shot. Pero take him on the underside. The human landmine, pare, with the AK-47. 1-0 SUNDAYSHROOMS. Good start dito sa kanilang GR, pare.
And I think sobrang laki ng impact ng pagpatay nila kay Ajax. It doesn't take away all the rotation chance that they still had. And because they also decided na mag-hold na lang dun sila sa may STB. Baka naman nakala nila magro-rotate tayo. Eventually, since hindi sila naggagawa ng kahit anong ingay sa iba pang parte ng mapa, talagang full trust sila sa pag-call nila sa pag-hold dun pa rin sa may ilalim. So, very well put ang SUNDAYSHROOMS ngayon. Jakem with the impactful double kill. At yung response din ni Zoren na kakarotate pa lang nakahanap na siya agad ng patay dito sa pag-entry ng R7.
Yun nga. Same thing, no? Galing sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. At most siguro yung pinaka-aggressive nila is itong si Jakem who is holding itong pillars for that CB swing eventually, no? Kaso J-Bai is keeping it patient dito sa may B pillars natin. Pero Kid from Hell could be in trouble dito. But if he doesn't get checked, he might be able to get 2. Pero Jam round the corner. Does get itong si Kid from Hell. Long A gonna be in danger. Pero SUNDAYSHROOMS, instant reaction galing sa kanila dito. Bulag na bulag yung mga players. Pero Charles, another nice shot. Zoren down as well. Nako po, SUNDAYSHROOMS pa yung nabait na mag-peak dito ng LA, pare.
Kaya nga eh. Not ready. NSS are gonna have to rely on this double setup as Ram alone on the site. May support from Z, pero yun nga lang, other corner. Ram gonna get kill dito kay Jam. Jake with a double kill as well. Mukhang ayos na ayos. At okay na sana yung defense as R7 are relying upon Jeffrox and Ajax to make sure that this will still be a round for them. Pero Ajax, napakalayo pa lang. Kakapasok pa lang na dito sa may EA. Yun nga lang, tamang hold down sila doon sa may exit at hindi nila alam na nakapasok na itong si Ajax with the sniper. 40 seconds. J. Kim still on 2F. Ram holding. Pero Ajax with the shot all the way from the back of his skull. And there's an opportunity for J. Kim right now pero hindi niya alam. Umaalis pa lang itong si Ajax. It will be J. Kim to capitalize on this. 1v2 spotted and with the cult out, J-Bice will kill itong si Ajax. Will be a 2-0 for SUNDAYSHROOMS.
Yeah, I like na hindi pinilit ni Ram yung long fight actually. He was just sitting around the corner making sure he can do as much damage as possible, giving itong si Kim as much information as he needs. And after J. Kim did get 2, Ram was just absolutely distracting all of them pa rin. Ang tagal ng hold nun, sobra nakaikot na dito si J-Bice. And ayun nga, very well played. And this is what I was talking about, man. Pag malinis yung communication nyo pagdating sa mapa ng compound, this map is so easy to play.
Yeah, as you can see, Kid from Hell is fully confident in spraying.
Yo!
They had no idea. And they were fully blind to that util play na ginagawa nila all the way from long A. Talagang hindi na nakaalis tong si Jam. At wala nang takas din tong si Ajax from mid as well, pare. Beautiful setup from SS. They've cooked this up. They were watching the VODs, pare. Gusto nila maging aggressive na ngayon.
Yeah, I've seen only one team pull off that type of play, you know, sa mapa ng compound, which is itong Team Secret, pare, that vet CA hit na pwede mong gawin with a flash. And very, very well played from SUNDAYSHROOMS. That was like a chess opening, pare, na R7 was forced to deal with. And unfortunately, hindi sila ready nung time na yun.
Di na nga, no? Ang ganda ng util. The flash comes forward. Kid from Hell also with the speedy push doon sa may CA. That leaves R7 sa 3 versus 5 natin. A rare sight to behold na medyo na didiktahan na agad sila ng tempo. Usually sila yung nangunguna sa gantong pace, sa gantong style. Ganda ng damage dito kay Zoren. Thanks to the nade setup na ginawa nga naman ng R7 as they're gonna walk in towards that EA push. No crossfire, pero Jeffrox gonna handle that with full confidence. Kid from Hell though, gonna trade it off into a 2 versus 4 with 50 seconds on the clock. Lots of time for them to consider, pero Kid from Hell now enters the fray. Charles gonna have to take that 1v1 and he kills him off with the headshot. JCD also kills off Ram as well. 2v2, 40 seconds. Mukhang pwede pa to, especially with J. Kim alone on B site. But remember, this is J. Kim. And so far, hindi pa siya mapapatay ng kahit sino from R7 right now.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 curve or EA. Seems like EA yung gusto nilang kunin dito. J-Bice around the corner. Does take him low, pero hindi napansin ni Kim na meron pang tao sa tower. And ayun lang. 2-2 R7. Making that possible, pare. With only 2 players left alive, they made a 4v2 work.
Talaga nga naman eh, no? Ayos na ayos, pre. With the reset as well as waiting out the time as well. Sila pa nga sana. Sila pa talaga yung naging impatient sa ganito eh, no? Yung SS, di nila alam kung lalapit nga ba sila ng A or sa B side. But this time, wrapping up in towards that pillar's position. STB fully controlled again by Jacob as well as tong si Ram. I think there's a time if they're gonna be putting down yung smoke natin dito, then that will be an easier cause if R7 are willing to use that. But I guess they're just gonna back off for now and leave to si Jam to actually upset the odds and maybe disrupt yung position on STB.
Ayun nga. Sabo dito sa compound. Just exchange of nades. Napang realistic na map control itong R7, pare. As they're just waiting patiently for anyone from SS to make a mistake dito sa map pa. Pero Ram does see the name doon ni Jam. I was wondering why he was actually not shooting. Pero with the Jam out of the picture, B pillars, At least na ma-confirm nila na walang tao dito since no one quickly went for the trade. So, I mean, it is most likely an A-side take, man. And Kid from Hell, di siya makagalaw dito sa mid kasi he doesn't have any information kung saan manggagaling yung sniper. But it's a good information play para dito kay J-Bice. They know na merong manggagaling dito sa long and instant smoke this late in the game too, man.
Ooh. That could slow things down, pero they did split themselves up. So, an opportunity given up for Ram with the mid push na pwedeng gawin dito ng R7. Medyo late to the call, pero mukhang isa pa lang yung pakapatay na dito. Ajax with a good response. And so 4 versus 3. Double push in towards exit is still gonna be a possibility. With 30 seconds on the clock, they have no time to rotate back in towards the B side, pare. Waiting for Ajax to make the call. Charles and JCD gonna have to do this in 20. J-Bice 2F has to hit the shot. Charles with another opportunity. Kid from Hell even gets the entry on down. Ajax with the kill though. But Kid from Hell will open up the site with 3 kills to his name. Di na kailangan i-plant si C4 pare. Ganun kabilis lamang makuha ng R7 to. Well,
yeah. And that time, no, SUNDAYSHROOMS not overplaying yung kanilang long position. Instead, just holding it within the means of the site. And granted, it was actually some good kills para dito sa R7. But then couldn't capitalize on it, unfortunately. I think losing itong si Jam at the start of the round kind of gave itong SUNDAYSHROOMS an early clue kung ano yung intentions ng R7 with this A site. Pero J-Bice, bit confident with his angle. Zoran na lang yung magpipick dito. Spray continuation, not gonna hit that much. JCD, slightly tagged, pero the rest, healthy pa rin dito.
yeah. And then the reset comes in as well. Ajax has put himself on the usual spot that he puts himself on. But J-Bice medyo nagkakalayo ata sa cover pare. That full confidence to actually hold yung mid-con. With an open angle. Medyo napalayo ata sana sa tadhana pare as Jam will be that first opening pick. JCD does actually get the entry onto J-Bice. In towards the site we go. Charles is also gonna get taken down by Jacob as well. Kid from Hell gonna reposition. See if he can get this off the frag. Kid from Hell with the second frag as well. Para sa SS as Ram, he's already rotating papunta dito sa may RS natin. Spotted by Jeff Rocks and Ram even picking up the frag as well. So si Ajax na lang na kanina pang nasa mid. Are responding papunta dito sa may RS pero with the shot with the Colt he will kill off Ram but it's not gonna be enough. Si Jacob with a double kill will set up a 4th round para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS sa first half nila.
Yep. I mean, 4 rounds already. That's a amazing start para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Granted, R7 nakuha ka ng isang round dito. But then they have been stuck on that point this entire time para SUNDAYSHROOMS holding it very, very well. Bit of a different flavor this time pagdating sa kanilang depensa. A lot more aggressive in this B position. As Jakim is going to try to look for the opener pare. Always looking for the 4v5. If makuha ka nila si Jeff Rocks dito, the looming threat ng flank is always there para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. But Jeff Rocks gonna investigate. This could be wrong pare.
Oh my goodness. Magagamit ba siya ng nade or papasok na lang ba siya ng dry? Jakim. Opportunity. Ajax will get the first blood. Spotted and Jeff Roxy knows about this. Alam niya. Basadong basado. Ang galaw ng SS. Ram gonna try to forgive his mistake. He does so with the trade. Pero in the end, it will still be Reyes 7 claiming a numbers advantage. Leaving to si Ajax on the mid side. They will still get exit control while Kid from Hell, he's gonna have an opportunity. He has to run back to safety. Will get sprayed down by Charles. And with that entry, may pagplant dito ang R7.
Yeah. I think SUNDAYSHROOMS letting go too much of their numbers dito pare. Pero see if they can bring it back 2 versus 3. Nade's gonna hit itong si J-Bice right on the money pare. 63 HP and a dream. Flash is gonna go through. Pero si Charles di bububulag dito with the CQC on the 2F position. And a very nice, easy 2-piece para sa kanya dito, men. 2-4, R7. Finally around on the board para sa kanila dito after a bit of a streak galing sa SS, pare.
What a double streak at least. Broken up onto the SS side and some more confidence back onto the roster. Jeff Rocks taking full business on that info pakatapos ng paghold na dito sa may steel door. And yet again, we still have that 1v1 setup and Ajax gonna win that sniper 1v1. Quick scope in hand kay J-Bice. Low on HP tong si Charles and si Ajax considerably so with that mid-fight that we had. Kailangan maging careful na. Pareho natin players on R7 but considering the numbers advantage, they are well aware about this. Kaya they relegate their numbers 3-2. Hold the flank on again from steel door possibly. Maybe as well from mid-con. And now with a lot of time on their hands, R7 can still push on towards STA since the exit push hasn't been working out.
Pero yun nga. Charles, Ajax, 2 players low on HP already. Wala na si J-By sa start ng round as he tries to open things up. Dito sa con mid, Jam. Down to low HP only. Pero wala pa naman trade galing dito kay J-Kim. J-Kim very capable of multiple kills. Pero spotted na siya dito ni Jeffrox. He's just gonna back up all the way dito sa storage B. And that's gonna allow itong R7 some control dito sa may pillars actually. So, temporary control para sa R7 dito, Kim. Jumping around dito sa B side pero has to back up immediately if ever makita nga dito.
Ooh.
Ajax does go down. That's a big kill actually. Sniper already out of commission, Jam. Spotting himself dito sa storage pero mapapabalik na lang sila dito. This is most likely 3 curve 1 store. Hindi, they're just fully commit to the A site again, man. I mean, 3rd long hit in a row, pare.
Well, if they do it now, they won't be met with any sort of resistance. Pero, as I say, that kid from hell is still close up in the corner. Pwede siyang mag-respond from both yung Z position natin kung bababa nga siya or from 2F right now. Pero mukhang hindi niya kukunin yung chance. Si Jeff Rocks mukhang siya pa nga ang kukuha ng opportunity. Low on HP na tong si kid from hell at mukhang meron pa silang control from EA as well. So it will be a 4 versus 3. Duguan ang marami dito sa server natin. As pagpasok na dun sa may Z, mukhang papasok na ang SUNDAYSHROOMS with the retake itself. Kid from hell with the spray down. Ang dami na pumasok dito from C1 but in a blink of an eye, that is 3 para sa SS. Kid from hell with a double kill. Mukhang nga may time pa nga sila dito. So it will be another run para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS pare. Talagang full confidence sa retake scenario nila dito.
Grabe. I mean, it's just one burst, no? One burst to just take everything and they know their priorities as soon as they enter itong site natin. And I'm actually surprised the kid from hell still gets that last player but I think they noticed no, the moment of silence sa loob ng A site. You know what that means? The last guy is probably flanking. So good recognition galing sa kanila dito in that situation, pare. As SUNDAYSHROOMS defending really well pagdating sa mapa ng compound. I mean, they're not doing anything too extra. It's more R7 kind of just running into their defense, pare.
Oo nga eh. At talagang, I think the only times that we've seen them overreach din sa mga times na yun is either yung 1v1 sniper fight dun sa may mid-side o kaya yung double push all the way towards steel door. Na, to be fair okay yung read from Jeff Rocks. But still, in a lot of the other times that SUNDAYSHROOMS have been playing this map, it has been really good retakes and really good defenses from them. So Kid from Hell, di pa siya spotted dito sa may STA. Not even clearing the corner. Charles has to be careful. He is left alone to his own devices, pare. So walang trade kung mapapatay siya dito ni Kid from Hell. Hindi pa niya alam. Walang nagpipeak.
Yeah, doesn't have to. I mean, walang confirmation no, galing dito kay Gerald na meron tao dito. So no reason to be peeking kung ikaw si Kid from Hell. So mapapabalik na lang. J-By is back in the site. Just gonna leave itong si Kid from Hell to his own devices dito para C4. In that mid position, a minute still on the clock. Wala pang realistic map control na nakukuha dito ang R7. So smoke dito sa EA. Haven't seen a curve push at all, no? Galing dito sa R7. So would be nice if we did see that considering yung position nila, pare.
And if they do, wala silang mamimit na kahit sino. No crossfire, nothing whatsoever. This is one of the things na ano doon notice natin sa SSN, no? Just playing around the default positions as J-Bice, he hits the shot kay JCD. They run in towards yung curve position natin and finally, it's like you wish you're gonna get grounded sneaky. Si Zorin spotted and with the spray down, isa lang ipapatay niya dito. Jam down, round with another para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS at 4v2. Pero the C4 down with Jacob with the headshot. It is SS all throughout dito sa pag-hold nila dito sa may curve, pare. 2-6. One more round bago tayo makapasok dito sa second half natin.
Yeah, yung execution of that play was kind of yun lang. I mean, it's gonna leave doubts in your head, pare, that's for sure. But god damn, man, sobrang late ng push to ni Jeff Rocks from the store B position. But Jacob caught out in the open. He's gonna have to fight his way out of this one. Pare does only get Jam. Still a very, very good start. Mapapa-delay dito yung R7. So SUNDAYSHROOMS bought themselves a bit of time thanks to Kim dito sa B-pillars natin.
Oh, hi. And just like that, no? Just as when you thought that SUNDAYSHROOMS were gonna overreach, it was R7 at the end of the day. Na nakakuha pa nga ng opening advantage dito, no? So, fact that they have themselves STB with just giving one casualty and si JKM ang mamamatay. Mukhang okay pa sana yun para sa kanila. Spotted, and now everybody knows that there's at least gonna be one player holding down yung ating magiging bats position. Was now our 7, they have the ball within their court. And it's their time kung kailangan nilang i-push ito with the amount of time that they still have. Nades out, smoke on in, flash coming through as well. Ajax gonna kill off tong si Zoren. JCD is opening up the site for the team as Charles, he spots na tong si Ram. Napatay pa nga siya dito sa loob ng execute. Into 2 versus 4 for J-Bice and Kid from Hell. They have to play one hell of a retake para lang makabawi dito.
Yo. And that effort is down the drain para Kid from Hell, already out of commission dito sa round natin. J-Bice gonna have to try something. Pero yun nga, no matter what you try here, this is most likely a done deal. So that is a 3rd para sa R7. As SUNDAYSHROOMS will now take a look dito sa kanilang BL side. R7, GR naman. Opportunity para sa R7 na makabalik dito sa game natin if they do get the first 3 rounds. But gonna have to wait and see what the defense has to offer para sa kanila dito.
I'm going to be expecting the same 1v1 from the snipers right now on mid, but I guess it's not going to be working out this time around. Side swap, SS now going to dictate the pace. They have control over long. Now agad na nag-hold dito sa yung steel door as J-Bice has sounded the first shot. Midcon in full control of SS right now, so they have control over both the CB rotation at saka yung doon may CA na pwede na lang mapagpushan ang STA natin. So, daming options para sa SS no? Dami na lang pwedeng pagpushan. Ang problema nga lang is that every sector of this map except for the double push in towards EA and curve is solidified by everybody from RS ngayon, pare.
Oh my god. Nice shot galing dito kay Ajax. Zoren already gone. Not the best start para sa SS. One of their LA players already out of commission dito, pare. And Zoren not having the best go at it pagdating dito sa compound. To be fair, it is a stark difference kumpara sa map 1 and 2 natin.
Yeah.
But 4v5 para sa SS is still definitely possible. No, it's just gonna be a whole lot harder considering na you're gonna have to clear 3 players from this A site. So J-Bice has to get that Z player immediately para mapunta kay attention sa kanya dito.
J-Bice kills one. At least that's gonna be Charles. Ajax to F hits the shot yet again. Exit already. Full control from them. Ajax with 3 kills to his name. The sniper, the pistol player, definitely showing off why yung pagpush nila on that A site is not the best choice para dito sa SS. Reyes 7 with their 4th round.
Yeah, they were so worried. Dito kay Jam, pare, of just absolutely spraying them down. Yun nga, no, as soon as Ajax misses first shot, they just expected na, alright, he's not gonna hit the second one. But that he did. And SUNDAYSHROOMS mess up dito sa ating first round. Let's see what R7 has to offer dito sa kanilang depensa. Just like how I said it, compound is a very GR-sided map, pare. So, would it be a big surprise if R7 can tie things up again?
Wouldn't be. Definitely with their talent. As SS, they're now reaching towards yung push natin all the way towards EA, but it's fully guarded by Jam and Charles. Once Charles goes down or at least gets contact, talagang dun pa lang magpipik tong si Jam. That's 1 and possibly the second. Charles gets a double kill. Or he falls to Kid from Hell. 2 for 1 setup. SS, they're not happy with that. Talagang gusto pa nilang kumuha ng kahit anong noise, kahit anong entrada, kahit saan pa nila gusto. And possibly Kid from Hell is gonna try to spot him out, but he has to remember na nasa kanya yung C4, pare.
Here we go. Side take para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Gonna be a bit tough to go through Jam, pero Jam missing his first shots. Not having enough bullets for all 3 players na gusto pumasok dito sa site. Only getting 1 HX with a shot dito kay Kid from Hell. Pero J-Kim gonna try to make it possible to F. Known entity itong si Jeff Rocks, pare, and he's just gonna separate the fight. Pero J-Kim in that EA position, not spotting itong si JCD. JCD around the corner, but still tanking every single cold shot, pare. 1 HP and he lives to tell the tale. 6-5, R7. Isang puntos na lang, men, nakabawi na sila dito.
At naging martir pa nga si Idol Charles dito. No? Sa pag-hold niya on EA, he drops with 2 people coming on to him as well. Talagang cutting up the numbers half. Tapos yung pag-hold nila from exit as well. Beautifully done. Able to get themselves the winning advantage. And even knowing that there's also going to be that player coming through from EA as well. So good shots coming through. That's a 1 for 1. STB controlled by Jeff Rocks himself. So talagang hinohold na lang dito. yung pag-entrada ng SS as Ram. It's an opportunity for him to push outside of that smoke, but still well guarded by the STB players. So it will be that 4 versus 4. C4 still invested from them as pwede pa silang pag-rotate all the way towards CA, or possibly that's like what they've been doing for the time and time again. Push all the way towards EA.
Bit of a skirmish. Jeff Rocks. Who's gonna get his head taken off first dito? Jeff Rocks around the corner. Gonna need a bit of help galing sa kanyang teammate dito, covering this position.
They're going back.
But pag namatay dito si Jeff Rocks, pare, this could be something. Zorin, you gotta calm down, brother. Wait for the flash, but he doesn't wait for the flash. Instead, he just fully swings. Jam gets through. And I was also waiting for the flash, pare, physically. dito sa game natin. But man, it did not come whatsoever. So babalik sila dito sa mid. Charles gonna spot itong si J-Bice, pare. And R7, I feel like they made their hat-trick to get back into this game. And it came in the first 3 rounds. This is not gonna be good para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS in terms of their mental, pare, na R7 can just easily sweep 3 just like that, pare.
Man. Talagang hirap na nga agad din, no? And it doesn't help as well na talagang sa kada control nila dito sa may bats or sa may STB, talaga nga naman naging 50-50 no? Zoran's already inside of the site. Has to kill off Jam first. 20 seconds para makapag-plant, pero walang time para mapatay ang tatlo. Makapag-plant at saka nakuha nga yung round as well. So 6-6. Nakapag-equalize pa nga ang Reyes 7 Ermita. Definitely on their stronger half. And on the side of GR, where now they're gonna try to contest that with an open push-up from Jam. Starts with the nade. Possibly a 2-3 setup para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, where the sniper, tong si Ajax, spots out 2 people coming from CA. This could be an aggressive peek onto the mid side. And now that's a double crossfire set up for them. Jam and Charles got to do their best work. Flash coming through. Jacob gonna get that entry on in. Charles has to run back to B. At mukhang okay na sana sa kanila ang 1-0 Ajax with a flash on in para makakakuha ng kahit anong trade-off. Si Charles pa nga. Nakuha pa nga dito ng patay, pero ang SUNDAYSHROOMS papasok pa rin dito sa may Z. A possibility for them to plant down the C4 itself, pero J-Bice killing off them. 2 people into this 2 versus 4. For J-Bice, he could have gotten the 3rd kill, pero yun nga lang, na-plant pa nga dito ang SS. 1v3 for Ajax. Nasa loob sana ito ng smoke. Pero pagkawala niya dito ng smoke, pare, mapapatay siya dito ng 3 nakatingin lang doon sa direction niya. 20 seconds for the C4 to detonate, at pagkapasok niya ay lalabas siya ng server with a 7-6 para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS.
Yun nga, after 3 in a row, galing dito sa R7, pare, SUNDAYSHROOMS finally get their answer. A quicker mid-take was the solution dito, pare. R7 kind of just playing within their means dito sa mga sites natin, no? And then na-stuck pa si Ajax at that very tail end ng round. I think he was hoping na makakross pa siya ng site and get into 2F, but it was already a bit too late. SS players are already crawling on the site. JCD getting the better of itong si J-Bice, but I did see him shoot, but I think it missed, pare.
Yeah, I think so as well. And as through the smoke as well, they're all pushing in towards Jeff Rocks, who also gets a triple kill. No M16 not needed. A 4K for Jeff Rocks. As Reyes 7, nakita niya yung round na yun, pare. At mukhang binawian pa nga ang buhay ng lahat ng pumasok dun sa may EA. A solo anchor for R7. And he delivered on all fronts a 4K for Jeff Rocks.
Grabe, it just keeps on going. It is a back and forth at this point. Wala nang sides ang nilalaro ang itong mapang compound. It's just who guesses the right push dito. Another mid push na naman galing dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. Why not? It worked earlier. Kid from Hell, if he can spot itong si Jam actually standing out in the open, this would be good news. Pero Jam, very vulnerable position, but then he might be able to get one kung may dumaan dito sa right side. Pero wala. Gonna be a full flash in. And let's see, can they actually get it? Charles Jam fully blinded, still getting the kill. Dito kay Rampare, but still 4 players inside of Curve. Pero makakaikot ba sila all the way into A site? Or are they actually gonna decide to go B? Pero meron mag-LA. I like this idea, galing dito kay J-Bice, just to try and pressure etong si Ajax at si Jeff Rocks off of their spots. Pero let's see. I mean, taking Curve would be nice here. Kiklear nila dito yung nasa Z, and all the A players are gonna be trapped.
Oh no, J-Bice opportunity presented, pero Jeff Rocks just blows it up into dust. So papasok na dito sa may curve into the loving arms of Ajax and Jeffrox. A double kill para sa kanila. Reyes 7 Armita. Already showing up at the tail end dito sa ating compound map. 8-7. A lead coming forward para sa Cebuano squad on this compound map. Really, akala natin na may niluluto na agad si Paramon J-By Seno, pero still, because of the reset, because hindi umiingay yung iba talagang there's an opportunity for the peak. And because they're even not even making any sort of noise sa pag-push nila on curve. There was a lot of doubt into where they are going to be coming from, so they had to take a risk.
Yeah, a bit of a risk having to happen. Jeffrox holding a similar angle dito kay Kid from Hell without the support this time. Just gonna be purely on timing and instinct para dito kay Jeffrox on that store A position. Pero Zoren finding himself dito sa tower. Same angle para dito kay Jam pare. So still just gonna sit there, wait for the eventual mid pushers. Pero wala pa naman dumadating. And yeah, just a patient round all across the board. No, I mean, either team doesn't want to give yung round na to pare.
Hindi talaga pare. As JCD hits the shot, goes back in towards the window, pero because of the blind, talagang may entry na agad. May entrada na si Jacob, nakapasok na agad ng bats. He even gets off another dito kay Jam. Surprises him with the cult. But Jeffrox answers back to dito kay Zoren. 3v3. Flank also coming through para kay Jeffrox, who really wants to take advantage of the fact na pareho sila nakatingin all the way towards that EB spot as Jeffrox finds the timing kay J-Box. That will be a really good timing dito. At mukhang pasok na agad. J-Kim and Ram, they get 2 kills for themselves. 1v2 para kay J-Frox. Pero yun nga lang, how will he perform on this? Low on HP pareho. On SUNDAYSHROOMS, J-Kim and Ram, they don't need to peek. They just have to wait out for the time. Jeffrox, he does not hit the shot. And eventually, it will be an 8-8. SS talagang nakabawi pa nga after 1 round given kay RS.
That was an insane shot. Honestly, galing kay Jeffrox, no, threading the needle dito sa bintana ng store. But then the players on EB, medyo nagmadali masyado dito pare. It could have been everyone pushing at the same time, pressure from all sides. So, yun nga, no, you gotta question the timing of that EB push, as it is not the most optimal, no pare. And ayun nga, it was just panic setting in siguro. Probably what happened is no one was keeping up with the C4 timer pare, so they thought na it was closer to exploding than they thought, and then they think.
A little too far ahead din pare, you know. So, medyo napabilis nga, no-rush nga sana, you know. Kung, if only that they had the time to actually settle in a little earlier and possibly get the flash going before they pushed on dun sa may EB, then that's a possibility. And that's where makapag-push na sana tong si Jeffrox na mas mabilis. Pero nga lang, nakuha pa nga ni Ram at saka ni Jacob yung round na yun for themselves. So, daming tao dun sa may con mid. Definitely no control whatsoever for R7. So, mabibigay lang atong AA at saka yung curve natin. May iwan na lang tong si Jacob for the flank watch as well. So, lots of nades, lots of utility being exchanged in towards this EA control at saka sa curve. Balik na agad doon sa may CB. Ang mga players natin on SS, they want to go back to where they started, all the way towards that B site, pare.
Yeah. One burst could make all the difference dito sa B side. JCD still gets a shot, Jam, helping with this B defense, but there's a bit too many players dito na SUNDAYSHROOMS on that B side, pare. And yun lang. Opportunity for SUNDAYSHROOMS to take match point first dito sa mapa natin. And Zoren around the corner getting one. And they could actually run this exact same strat back. Ajax actually getting itong si Kid from Hell, pero knowing na nasa EB siya, pare, this is quite the hard thing to check. Ram around the corner, Kim getting baited to peek. Pero napakadami pang oras. There you go, Kim just jumping around, pare, making sure he's as unhittable as possible. 9-8. SUNDAYSHROOMS match point dito sa ating series. And this round could decide sino nga ba ang tunay na first place dito, pare.
Totoo, tol. At sa sobrang close din na matchup na to, there is not gonna be any sort of contest whatsoever kung sino mas malakas. And so far with SS, with the start in towards mid, they mukhang ang RS ay mape-pressure ng ganong kabilis lamang. Ajax down, that's a sniper. Gone for the hands of R7. Mukhang mapadali na lang sana yung rotation back in towards CA. Mid side being called upon for the defense. That's why Jam and Charles trying to hold their best para hindi sila makapasok dito. Pero ang SS, back to their calling card. Make presence on mid. Go back to an extremity para makapag-push as of a unit, pare.
Oh, yun lang. Jeffrox isn't in the best position to defend this as well. So, titignan natin if this is gonna be SS fully committing to this long push. Swing's gonna go through. They're just gonna surprise him. No flash, no nothing. Pero Jeffrox nakakuha ng dalawa. It's a 3v3. A site is occupied now ng SUNDAYSHROOMS. Can they make it to 2F in time? Yes, they can. Pero Zorin, with that M4, nandito na nga sa C1. He's gonna be responsible for that Z position. Known entity itong si J-Bice dito sa 2F. So they're actually gonna push out dito sa Z. Gonna try to look for this. Flash is gonna go through. Bulag na bulag yung mga players. Zorin with the good reposition. Actually, walang bala dito si Jam. So J-Bice can enter dito sa 2F and it's gonna surprise itong si Jam. And the sprays are gonna be wild dito sa site. Pero SUNDAYSHROOMS on the last 2 rounds, they clutch up and take first place dito sa CFS PH IMPACT. And ayun na nga, men. It's a 4-0 record para sa kanila dito as they send Rhea 7 down to second place, tied up with MATTJESS. SUNDAYSHROOMS taking their claim on the throne, pare. And the fact na nagawa pa nila yun on the last 2 rounds of this game is absolutely insane considering yung context ng compound, no? That's a hard thing to pull off.
Sobra, men. I mean, bigyan natin ng towel ang lahat ng mga naglalaro dito sa server natin kasi sobrang sweaty kumbaga ng buong series. Compound being one of those maps where really, once you find out kung saan yung parang opening, then you can just have a lot of time to try to play around yung mga rotations natin. Once you have con control, then mas madali yung pag-rotate nyo sa parehong CA at CB. And parang yun yung ginagawa nila from the previous 2 rounds na nakita natin no? It was just from 2 sides of the coin, 2 sides of the map that we've seen so far. So I think they realize that R7 are handy when it comes to finding that initial defense. Kapag nakuha nila yung call, it's either gonna be that stronghold doon sa may EA at saka sa may Z, o kaya kung magra-rush nga sila doon sa may STB, dapat hindi yun yung initial play nila. So nag-adjust sila sa mga later rounds natin at hindi nila ginagawa yung mga rushes na ginagawa nila kanina. So they're back in towards playing that default, play around more info, and get si Jeffrox at saka si Jam in a position where they can actually get uncomfortable sa lahat ng mga ginagawa nila. So very well done considering na we talked about Ram having to perform dito sa map natin. He did, pare. 16 plus kills kung makikita mo natin sa ating server. And talagang it does not stop at all. Kung pinag-uusapan natin tong si Jacob, this guy was on a heater nung naglaro siya dito sa compound.
Yun nga, no? I really think na Kim, once he has all the momentum, pare, on his side, is really an unstoppable force, no? Especially when he starts to quote-unquote have fun, jump around. He's a lot harder to kill pag ganun na nga yung sitwasyon natin dito. And at the same time, yun nga, no, Ram, fortunately para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, they got the right side of the coin. Ram scoring 16 dito sa game natin. Yun nga, no, despite being somewhat of an inconsistent player, no, itong si Ram, pare, he still hits hard when he does hit. And this is a prime example of it, pare. Pero SUNDAYSHROOMS, ayun nga, this is probably yung the biggest challenge that they've had buong tournament. And I really feel like they have already gotten through the hardest part ng kanilang schedule. So I think, yun nga, next few matches nila is gonna be AL, AGT, and itong VNG. So, honestly, wouldn't be out of the realm of reality dito, pare, na pwede mag-undefeated streak itong SUNDAYSHROOMS, men.
Pwede. You know, ang ganda nga ng point na sinabi mo, Sneaky Frog, no? So, mapapadali yung schedule nila, natapos na nila agad yung mga mahihirap, no? So, MATTJESS gone, tapos na agad yung Rhea 7 matchup. I think that's it, man. I think SS are at the brink talaga na ma-realize yung performance nila, yung form nila on the way towards playoffs. Even if it's a little too early to tell, we're in day 8 pa lang, mga tropa ng CFS PH IMPACT 2025 Summer. At I think it's safe to say that J-Bice really has come back into his element as a caller, man. I mean, not on the fragging department in this map in particular, but let's be real, ang ganda na naging impact nga naman ng mid-run calling ever since they have a transition in towards that BL setup. But it's not farther from the truth din na pwede natin pag-usapan na ang R7 hindi nila binigyan to ng ganong kabilis lamang pare. There were good shots coming through from Jeff Rocks as well as some good timing plays as well from Charles on the defense as well. Pero wala nag-falter sila from the scenes, especially with how well they played their default pare.
Yeah, and to be fair, no, you do have a point. Dito sa mid-round calling, I think that is one of the biggest strengths of having such an experienced IGL on the team kagaya nga dito ni J-Bice, no? The man has been through everything dito sa ating crossfire scene. So, I feel like yung steady calling niya, he's already seen basically everything, no? In all of these maps. So, he knows what to do. He knows what to call sa mga ibang sitwasyon natin dito. Granted, this was quite the close affair, no? Dito sa compound. Pero, those calls sa last 2 rounds, especially that mid-rotation na nagawa nila pabalik dito ng A-site, that was just genius galing sa kanya dito, men. And R7, honestly, not too bad of a joust para sa kanila rin as well. I mean, yun nga, no, Jeff Rocks having a field day, Ajax having a good sniper day as well, Charles having his moments. Yun nga, it's just a matter of who makes the winning call dito sa last two rounds natin, and unfortunately, it wasn't them, pare.
Oo nga Man, ang laki nga naman naging performance uptick for J-Bice right now on the calling department, but we gotta give a lot of respect to the riflers, man. Ram, Jakem, I think naging bukang bibig ko sila ngayon. But I think it's also safe to say that, you know, basta nasa loob sila ng compound, I think Ram has had this in the bag, pare. I think even in his MATTJESS performance, he's also been really good when he plays on this compound, man. I think may theory talaga. I think pinag-usapan din to ni Salvatore that there are players that are more comfortable sa ibang mga mapa. Sometimes siguro ito yung pop-up moment ni Ram on this map in particular. Kung si Jakem naman ay nasa port, diba? So I guess that theory is very much alive and well as we bring alive yung ating set summary para sa ating magiging decider map. Safe to say that Ram popped up indefinitely dito sa ating naging matchup, 1.58 on his KD. Pero very aggressive nga naman tong si Jakem, no? Too flat ang kanyang KD at all, and every round he has actually had really impactful frags from him as well. Even though Kid from Hell didn't really retain his form from Eagle Eye, he still had really good timings when it comes to yung pag-defend niya every time on SS.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, Kid from Hell is all about that timing, pare. That's literally his playstyle, to just exploit timings as much as possible. That's why you could see him, you know, slip on by, no? Dito sa mga unexpected na timings na nakikita natin. So, despite the .92 KD, ayun nga, Kid from Hell still had a hell of a go at it. I think yung AP is more accurate representation of how he did dito sa game natin. Pero para naman sa kabila, nice try gana kay Jeff Rocks, man. Hell of a game dito sa Ankara. Hell of a game as well dito sa compound. You kept it close. As well as itong si Charles, JCD and Ajax having their moments dito sa mga mapa natin, pero Jam kind of disappeared. And yun nga, no, Jam just kind of got bullied dito ni Ram this entire time, pare.
Okay. Sobrang unfortunate din, no? Kasi we kind of saw his peak nung naglaro siya doon sa Eagle Eye. But very much since Ankara din, medyo nagkakaroon siya ng parang mga pop-up moments, but it really didn't come into any fruit as well. So for SUNDAYSHROOMS, it is a congratulations in set for them, as inaayos pa namin kung sino yung set MVP natin, kasi syempre medyo hirap tayo kung mapili kung kay Ram nga ba or kay Jakem. I think there's an argument to be made for Jakem as well, pero for set MVP, overall, it will be itong si Ram, I believe. No, hindi. Si Jakem pa rin talaga, pare. Hindi lang sa port siya mainit, mukhang sa compound lang din, pare.
Yun nga, at mukhang masaya yung SUNDAYSHROOMS. Magpapamanok dito si Ate Rose. Shout out to Ate Rose, of course. J-Bice's partner, pare. Yun nga, always the homie setting up para dito sa SS, pare. And yun nga, SS gonna have a feast right after this, man. 3-piece chicken for the MVP for sure. 1 KR, 2 KD, 19 AP. Pretty high on the HK this time. About 50%. So, this is what you expect if you give etong si Kim. They just give him momentum, man. Just give him all the momentum, give him all the kills, pare. And he's gonna produce a game exactly like this.
Give him the utility as well. Give him all the calls in the world para man lang ma-shape itong si Jakem into the Terminator that he is destined to be nga naman, no? So, shoutout kay Jakem at shoutout din sa SUNDAYSHROOMS. A 2-1 victory will definitely set them up into the standings. Possibly yung sinasabi mo nga top 1 as it will be a full test so far nung naglaro sila dito sa may Area 7, and it looks like they have delivered on all fronts. 13-11, very much duguan ang pareho nating kupunan pakatapos dito, pero night and day difference yung naging performance ng Area 7 from that first set up until the second, kung saan nadurog pa nga nila ang SUNDAYSHROOMS on Area 7's map pick. At nung lumabas dito sa compound, sa sobrang dikit ng laban, umabot pa sa diferensya in terms of yung pagkakall ng pareho nating IGL, where J-Vice really made the winning call to play it slow pagkatapos ng initial pick para mas mapapadali ang execute nila, that ended into an A-site win para dito sa SUNDAYSHROOMS.
Yeah, that's just the thing with compound, no? I mean, it could be 8-8 pare, but then one guy makes a wrong move and then all of a sudden, yun nga, no, exactly kung ano yung nangyari dito sa mapa natin. And yeah, it's a game of inches pagdating sa mapa ng compound. And that's what I said, no? If your communication is not squeaky clean pagdating sa mapa ng compound, and then you are eventually gonna fail dito pare, kasi yun nga, one hitch and 4 players are dead on your map and you're the last player left alive looking for a 1v5. So, ayun nga, just good capitalization galing dito sa ating SUNDAYSHROOMS na squad. Hopefully, we do see the exact same thing galing sa kanila dito. Para naman sa R7, they're gonna be on the harder part of their schedule this time. So, I think yung next na kalaban nila dito is Heroics, which I don't think would be an easy feat para sa kanila dito, fully knowing na what Heroics is capable of. And they're gonna have VNG right after. And, of course, they are gonna have MATTJESS to cap things off dito sa tournament natin, men.
Grabe.
That's a hard last 3, pero ang dali ng simula, men
Oo nga
Here comes the hard part.
Kaya sila nasa top of the leaderboards right now. But still, they're also a very talented team. So, there is potential for them to still get themselves up into our top 4. Pero, that is for the other weeks to come. Pero, para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS, it's all smiles all across the board for them, pare. No? Alam mo, napansin ko, nagulat lang ako. Alam mong seryoso si Jeff Rocks kapag naglaro siya sa compound nang hindi siya naka M60, pare. All throughout, naka-AK lang siya, tol. At alam mong alam mong naghihintayan siya ng mga flanks, hindi siya nag-entry with this M60 that he's holding. It just tells you that they know that SUNDAYSHROOMS is a threat, pare. At parang na-demonstrate na nga ito ng SS nung mga last 2 rounds nila dun sa compound. I think SS is one of those teams na really is Masters worthy, I would say. With the development that they've had, I think they could contend with the top teams that we have dito sa Impact so far sa summer. And I think it's early to tell kung okay pa sila for play-in so far para sa regional zones. For, ikaw ba? What do you think, pare?
There's a lot of stuff in the air dito, pare. Not gonna lie. I feel like any one of those teams can really, set the pace for yung rest of yung tournament natin. But we're gonna have to wait and see. No, we're gonna have to wait and see. Can't tell the future. We can only make predictions, I guess. Which I forgot mine. I think I said 2-0, no?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did say 2-0. Would have been a 2-0 day para sa akin as well in terms of predictions, no? But you live and you learn, pare. You could be the guy that predicted 2-1 sa TS, no? Pero ayun nga, titignan natin. Match MVP though, we're gonna see, and it is most likely either gonna be Zoran or si J Kim. Pero J Kim na naman, another MVP collected for the homie dito, pare. I really feel like that map 2 and 3 performance really set the stage para sa kanila dito, pare. Or yung map 1 and 3 performance.
Oh, I mean, talaga nga naman JKM when he's on form, he really is one heck of a player to watch out for, man. On the rifle, definitely showing why he is proving to be a threat dito para sa SUNDAYSHROOMS nga naman. As we take a look at yung naging performance niya all throughout, talaga nga namang reliable when it comes to the anchoring. At talaga nga namang very deadly if you give him an AK-47 and he's at the right place at the right time, pare. Rarely misses when it comes to him being in the right place, considering that he is always at those times na talagang kailangan niya maging passive all throughout. I do remember him getting this ace dito as well. So, kind of tells you that Jacob, ang dami pa niyang pwedeng maipakita, pare. And especially with this still being our 4th weekend, mukhang there's always something more to be said about Jacob right now.
Yeah, for sure, no. I mean, ever since na lumabas nga siya from this XQ Vengeance stint, I mean, he has just proven himself that he can hang with the top, no. As yun nga, and victory goes in the way of SUNDAYSHROOMS dito, pare. Props to Jacob, man. I really feel like he has been a type of player na yun nga, when he's tilted, you can tell immediately na kung tilted na agad dito si Kim. But at the same time, when he has a good game and he has all the momentum and he's having fun, he's laughing, this is the games na pwede niyang i-produce, no, na when he's in his full capacity, pare. So let's see, man. I'm hoping a lot para dito sa Sundayshrooms, pare. Especially if they do make a run dito sa play-in, and if makapasok nga sila dito sa regionals natin, then that would be a very interesting dark horse to have.
Totoo, pare. So, if they're gonna retain this performance moving all throughout the week, say that is to be a big question. They have an easier schedule, so it's very likely that they will retain this. Pero papakita muna natin yung standings, pare, kung nakuha nga naman nila yung top 1 sa ating current standings ngayon. Kasi talagang sa sobrang stack ng Impact Summer, was it really a surprise that Sundayshrooms is top 1 right now? I don't think so, pare. They were coming into this as one of the hottest teams in the league. At mukhang with this win, na-knockdown nila ang Reyes 7 Armita into top 3. MATTJESS sitting comfortably on top 2 as well. Especially with the head-to-head they had recently, Sundayshrooms really are deserving of where they are right now.
Yeah, for sure, no? I mean, this is kind of how I imagined na kung paano mag-shape yung standings natin, where siguro interchangeable naman dito yung matches at Sundayshrooms, pero obviously Sundayshrooms beating itong matches in a prior na series natin dito, no, as of today. So, ayun nga, I mean, Sundayshrooms, I really feel like this is their tournament to win. Kasi they've already gotten through most of the teams, or most of the good teams dito sa tournament natin with, yun nga, they beat MATTJESS, they beat R7, Heroics na lang siguro, or I think they already beat Heroics actually. So, ayun nga, no, it's smooth sailing from here unless, yun nga, no, madapa sila at the very tail end and somehow lose to Vengeance, pare. Maybe an odd Black Widow na pwede mangyari dun.
I'm checking yung history nila. They already beaten yung Heroics, so it's an easy schedule for them, pare. Tapos na yung pagpatay nila sa Heroics. Tapos na yung game nila from Xypher Pro Team. MATTJESS already gone, and they also killed off tong Reyes 7 Armita. So talagang madali na yung mga performances nila sa susunod na weeks, no? Yun, yung bottom 3 teams na makakalaban nila. Which honestly, there's still potential for them to be an upset, pero most likely Sundayshrooms are gonna capitalize on on how confident they are right now. So top 1, top 2, top 3, Sundayshrooms, MATTJESS, and Reyes 7 Armita. Where Heroics, there's still a chance for either one of these bottom 4 teams na pwedeng makapagkuha. Especially with the schedule that we have sa susunod na week as well. It is shaping up to be a good week for next week talaga. Kasi, ewan ko kung alam mo, pero ang narinig ko, Heroics, they want to make sure that they're still one of the top teams in Cebu. So facing up against Reyes 7, one of the top teams that we have on Cebu, para sa ating match 1, is shaping up to be a good start para sa ating week 5 nga naman, followed up with Sundayshrooms versus ALSOVEREIGN, one of the early stages para sa top 1 week ng Sundayshrooms ngayon. So we'll have to wait and see kung makakapag-upset nga ba ang ALSOVEREIGN dito.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, still winless, no, dito sa ating group stage. So, it would be nice if ALSOVEREIGN could maybe get a cheeky upset in against itong SS. Para naman sa Heroics at 3-7, pare, I really feel like R7 does not want to lose to Heroics kasi alam mo naman yung rule. I really, or at least people, pro players really don't like losing to their friends, pare. And this is like as close as it gets when it comes to homies dito sa ating group stage. So, ayun nga, it's a matter of pride yung first series natin tomorrow, pare. Or next week.
Yep. So, one of pride coming through para sa ating susunod na mga games. Pero yun nga, it has been shaped up to be a very good week for Crossfire Impact Summer, pare. And we're done with this week in particular. Pero yun nga, hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan natin. Meron pa tayong mga games sa susunod. So, stay tuned kayo sa ating Impact Summer schedule for next week on both Wednesday and Thursday. Bukas naman, may preview show tayo. So, si Vil, i-host niya ulit ang podcast. Makakasama niyo yung mga talents sa CFS as well as meron tayong special guest na papasok dito sa broadcast playing a lot of our games as well as yung mga hot seat questions na pwede nating ilagay. So, kung may mga comments kayo, kung may gusto kayong itanong sa ating susunod na guest or kahit kay Vil, kahit anong CFS talent na meron kayo, i-comment nyo lang dito at i-check out naman yan most likely. So before we end off the broadcast today, Sticky Frog, any thoughts after week 4?
It's been an interesting time dito sa CFS PH Impact. Yun nga, no, any team can win. That is for sure, pare. Before we do end, love to give a shout out dito sa Cebuano crowd as well in the chat. You know, Ubek Maniac was watching earlier as well. In attendance, no? Complete attendance every time na AGT maglalaro dito. And I'm glad that they stayed around kasi you guys are keeping yung viewer count consistently 3 digits, no? So, once again, shout out to the Cebuanos, man. They're coming in clutch.
Yep, not only to the Cebuanos, so to everybody na nasa comment section. Yung mga nanonood para masuportahan yung mga teams na meron dito ay salamat sa inyo. Salamat sa Smilegate para mabigyan kami ng opportunity para mabigay mga kwento ng mga pro players natin all throughout the series. Pero yun nga, it has been a blast para makommentate ang buong naging Impact Summer sa Week 4 natin. Ako nga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Sneaky Frog. And next week, makikita namin kayo for Week 5 ng Impact Summer 2025.